As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs. As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water
Okay. Okay. Good morning to all our viewers. The third day's play just about to begin. This picture is coming live, courtesy the Quadrangle and the Antonian Media Unit. They have done a tremendous job over the last 2 days. And today, be the third morning, the ground staff has done an excellent job to start play on time. Overnight rain yesterday and also the day before. Ground conditions, they have done quite a good job covering the wicket at the 30-yard circle, and conditions are good for play. Start on time.
Who's played in between the two greats of the Hill Capitals, St. Anthony's College Kandy and Trinity College Kandy. And we are here for the third day after having 2 good days of great cricket played here, even though the second day was washed away by rain. And let's look at what the pitch is in offer for us for the third day and the final day, where both these schools look for a result. Looking at this pitch, just taking a closer look on how this pitch is, you can just see how there's the color of the pitch, where it looks a bit dark, and it's evident that there is a lot of moist that is being absorbed by this pitch, despite the pitch being covered throughout the day. And that's due to the rain that was in effect from yesterday, from the day yesterday till earlier today. So kudos to the ground, and the outfield is looking really good. And with this pitch, there's also a bit of damp feel, which gives a meaning that the ball will be gripping in the early hours of the day. So overall, looking at how this pitch will play for both the bowlers as well as the batsmen, with some grass and the green grass that you see. In the first hours, it's expected that there is going to be a lot of swing, there's going to be a lot of movement, and that extra bounce for the bowlers. Obviously, it's going to help the fast bowlers in the first few hours of the day with the moist in offer for them. So it's going to be a crucial game for the Antonians, chasing that 300+ score for their first innings lead, to save those wickets in the early hours and bat as good as possible. Similarly, with the Trinitians, they have the pitch in their favor in the first few hours of the day, and they have to capitalize it. And also going forward, with the sun rising up and having a good climate here in Katagosoto Oval, once the pitch is going to set up, it's going to be in favor for the batsmen, as we saw in the first day and the second day. The batsmen are going to settle in, and they are going to go for those runs as well. So it's going to be a festival of cricket today here at Katagosoto Oval until the evening, where the spinners have the chance to bounce back. A lot of excitement awaits in this final and the most anticipated third day of the Hill Country 106th Battle of the Blues. Let's stay alive and see what these two schools will offer for us in this exciting entertainment of cricket. Thank you.
So back live here at Katagosoto. Ratnayaka getting a 4. And Malit Ratnayaka, the captain, opening the bowling for Trinity. And this time he's operating from the Mahavali River end. So looks like Antonians led a bat well today. Nassif, good morning to you.
Good morning, Fazal. Yes, indeed, they are starting from where they left. Despite losing the first wicket early on, Antonians did steady up their partnership there, getting the score to 26. That was a good shot again. Running in between the wicket is good for the Antonians. They should keep the scoreboard ticking throughout the day without missing out any loose opportunities that they get. And also on the Trinitian side, looking at how the pitch is in offer, they should. I just feel they should have gone with the fast bowlers to start with today's game, given that the greenery that you see in the middle of the pitch, where I believe there will be a lot of swing and movement in offer for the Trinitians.
Yeah, let's see who is going to share the ball this morning. It'll be one of the paces or another spinner. Like you said, there's a bit of moisture on the wicket, overcast conditions, very hot and humid. The ball is still new, so the new ball still has something for the fast bowlers. If they get it right, there's plenty for the fast bowlers. If they would put it in the right areas. So far it's Trinity all the way, the 2 days. They have grabbed all the honours. Antonians are just shown up, that's all. I hope they'll come to the party and put up a good show with the bat the next few sessions.
Of course, these boys in the middle, both the schools, they are known for the sort of game that they play when it comes to the big match, the way that they perform, the way that they show up to the moment. And now it's just that Antonians have started, and let's see what they will do for today. That was a close call.
I'm also a bit surprised he had not started with one of the fast bowlers. There's a bit of moisture in the wicket. As we were inspecting the wicket, there's a bit of dampness there, here and there, and he could have exploited. The grass is still there, most of the grass, and it's live grass, not dead grass. So if you put the ball in the right areas, it's likely to. It's lofted hard and high. It's gone into the fence for 4 runs. Is it? Bad idea. So do you think Trinity can rule the Antonian side out twice and win the big match?
Given the availability of the time and the conditions, I don't really expect, I don't think the Trinitians will be able to go for an outright victory. Whereas Antonians seem to be in that plan to bat throughout the day to draw this match. If not, they might even be able to accelerate the scorecard a bit and go past that 314 mark.
It's an interesting challenge for a captain. If you are, you got 300 runs to play, and you know that you can't lose the game, and see whether you can roll the opposition out twice in a day. That's a challenge. It's an interesting one if you're a captain.
Of course, the scoreboard pressure should be on with the batting side as well, chasing that big mark. But then 300 plus is a score that's usual in this wicket in the Kartikosata Oval. Because looking back into how the Antonians performed in the previous years, where in 2019 we saw Chamidu Vikramasinghe and Asita Vanninayaka put up a opening partnership of 200 plus runs, and they lost just 2 wickets for a 300 plus run, where they passed it on to the Trinitians.
I got to say the Trinitians batted really well and put their side on top. They batted as a unit. Built good partnerships. The opening batsman, he dropped anchor. All of them showed good technique. Very watchful, right behind the ball, and playing in the V. And the Trinity coach could be very, very happy with that. Full marks to him. He'll be a very satisfied man that his Chargers put on a good show in the last 2 days.
Of course, kudos to the Trinity coaching staff as well, to what Trinity is doing in the last few years. It's not just this year, Fazal. They've been dominating Sri Lanka cricket, school cricket, throughout the last few years, making it to the finals, semi-finals, and even winning the championship. Looking at how they are in this year, in the year 2025, in the Singa Under-19 League Championship, they've made it to the finals already, winning the semi-finals once again against their arch rivals, St. Anthony's College Camp.
Yeah, they knew exactly what they were doing, even though the double centurion was out pretty early in the piece. His opening partner dropped anchor, and they all batted well as a unit. They batted in partnerships, and they were not flustered. They knew what they were doing, and they could have upped the tempo a little bit more. That was the only box they did not tick well. But 300 runs on the board after having been asked to bat, losing the toss. Malit Ratnaik on the money. That one turned a bit sharply. The bounce for him. The one thing Antonian batsmen shouldn't do is get bogged down. They should play normal cricket.
Yeah, of course. As to what we saw the Trinitians doing, they were defensive as much as possible, and then only then they started to accelerate from there when the ball was coming in clear for them, when the shots were on offer for them. And one mistake the Antonian bowlers did in the first innings was that soon after a wicket was off for the Trinitians, Antonians didn't apply the pressure from there on. They didn't keep up the rhythm. They did let the batsman settle in, the new batsman settle in, and then score as well. Another sharp turn by Malit Ratnaik.
Yeah, Malit Ratnaik, a very experienced veteran bowler, has been in the school circuit for quite a few years, and he knows what he's doing. Yeah, bowled beautifully. He's giving the ball quite a bit of on the money, very much on target.
Anything loose, Antonians will have to lose another wicket as well if it nicks the end of the bat. That's how sharp the ball is turning. The batsmen are confused on what to do at this point.
So, like we said, we would have seen a paceman in operating at least or sharing the new ball. The ball is still new. It's still about only about 20 overs old. And given the conditions, it would have been better. Trinity got that right, but unfortunately decided against it, the captain.
Yeah, but I don't think, given how much of turn he's getting and how good he's spinning the ball and pitching in that line and length, Trinitians would have gone to their best option at this point, given the conditions as well, where they expect the spinners to bring those wickets that they are looking for. Maybe they depend more on the spinners than the fast bowlers.
That's possible. He has got more than 100 wickets, but the thing is, there is still quite a bit of life in the wicket, more for the paces than the spinners, because the wicket is very firm. There are hardly any cracks on the wicket.
It was a soft wicket, and we saw the moisture in the air as well, where the Trinitians could have capitalized in the early hours. If they fail to capitalize in the first hour of the game, I believe the pitch will start to get set from there on, where it will be more friendly for the batsmen, as we saw in the first 2 days.
Yeah, the Antonian batsmen have got to bat well. I mean, there is no question about that. Can they bat the whole day? They have been just showing up for this big match. They're not done much. That's well played, and straight to the fielder maybe on the back foot.
At this point, we expect the Antonians to play smart as well, given the conditions, as well as to not lose any wickets, to save that wicket as much as they could, so that they have a good day of play coming up in the next few hours of the day.
Well, both batsmen have spent quite a bit of time. One has faced 65 balls, the other one 53. So this morning they'll start all over again. Not much runs to their credit so far.
As long as they don't offer for those mistakes, those chances for the Trinitians, I don't think there's much to blame on their run rate at this point, where they are chasing a score that's of 300 plus with that scoreboard's pressure.
What they should do is play normal cricket, not get bogged down, because being too defensive, or you're putting the bowlers right on top, and that puts extra pressure on you. Any batsman likes to see the scoreboard moving and runs against his score, against his name. So
Yeah, when you said normal cricket, that's exactly what the Antonians are supposed to do. Play some runs to get the scoreboard ticking without applying those dot ball pressure on them. Because we see plenty of balls have been balled today with less to no runs scored by the Antonian batsmen in the middle. So that's not really what you expect at this point, and they can't afford to have those dot ball pressure on them.
The Antonian media unit and the quadrangle had done an excellent job in bringing these pictures to you live. Full marks to them and to all our sponsors too.
මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තයෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
So, Nasir, if you would know, I don't think you were even born at that time. In the 1970s, this was the go-to grounds up in Kandy. There was no Askeria Stadium, there was no Palakali Stadium. The then principal of St. Andrews College, Father Aiden De Silva, took a lot of pride in making the #1 grounds, and we as Antonians were all very proud of it. And big names have played here. If you would know, I mean, like, to say the least, Sunny Gavaskar, Srinivas Venkatravagan, Ashok Mankad, who got twin hundreds. They played here in the Gopalan Trophy game.
And not to forget how even Kumar Sangakkara commented on this ground, mentioning that this was his go-to place to go for those practice sessions. Even he had a very friendly sessions done with the coaching staff of St. Anthony's College too. So that's the brotherhood these two schools shares between them, and that's the quality that they've produced to the international arena, and they still continue to do so.
In 1976, the Pakistani schoolboys came. Javed Miandad was here as a captain. He was a big name even at school level. And Mudassar Nasser, Kasimova, all of them played here. So legends have played here, quite big names.
And this ground is still nothing less to comment on when you look at the grounds in the hill capital. Nothing less to beautiful pavilion in offer around.
The ground has lost a bit of its charm. Old charm, like the old pavilion has gone missing. This grandstand was not there. And you find the grounds quite hot and humid because more new buildings have come up. There's no breeze coming. That's why you find it so hot and humid. So more legends up my sleeve. We played at St. Anthony's College grounds.
Those are big names before even I was born.
I know.
And to my notice, it's I'll just start with Kumar Sangakkara, Muttaya Muralidharan, the Kalpage brothers. Those are names that I hear, and I see them in today's world, how they shine on top of the rest.
Well, Kumar and Murali, this very big match they played, and it was a big moment, I'm sure, as schoolboys, a moment they would have cherished. And then now they are international, legends, international big names in international cricket. And I hope they'll be a part of this game, at least from time to time, because this is a game they played here as schoolboys. And so that's something they'll never forget, I believe. So Trinity left-arm spinner applying more pressure, crowding the batsman.
Malit Ratnaka have bowled almost 6 overs now, giving away just 6 runs. That's like 1 run per over. That shows how much of pressure that he's applying on these batsmen in the middle.
Well, Trinity bowlers should be thinking wickets, not defense, because they want to win this game outright. They have to roll the Antonian side out first, and before they get to the follow-on mark, and make them follow on. That's the only way to win the game. And the weather gods also not in favor of them, unfortunately. The weather took away at least quite a bit of the number of overs. Yesterday, soon after lunch, the rains came down. In the morning, it's very bright and clear. Come afternoon, the weather gods playing their part. The right arm off in action on the scoreboard end. That didn't straighten up. It just went on with the arm.
These are unnecessary pressure that the Antonians are putting on their own self. And similarly, in the meantime, while the Antonians are under pressure, which is clearly visible, Trinitians should use at least one fast bowler from an end to capitalize these pressure moments. That was close, and that was given. The Antonian batsman will have to leave. That was straight. It didn't have any turn in offer. That came off the arm, and it was straight on the money.
So early breakthrough for Trinity. Caught plumb in front of the wicket. That's what the umpire says. Janika Ratnayaka walking back to the pavilion. The left-hander. He's not happy with the decision. No batsman is happy with the decision when given out. That's for sure. Was it going down the leg side? Missing leg. Well, umpires indicating no need to stand your ground. So the right arm off, getting both the wickets. The wicket is today and the wicket today.
And not to forget the new man in for St. Anthony's College candidate, Dinul, who scored an excellent century under pressure against Dharmaraja a few weeks back, where the Antonians were meant to chase a 400-plus score on the board. And he's just 16 years old and almost have 3-4 years of big match to play.
He's got an excellent opportunity to come to terms with the game and put his head down and play a big innings. Plenty of pressure on him. The Trinity fielder is quite vocal, isn't it? They are right on top, so they will have a lot to say. So Chaniru Senratna claiming both wickets, the right arm off spinner.
That was well defended there. That's some maturity shown by Dinul to face his first ball off. This was what we expected from Janiru as well. Not to go for those sweeps. Because looking at Trinity and how they played the first day, they didn't play a single sweep throughout the day.
Yeah. They kept the broom at home, They must have done all the sweeping for their mum at home, but they kept it at home. And they played good cricket. They didn't play fancy shots, ugly shots.
That's a good one. Rising towards the boundary. And will that be a 4 runs, or should we call it a good save?
I think it was 4 runs. We got to wait and see whether they'll consult the third umpire. Is there a third umpire rule on that? He flicks it quite nicely. Waited for the ball to come. That's 4 runs, I think. He tried to pull it back. I don't think he was a bit late on that. Yeah, maybe. For the umpire, it was 2 runs.
Two runs less for the Antonians. It was a clear boundary to what I saw.
Well, you don't have the luxury of the third. Oh, that was quite sharp.
That was close.
Yeah, very
it was
close
in the
and
right
sharply.
middle. But I guess it's just missing the height there.
I think it bounced a bit too much. Maybe it went over the stumps. The height was the issue. You quite correctly spotted that one.
But that sort of a turn was unexpected. It was a lot to turn, and even the batsman was in shock on how to reply for that turn.
So that could play in the minds of the batsman. I mean, there's quite a bit of turn and a good delivery. He gave it quite a bit of air, and there you go. Oh dear. Pretty close.
It was hitting the wickets, but then just the impact, I believe, for the umpire, it was not on the money.
So Thilina to take stride against Malit Ratnayaka, the left armer, the Trinity skipper.
That was hit hard by the Antonian. These are the runs that they need to score to get off that pressure, get off that dot ball pressure they were creating. That was picked up well, that was timed well, and that went for a maximum. 6 runs for the Antonians, and the scoreboard is now up to 37 for the loss of 2 wickets. Looking at the highlight, it was so smooth by the Antonian batsman Thilina. He timed it well, he placed it well, and that's the reward that he gets for good cricket that he plays.
Good to see the Antonians getting on with the game. Thilina especially taking on the left-arm spinner, lofting it hard and high. Was long off for 6. A good clean hit. That should give him a world of confidence.
And of course, having faced almost 60 balls on his name, at this point he should step up. For St. Anthony's having lost 2 wickets, he shouldn't be adding more pressure. We looked at how the Trinitians were playing. The set batsman was always taking the strike, letting the non-striker get settled in the pitch. That was another great delivery by Malit, going away from the batsman.
I hope he doesn't get carried away, because Malit is a very intelligent bowler, to say the least. He knows what he's doing. He will try and buy a wicket here and there, He'll get the... There you go, on the money. He's a good old-fashioned left-arm spinner.
And of course, looking at the line and length he's bowling, the variations that he's showing, it's a lot that we didn't see in the Antonian spinners that I see it now with how Malit is doing. That's why he got 100 plus wickets on his name.
He's certainly the pick of the bowlers from both sides, there's no question about it. Ryan Gregory also did quite well, but he was not very consistent, was he? You can't just bowl 2 good balls and, bowl 3 bad balls in an over. Oh, you got to be careful, that one coming with the arm. Malit will certainly do 1 or 2 deliveries. He'll hold the seam upright and just float it, get a bit of movement, rather than spinning the other way. That'll spin seam into the batsman. Short.
Yes, he's showing those variations there. That's excellent from Malit. And to end the 25th over, Antonians are 37 for the loss of 2 wickets. From the heart of brotherhood, traditions and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just 1 call away.
So a few more legends have played at these grounds way back in the 70s. We had the Derek Robbins side coming and playing here. Going down the leg side, it looked like. Clearly missing leg. I understand the reason why the batsman is not very happy. That's what the replay shows for me.
But at this sort of a game, he will have to just listen to what the umpire says and move on.
Absolutely, umpire's word is law, and you can't. He's got only a couple of seconds to make the decisions. He doesn't have the luxury of the replay or anything like that. So some decisions will go in favor, some against. He may not get everything right. That's part and parcel of the game. So coming back to these legends who have played here in Derek Robbins' side, we had Mike Dennis, David Gower, stylish left-hander, he was here, and then Peter Willey, Roger Tolchard, Phil Carrick, all of them played here, and then there was John Embury, the right arm off spinner, John Lever, the left arm controversial seamer in India at the time. That's nicely played, he waited for it.
Dinul showing quite a bit of maturity there compared to what was in St. Anthony's case before. He's playing those shots, he's picking up those balls, he's picking up those line and length perfectly and to play those runs. He's not applying that dot ball pressure on him as well. He's getting those runs, he's running between the wickets every chance that he's getting.
Yeah, Dinul is coming on the back of 100 against Dharmaraja. He came into bat at a very, pressure situation. Antonians were facing defeat. He pulled the side out of the defeat. He and Tilina, both of them, put on a big partnership. So they have their confidence.
And they've also promoted to come earlier today in this big match because they were coming 4 down, 5 down earlier in throughout the season. But then they've put up to come ahead in the order. Maybe that's what the Antonians' plan is, to make sure the Antonians are stabilizing their run chase.
Yeah, that's a good move by the Antonians, getting their... These two showed a lot of good temperament in the game against Dharmaraja. They batted well, with defeat starring. Looks like the fielders are having an issue. It's a wet outfield. It's a bit slippery, to say the least. Some of them losing their footing.
The Antonian schoolboys coming into the pavilion now in numbers. And that's a lot to enjoy, being a schoolboy, coming under that flag to support your college. That long flag is a lot any Antonian would dream to be under.
Yeah, especially when it comes to big matches, schoolboys have a ball, don't they? They enjoy the game more than the cricketers in the middle. It's party time, and as a schoolboy, you don't want to miss a big match, and that's what these boys are doing, as it is.
Just look at the length of that flag.
We went through the same thing 40 years ago or 45 years ago, so...
Covering up the entire school students under it. That's a close one once again, and that's given.
Oh dear.
That was going into the batsman.
Yeah, I would like to watch the replay of that too, because how much did the ball...
See the reply?
Hit him on the back foot, that's for sure. He missed it completely, the ball turning in.
And the batsman clearly knew that he was gone.
Well, that's another wicket gone. Antonians in very much in trouble here.
Trinitians following on their plan clearly. 2 early wickets for them. 1 more will make them happy in the first hour of the day to have bagged in 3 wickets for them.
So the right arm off spinner claiming all 3 wickets. He's on song here, very much on the money. 2 LBW's decision to his credit. And also yesterday clean bowl. That was a off his dream ball, wasn't it? Antonians in all sorts of problems here. Couple of batsmen have put their head down and take them. This pair has to bat until lunch.
අම්ම අපි ෆන්දයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්දයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම පිටවලින් සාදයි.
So 20 closing catches will be more chirpy. Ebert, the new man on strike, another right-handed batsman. Malit Ratnaka doing all the right things, crowding the batsman. He wants to build a lot of pressure on the batsman, new batsman. And 4 closing catches. I would like to see another closing catch on the one side of the wicket. The last thing you want is a run out.
2 new batsmen in the middle. Less they know about how the pitch is going to treat them. That was clean. That's what we are looking at. The reply.
It's a plumb in front of the wicket, isn't it?
That was
Yeah,
clean.
that-
Dinul playing smart cricket, I believe, from the moment he came to bat. He's showing that intent. He's showing that intent with every move that he is being smart. But I just hope the commentators' curse don't apply him.
I hope he'll continue the good work and get a good knock. That's very important, isn't it? A bit too early for me.
Yes.
Not to get a good score.
Yeah, indeed. And the running between the wickets should have a better communication in between these
Absolutely.
two batsmen, I believe. Because it's the third time they are struggling in the middle with those runs.
Well, see what pressure can do, is it? Pressure can do a lot of, it could be very, very nervy batting out there. Communication could be a, big issue because you're not very confident. 20 fielders chirping around you, the closing catches, making you feel more uncomfortable.
That's the end of the 27th over. St. Anthony's College is 41 for the loss of 3 wickets. And signing off the commentary, it's Fazal Majid and Ahmed Nasif.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo. Always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy. To life.
Welcome back. Change of voices in the commentary box. I'm Yusuf and alongside me is Mithil, and we'll take you through the next half hour of the game. Speaking of things happening outside of the boundary, we just witnessed the Papare band with the boys just coming into the grounds. It's nice to see the stadium still packed with school boys on a holiday. In fact, great scenes to see, nice atmosphere around the Katugastata Oval. Good morning, Mithila. Now coming into the grounds, what do you think of proceedings so far?
Good morning, Yusuf. Yeah, coming into the grounds, I believe now a huge appeal, but huge appeal again, but denied by the umpire.
Probably just sliding down the leg, that one. Chaniru Senaratne giving some good flight to that ball and getting that last minute turn, deceiving the batsman. Hit him on the pads, but just towards the leg and turned down by the umpire.
Yeah, talking about the match in the middle, I believe Antonians are a little bit struggling with the fall of 3 wickets in the early stages of the game with just 41 marks on the scoreboard. So I believe Antonians are a bit struggling in this game.
Trinitians were very much in the game when they captured the 2 wickets for the day, and that's the last dismissal. No, that was the last appeal made. Chaniru Senaratne has been the man for the Trinitians, getting all 3 wickets for them this morning. 1 yesterday and the 2 this morning. He's had a lot of variation in his bowling since yesterday. He's had the one which turns and the one that goes with the arm, really confusing the batsman.
Yeah, played on the back foot into the gap. Managed to grab a single. Chances for a run out, but no. Good communication between the batsmen and good running between the wickets. And if they continue to do so, to grab those 2s and 1s, I believe they can build up, they can recover from the situation that they are in currently.
What's really important is, Mithila, to keep the scoreboard ticking and to make sure that you face enough balls, stay out there as long as it takes for the pitch to settle down, so that once it does, you can go for your shots and get anchored out there in the middle and keep on building those strong partnerships, which was in fact the key for the Trinitian innings, and make sure you chase out the total as much as you can.
Yeah, that was in fact the main key aspect of the Trinitian innings, I believe, the huge partnership that they built up for the second wicket.
That was short. Dinul missed out on it. Could have been easily put away, but only finds the fielder. That's the end of the 8th over for Chaniru Senaratne. After 28 overs, Antonians are 43 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Anchor Robots by Anchor Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot.
Malit Ratnaik, the skipper of the Trinitians, from the hostel end, bowling towards Nathan Ebert, the new batsman.
Relatively new in the crease, a handful of fielders around the bat for Nathan Ebert as he switches sides with Dinul Vijay Singha for a single. As he opens his account, Dinul Vijay Singha is now on strike against Malit Ratnaik.
Talking about Malit Ratnaik, the skipper of the Trinitians, he has 110 wickets under his name throughout this season as well, so he is in good form, I believe.
Leading edge just falls short of the slip there. A very good delivery by Malit Ratnaik, continuing to create doubt in the minds of the batsmen. Just a touch short there. Now good effort from the field that slipped.
Just as we talk, the dominance that Malit Ratnaik carries in these green grounds.
As you see the replay, nicely flighted and deceived the batsman. Was it a catch? I think it was a catch. No, it just bounced short of the fielder there, in fact. Good effort out by the fielders in the middle. Malit Ratnaik to Ebert. That's looked straight and given by the umpire. No hesitation whatsoever. Malit Ratnaik picks up his first wicket, adding to the tally for the Trinitians. Antonians are now 45 for 4. He gets the new batsman Nathan Ebert, only faced 4 deliveries. He has to go 4 ones, and the Trinitians are on fire, picking up back-to-back wickets. Already on the back foot.
That was pretty clear, wasn't it, Yusuf? It was pitched in the middle, man straight towards the pads, and the umpire shows no hesitation, and there you go, the replay of that wicket. Straight onto the pads, and
the bat wasn't even close to the ball. Straight and definitely crashing into middle and leg, that one.
Umpire shows no hesitation to raise his finger for that wicket, Yusuf.
Very straightforward, Mithila. I'm clueless what Ebert was thinking on that occasion. But one thing is clear, the Trinitians are very much in the game.
Yeah, that ball came in with the arm, I believe. I believe these variations that the Trinitians are bowling with, these are the key to get these 4 wickets of the Antonians down.
Making use of the pitch very well, these Trinitians, especially Malita and Chaniru, with those straight ons and the ones that turn, and the odd ball, creating a lot of doubt in the batsmen and making it really hard for the new batsmen who are coming into the middle. So the new batsman in is Kaushika Kumar Singha. Kaushika will face the last ball of the over of Malit Ratnayaka.
Batsmen switch the sides for a single. Oh, is it 2 runs? Yeah, good running between the wickets. They grab 2 runs from that final delivery of Malit Ratnayaka.
Kaushik opens his account. The Antonians are 45 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Unique Pharmacy Nigambo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions.
So as per yesterday's game, absolutely, I'd like to apologize from the players on behalf of the production team that we had some technical difficulties regarding the stats of the players who are playing in the middle. Absolutely, I'd like to apologize on behalf of the on behalf of the production team.
You're now looking at the fall of wickets this morning. All 3 of them leg before wickets, trapped in front of the stumps. Plump.
Chaniru Senaratne from the scoreboard end to Dinul Vijay Singha.
Dinul has faced the 21 balls so far, scoring pretty decent. It is important now that he has faced a certain amount of balls that it is very important for the Antonians that he sticks in the middle, plays an anchor role. Well swept,
beautiful
and
shot,
that
beautiful
goes for
shot,
the boundary.
swept away for the boundary. Beautiful shot by Dinul Vijay Singha. As you were expecting from him, he has faced 21 balls, 22 balls, so he can see the ball really well up to now. So I believe it was a great shot from Dinul to the square leg area. There we see the replay.
He picked the bowling, the turning ball, and just through the field. There, very nicely played. Good plan and nice execution by Dinul Vijay Singha, the man that the Antonians really need to stand up for the moment. That takes the Antonian tally to 51 as Chaniru comes in to bowl his 3rd ball for the over.
Again, beautiful delivery by Chaniru Senaratne turning into the batsman. Defensed by Dinul Vijay Singha.
It is also important that Dinul Vijay Singha keeps scoring some runs on one end so that Kaushika gets enough time to settle in his own pace from the other end. Again, Dinul Vijay Singha nicely defended against Chaniru Senaratne.
Even though it is a must for Dinul to score runs in this case, we see the Trinitian bowling attack is not letting him to actually score runs in this instance.
That is true, Mithila. They are very tight and being as disciplined as they could be. Very important that you capitalize on those 1 or 2 odd balls that will be offered. Chaniru again.
I believe Antonio should have the patience that we call called the most important in a game of test cricket. So I believe Antonians should have that patience in them in order to go for a huge score, in order to chase the huge score that was put up by the Trinitians at the first place.
Very true, Mithila. We have a whole day of play remaining. We might expect some rain in the day because that's been the trend over the past few days in Kandy. But with the amount of play that we get, it is important that the Antonians score as much as possible. By the way, that's the end of the over. The Antonians are 51 for the loss of 4 wickets.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
Dinul Vijayasinghe will be the bowler facing Malit Ratnayaka, who comes in for his next over. Will continue from the hostel end for the Trinitians. Has been doing some real good work this morning. Malit Ratnayaka been a good supportive role for Chaniru.
And Yusuf, not to forget the pressure that these two batsmen are under in the middle of the game, because Antonians are 4 wickets down already, just 51 runs on the scoreboard, and these two batsmen are under a lot of pressure.
That's very true. The fact is that Malit and Chaniru have been exerting that pressure right when required, and when the new batsmen come in, they've made sure to put those fielders around the bat and to keep up that pressure, and as a result they even got a few wickets this morning. Well defended by Kaushika Kumarasinghe of Malit Ratnayaka. 2 more balls left in the over of Malit Ratnayaka.
But I believe the key for the Antonians to go on for a huge score, to chase that huge score, will be a good partnership. I believe this is the correct time for a good partnership from the Antonian side.
It is high time, Mithila. As we can see that the Antonian camp is quite vocal right now. No matter what, always being behind their team, being that supportive strength that the team needs right now. It's the last ball of the Malit Ratnayaka over.
So far 5 dots from Malit Ratnayaka.
Completes a maiden as the Antonians bat out 31 overs. After 31 overs, they are 51 for 4.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move, for a festive family meal, to help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
Chaniru will continue from the other end, the scoreboard end.
Chaniru to Dinul. Again, beautiful delivery by Chaniru Senaratne, having that discipline in him to bowl those consistent good length balls to Dinul Vijayasinghe.
Neatly, that's what we've seen from both these bowlers this morning, and as a result they've reaped their rewards. Dinul Vijayasinghe again, nicely played for a single, and Antonians need a lot more of those, Mithila, many more of those. The last few overs between Chaniru and Malit, Kaushik and Dinul have been playing quite well, rotating it quite decently, and they need to continue it. Needs to be done continuously, and a partnership is what's key at the moment, and they need a big one to save the sinking Antonian ship.
Yeah, obviously. So as we see, cricket is an unpredictable game. So we don't know what will happen at the end of the day. It might rain, it might not rain as well. So I believe Antonians should have that confidence in them, confidence in their batting lineup to actually chase the runs that were put forward by the Trinitians.
That is right. Confidence is very true that the Trinitians are applying adequate pressure on these batsmen, but it's very important that you go for runs and get rid of those fielders around the bat, probably build some conditions. That was
and
tight,
there's an appeal for the run out and given
by the umpire. It was a tight call. We can see soon in the replay of what really happened there. It was tight, quite tight.
Yeah, I saw some a bit of a miscommunication between the batsmen that caused a run out, I believe.
We'll see very shortly in the replay, and as you can see, had a bit of hesitation in the middle, but then a good quick throw, and yes, that looked very much out. Dinul was well short of his crease there. Nice quick work by the fielder there on his foot.
Now
Dinul, the set batsman for the Antonian, very unfortunate, but has to go, and this is exactly what the Antonians cannot afford at this moment.
Now we have to admit that Antonian's ship is really has done its sinking for up to a certain level that the ship is unable to get on to the game again.
Already 5 wickets lost, a critical position. They've lost their top batsman. It's the captain who's in the middle right now, the new batsman Charuka Ekanayaka. We really need the captain to step up and this moment to save his team from something really bad happening today.
Talking about the responsibility that Charuka Ekanayaka, the skipper of St. Anthony's, carries here, coming as a 5-down batsman. Antonians under a lot of pressure. These two batsmen rather under a lot of pressure to score a bit of runs and to get on with the game, to give a good challenge to the Trinitians.
Also, Mita, I should say that's a very good call from the umpire, because even though we can see it in slow motion, looking at it in real time and making the right call is never an easy task. Kudos to the umpire on that call. Charuka facing his first ball against Chaniru Senaratne. He'll have one more ball to see of Chaniru Senaratne is over. The captain really needs to up his game, step up for his team in a crucial stage now.
Down towards the leg side, a bit of bat there, and they change sides for a single.
Charuka will retain strike. Antonians are 52 for 5.
From the hostel end, there's no change in the bowling attack of the Trinitians. Malit Ratnaik, the skipper of the Trinitians, coming into the play. I believe a skipper versus skipper game here at Katugasota Oval right now.
That's right, Mithila. Face off against the captains. Malit to the Antonian skipper, Charuka. It will be an interesting little encounter, this. Good ball, respectfully defended by Charuka Ekanayaka. Well played on that occasion.
And talking about Charuka Ekanayaka, the skipper of St. Anthony's, he is currently the highest highest scorer of the Antonian team and highest wicket gainer of the Antonian team.
Charuka has a very important job to do. Malit again. Charuka goes for it.
Beautiful
and he
shot.
makes his intentions clear. Opens his account with a boundary. A good positive intent by the Antonian captain. Something that we really need from the Antonian camp. As you see, the Antonian camp getting vocal with that boundary of their captain.
It was slightly overpitched, and Charuka said, "Thank you very much for that delivery." And there you go, punched down to the boundary.
As I said, an interesting little contest this between the two skippers of both sides. Nicely played by Charuka. I think one way to ease off the pressure by the Antonians is to go after the bowling, is to get those fielders pushed back a bit so that you can play a bit more with ease. Charuka drives again but straight to the field. Charuka is showing some intent here, and that is good by the Antonian point of view.
Some positive batting done by the skipper of St. Anthony's, I believe.
Malit's last ball of the over. Charuka Ekanayaka beautifully driven. That is true, and they'll switch sides for a single there. It's a good over for the Antonians after quite some time. Charuka Ekanayaka scoring 5 runs off that over. Malit Ratnayaka after 33 overs, Antonians are 58 for 5 wickets.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
Shaniru continues from the scoreboard end. It will be Charuka again on strike against Chaniru Sena Ratna. He's already claimed 3 wickets for the day.
We see some gloomy weather condition in the Katukasura Oval in St. Anthony's College grounds here, and I believe we can expect rain at any moment.
We lost a great deal of play yesterday due to bad weather, and we really hope that we can get as many overs as today, and even get all the overs of the day in. But you never know. The rain gods here at in Kandy have always struck during the big match.
Talking about this man, Chaniru Sena Ratna, who has already got 3 wickets under his name, who is doing a really decent job for the Trinitians. Not a decent, but a great job for the Trinitians.
And he's still applying that much needed pressure for Charuka Ekanayaka. He's not giving away any width as he would like to, keeping it very tight and simple. Chaniru to Charuka Ekanayaka. It's cut away, but to the field there. No run conceded. Very lucky Chaniru on that occasion. Was slightly short, but Charuka doesn't really capitalize.
Yeah, if it was placed well between the extra car fielder and the car point fielder, it would have been raised towards the boundary. But unfortunate for the Antonians, it was straight into the hands of the car point fielder.
Charuka drives again. A slight misfield by the fielder at mid-off allows him to switch for a single to bring Kaushika Kumarasinghe back in strike for the last ball of Chaniru Sena Ratna.
It is already 34 overs done, and Antonians in a critical position now. Antonians should capitalize on the mistakes of the Trinitians, on the misfields of the Trinitians to actually score marks in this encounter, to actually go for that huge run chase that they have to go at the end of the day. So it's the end of the 34th over. St. Anthony's College 59 runs for the loss of 5 wickets.
මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තයෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
New look, same ride. Ride. Real energy.
Again, no change of the bowling attack. Malit Ratnaik, the skipper of the Trinitians, from the hostel end.
Skipper to skipper again. Sharuka will be facing the Trinitian skipper, Malit.
Malit Ratnaik, who already has 1 wicket under his name. What will he do to get these new batsmen out of the field?
He claimed his wicket this morning. Shahrukh was expecting some turn there, but it went straight off the arm. Shahrukh has now scored 6 of his 14 balls, showing some good positive intent since this morning. Shahrukh Ekanayaka.
Even though that's the case in the Antonian side, Trinitians bowling those deliveries with the arm and with variations, which makes the game even harder for the Antonians.
Well swept by the captain, and that runs away for the second boundary of Shahrukh Ekanayaka. This is some good cricket from the captain, standing up for his team when he needs the most. He's on 10 of 15 balls, exerting some pressure and fighting back against these Trinitian bowlers who are in some good touch at the moment.
And Yusuf, that is the exact thing that should be done, to exert pressure on the bowlers rather than taking the pressure onto your shoulders. That's the exact thing that the Antonian skipper is doing right now.
That is sliding down leg and finely played by Shahrukh. Good shot. As Malit Ratnaik continues, well left by Shahrukh. A loud vocal Antonian crowd right there, specifically after that boundary by their captain.
And if the what Antonians can't afford to do is to lose another wicket in this game at this crucial stage. If they afford to do so, it will be really unfortunate for the Antonians.
Again driven straight to the fielder, Shahrukh Ekanayaka. One more ball left in the Malit Ratnaik over. Malit to Shahrukh.
Malit Ratnaik to Shahrukh. Again turning into the batsman, defensed successfully by Shahrukh. So at the end of the 35th over, Antonians 63 runs for the loss of 5 wickets.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride. Real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අන්න අපි ෆන්ඩයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්ඩයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන්ඩයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම පිටවලින් සාදයි.
A very good morning, everyone, and a small change in the commentary box. My name is Arkam bin Hussain, and I'm here with Aquinas Silva. Now, Aquinas, it hasn't really looked good for the Antonians so far, has it?
Yes, like it's 63 for 5 wickets, and that's not it was for Trinitians yesterday and day before yesterday. So it should be a real disheartening for the Antonian camp. But we see Charuka and Kaushika building up their momentum, building up their partnership, hoping for some more runs in the scoreboard.
Definitely. Aquinas, the Trinitians for 4 wickets, I believe, had scored 222 runs at the end of the first day. So the Antonians really have some work to do. I do believe that what they really need right now is a partnership, and I believe y'all already heard that. A really good partnership which we can hopefully get from Kaushika and Charak on the field.
And we see the Trinitian camp just arrived as well. So we have the crowd from both the sides, and the cheer, the sound is actually there in the ground premises, and that surely motivates the players.
Definitely, Aquinas. I'm pretty sure the parade itself, everyone there from Trinity College is definitely excited as well to see the scores right now and how well their team is doing, especially with Chanindru Senaratne, who's bowling now, who's gotten 3 wickets out of the 5 that Trinity has taken in total as of now. Definitely looking for that 4th wicket. And that's pitched down. And that looks like a boundary. That's another 4 runs for the Antonians.
And that makes it Kaushika's first boundary.
Let's look at a replay at that. Nice. You square cut it straight to the boundary line. There was no stopping that. Kaushik Kumar Singh advances to 6 runs to his name, with St. Anthony's with 67 runs as of now, which still isn't really where they need to be. They really need to pick up the pace, but still hold on to those wickets. Definitely a challenge given the ground conditions as well here. Oh, an aggressive shot from Kaushika as he normally does, but unfortunately he missed it. That looked like a risky shot as well. He definitely doesn't want to really take unnecessary risks at this point, especially with St. Anthony's having this many wickets gone already.
Yes, Zarkam, exactly. I believe what we really need, what Antonians really need right now is that pace, the slow pace, until the momentum and the partnership builds up among the two batsmen. Otherwise, if one failed to have that partnership and one wicket goes, and that won't be a good sign for the Antonian side.
Definitely, Aquinas. Right now they're in their fourth man, fifth man down that area, and that's normally where the Antonians really hold strong. So hopefully Kaushika and Charuka, they can really hold it on for the Antonians. They're doing well for now. They're playing to the ball. They're not really getting huge runs like fours and sixes very frequently, but there's a few taps here and there. They're definitely moving back to a run rate that they currently need to have. Currently it's at 1.86, but they definitely need to increase it. Trinity College, when they were batting, especially with Pulish Tilakaratne and Adam Hilby, they had a run rate of 3.0, somewhere around there, and that's definitely what helped them to get a score of 314 ultimately. So the Antonians, if they do want to catch up by any means, they need to speed up while being very cautious as well.
Especially in the day 2, the Trinitians had a pretty good pace rather than the day 1, because they knew they had no risk back in the day 2, so they were like striking hard on the ball, and that got to the point there where they are right now. Another nice defense by Charuka, the skipper.
Malit Ratnayake coming with his second ball for the over. It looks like it's going to be a null again for the Antonians. Charuk Ekanayake has shown to be the best batsman as well as the best bowler for the Antonians according to previous performance. He did have a good start-up, and that's it. It's run to the boundary, but unfortunately looks like it's not going to be a 4. Yet that's still going to be 1 run for the Antonians. That advances their score to 68 for the loss of 5 wickets with 36.3 overs gone already.
And should mention the Trinitian side had a centurion and another player who almost scored a 50 but was short of 2 runs, and hopefully the Antonian side, to keep up with the Trinitians, will have to get that much needed centuries and half centuries, but before that they should build up the pace, they should build up the momentum and partnership they are really in need of right now.
That's another great hit from Kaushika. Fortunately, once again, it's not going to go to the boundary. And back to that point of what you said, Aquinas, I do really agree that the Antonians really need some high scorers for this game. Like you said, there was Pulisha Tilakaratne who got a century from Trinity College, as well as Vatila Udar who got really close, but also Adam Hilmi as well, who was able to get a half century as well. Well, the Antonians really need to try and match up to that at this point in this game if they have any chance. They definitely do not want to by any means get to a situation where they will have to follow on, because that would mean that they'll have to go against the very skilled, I'd say, Trinitian bowlers, especially people like Chandru Senanayake, Malit Ratnayake. So it's definitely something that they don't want to do right now.
And yesterday the weather costed us around 3 hours, and we pray that it won't happen today as well, because we see really good cricket today, and we almost saw pretty good cricket all this time, and the rain was disturbing the players, the rain was disturbing the match, and we pray that it won't happen today as well.
Yes, of course, Aquinas. And with that, we come to the end of 37 overs. St. Anthony's College 69 runs for the loss of 5 wickets.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
You can see the Antonians enjoying themselves from the outside of the boundary. Definitely need to have some fun, even if you are winning or losing, because that's where the true spirit of cricketing is. Once again, another aggressive shot from Kaushika. Didn't really go that far though. Not going to bring that much for him. That's just one run for them.
Sweth Anurajiva, a new bowler, a new ball to the game.
Yes, definitely. This is his first over, Sweth Anurajiva. Definitely hoping to be as good as Malit Ratnayaka and Chaniru and bring another wicket for the Trinitians. Hopefully he can do so within this over, maybe following over where he does bowl.
The Antonian side is really counting on the skipper, the batsman, the Charuk Ekanayaka.
And that was a close one for Charuk Ekanayaka. Almost chipped off the bat. That could have cost him a wicket. He really needs to be careful, especially at times like that. Oh, same situation again. Charuk Ekanayaka. The man looks like he is in a tight spot right now. Sweth Anurajiva looks like he's really getting Charuk Ekanayaka on the fence here. Hopefully he'll be able to stay on still and not let Trinity get his wicket. The Antonians are really banking on Charuk Ekanayaka for this match, so he needs to be patient even if he does want to score runs. Coming in with the fourth ball of the over. Huge appeal. Umpire isn't having it though. It's not going to be a wicket for Charuka.
That's not out. That was pretty close though.
Charuk Ekanayaka seems to be going for that same risky attack. It's almost cost him now three times now. I wonder what's going on in the captain's head right now. The man's definitely got a strategy in his head, but to us it's currently unknown as to what he's trying to do.
The fourth ball for the over.
It's a simple defense from Charuk Ekanayaka.
And we see what Charuk Ekanayaka is really trying to do here. He's not into striking that hard in these few overs. He really tries to buy some time so that they will get used to the pitch. They will get used to the bowlers.
Of course, Aquinas, considering the fact that the pitch today here is actually a lot grassier than it was on day one, and also considering that it did rain heavily yesterday, the pitch is by no means in any condition that's going to be useful or advantageous to the batsmen. So they need to really tap on at least until it becomes more favorable, and hopefully they can do that. They can do that without the rain interrupting the match once again. We had some rainfall at around 2 o'clock yesterday, and unfortunately the match had to stop by about then. Hopefully it doesn't repeat once again, and we can really see the true talent of these cricketers in a long fearsome battle between the Eagles and the Lions.
We see the crowds getting into the premises of the grounds. And I believe since it's the third day and since it's a Saturday, we will be able to expect a better crowd, a larger crowd today.
Of course, especially the old boys, now that they're not really burdened with their jobs on a Saturday, they're definitely going to want to see their teams in action. They're going to be here at the fields. And what's especially happy to see here is the support of the students that they give for their school, especially the Antonians. They're jam-packed in the terraces up there. It somehow seems to be even more crowded than it was on day one and day two, which is really unusual, I would say.
Should mention the Antonians have been there, like a lot of Antonians have been there since the day one, and their commitment should be amended.
Definitely. It is really amazing and really wonderful to see how much they love their alma mater, how much they love their school, even if St. Anthony's is currently in a tight spot right now. Malit Ratnayaka, 38 over, coming in with the third ball. Not going to do a lot for the Antonians once again. The current run rate stands at 1.85. It's definitely a lot more than it was yesterday, so it's looking good, better than it was for the Antonians, but they definitely need to start getting some singles or some doubles.
It has been a few runs since the last wicket, and I believe Antonians are again hopeful and counting on these two players, Charuk Ekanayak and Kaushika Kumarasinghe. Should mention Kaushika Kumarasinghe is a pretty youngster, just finished his O-levels and he's back here.
Definitely. The man's definitely got nothing but cricket on his mind, and he's ready to deliver it for his college. Hopefully he can do that in this match. He's currently 9 runs for 19 balls, while the captain, who's currently batting, is 11 runs for 31 balls. But it is really amazing to think about the fact that St. Anthony's, although they have lost a lot of wickets, this wasn't always how it was for their batting, which I believe is something that the old boys are not really the most happy with, and definitely that's something that they're going to help improve in future matches. When we look at the 1980s, which I would say is the golden era for the Antonians, there were a lot of international players that you got from that, like Piyal Vijayatunga, Muttaya Muralidharan,
and the chief guest Mahesh Gunathilaka.
As well as him, Aquinas definitely. So I'm pretty sure they do. They're not really satisfied with what the Antonians are putting up here, but they'll definitely look to improve it. But as of now, Kaushik Kumarasinghe is batting. That's the end of 39 overs. The score advances to 72 runs for the loss of 5 wickets.
And both the schools have been producing new cricketers to the international state, like Matisha Pathirana from Trinity side and Chamidu Wickramasinghe, a recent national player from the Antonian side. And we believe the cricket in both the schools is still pondering and still in a successful state.
Indeed. And that's a huge hit from Kaushik Kumarasinghe. That's another 4 runs to their name. That's some entertainment for the Antonians after a while now.
And with that boundary, the Antonian camp is even louder. The pabare is heard from everywhere.
Looks like it's 6 runs actually that's going to Kaushika.
Actually, that is what the Antonians need right now. Some boundaries, some encouragement to the players as well as the crowd, so they will be more entertained and more motivated to have hopes in this match.
Played that shot. Wasn't really much for them. That was another 0 runs for the Antonians. Coming in with the third ball of the over. A simple defense. Looks like it's just 1 run from that ball. But I do have to say, Aquinas, considering the situation that the Antonians are in, as well as the pitch's condition, Charuk Ekanayak and Kaushik Kumarasinghe are doing fairly well, I would say. But I don't think it's going to be enough for the Antonians at this rate. And that's a big shot. But unfortunately, it was stopped by the gully. That's not going to be a 4 for the Antonians. Beautiful fielding by the Trinitians right there. Let's look at the replay of that. Unfortunately, wasn't a catch, but he was definitely able to soften that ball and not really let that go to the boundary. So that's, once again, some good fielding from the Trinitians right there.
Trinitians have been displaying good cricket from the day one. Their batting, their bowling, their fielding, everything has been up to the mark.
Runs again a bit far. Not going to be much for the Antonians once again. Antonians are definitely in a ditch right now. And right as I said that looks beautiful. Looks like it's going to be a boundary.
Another huge boundary by the Antonian skipper, Charuka Ekanayaka.
It's been quite a good over for the Antonians, I must say, ever since a few overs now. That's 10 runs to their name. And with the end of the 40th over, we end up with 82 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. Sorry, loss of 5 wickets.
That over was pretty expensive, as Arukam said. And this is what the Antonians need right now.
You know, Aquinas, I believe after quite a while now, or at least in the first time in the part with the Antonians batting in the innings, we've seen the run rate jump over 2.0, which I think is a great sign for the Antonians to say that they are improving. But they still need to hang on to this. They need hang on to this as well as advance it if they do really want to even get close to the enormous amount set by the Trinityans of 314.
And what really matters is the Antonians hang on to their wicket, and there won't be any more falls of wickets until they score a considerable run.
Heavy shot right there. Unfortunately, didn't hit the bat. That's not going to be. It's not going to be any runs for the Antonians. Coming into the 41st over, the Antonians they have 82 runs. 82 runs, not even a century yet from them. We got to get moving. However, Aquinas, I must say that it is commendable to say that the Antonians are still holding on this partnership. Hopefully, if they can really pick it up, Kaushik Kumar Singh and Charuka Ekanayaka, they could possibly bring back another partnership, one for the Antonians, to really get them ahead of the game.
And Arukam, actually the skipper, Antonian skipper, is believed to work miracles, and we have seen in some matches that he has done miracles actually, and a miracle is what Antonians need right now. A century, a half century, that's it, and the Antonian side will be strengthened back again.
Yes, of course. Aquinas coming with the third ball of the over. It's defense again. Antonians do seem to be settled in right now. They had a few wickets going one after the other, but they definitely seem to be scoring now. St. Anthony's, they're still trailing by 232 runs. They've got to do some work. But for now, they seem to be doing well, and that's hit to the boundary. It looks like another 4 runs, and yes, it is. Kaushik Kumar Singh. Other 4 runs from him. That brings his total score to 13 runs from 24 balls, and St. Anthony's 86 runs for the loss of 5 wickets.
With this pace right now, with this pace of this runs adding up, we see that the batsmen are comfortable in the places, and that is hopefully going to end up good for the Antonians. And the Antonians, as always, are praying that there won't be any more falls of wickets until at least for another 50 runs.
Indeed. I did notice, though, it seems that Kaushik Kumar Singh, that square cut that he played, it was the same shot that he used before to get another 4 runs as well. So so that's really a strong shot that he's using from his side to really capitalize on any openings that the Trinitians are giving. We saw the same thing with Pulisha yesterday, where he used a simple glance to get singles and doubles very easily. He uses quite a lot actually. So that's something that the Trinitians need to focus on, to really not let those free spaces come up that the batsman can use.
And what's even great for the Antonians is that both players are scoring, both players are having boundaries, striking on boundaries, and that was close enough. but it was fielded well by the Trinitians.
The run rate still is climbing. We can see Aquinas. It's now at 2.10. Hopefully, the Antonians can keep this going. We were wondering just a little while back as to whether this could be something possible for them, and they're definitely showing Kaushik and Charka that it is something that they can pull off. That's hit again beautifully. Didn't go that far. In fact, it ended up with a risky situation for the Antonians. It looked like it was a little too close than what the Antonians want to be another wicket for the as to what would be another wicket for the Trinitians.
And what Antonians really need to focus on right now is, even though they need to score runs, they don't get risks and cost them a run out, like the run out we saw at the 5th wicket, and that really costed so much for the Antonians.
Of course. Charuk Ekanayaka, pretty sure. And that's another one. So the beautiful shot, unfortunately, is stopped at the boundaries. It's not going to be a 4 for them. Pretty sure Charuk Ekanayaka, batsmen such as himself, are really looking for those high scores to become another one of those legendary names in Anthony's cricket. And I must say there are quite a lot of them if you do backtrack a bit. Like in the earliest time of Sri Lankan cricket, you had legends like Jack Anderson, who was so good that he only had one of his records broken very recently. Even batsmen like ACM Lafir, or even if we go even further, we had cricketers like Angelo Vikramasuriya, Marlon Wanhart, people who really did a lot for the Antonians in terms of batting. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen, with the end of 42 overs, St. Anthony's College, 89 runs with a loss of 5 wickets. Trinitians definitely need to switch up their bowling a bit if they do want to get at the Antonians at this point of the game, because Kaushik Kumarasinghe and Charuk Ekanayaka look like they're going to put up another strong partnership in this big match, the 106 Hill Country Battle of the Blues. But this time for the Antonians, they've currently advanced to only trailing by 225 runs, which, although seeming like a big amount, is much better than what they were at. So I believe it would be wonderful if they could switch out their bowling a bit. If they could bring in a few spinners and a few fast bowlers here and there, like they did at the beginning, to really confuse the Antonian bowlers and make them not really settle down, that would be good, I believe. Another dot ball. It's going to be 0 runs for the Antonians once again. We have here right now for the 43rd over, Vatila Udara coming in to bowl his first over, the co-vice captain of the Trinitians. We saw him earlier in this match. He was doing really good with the bat against the Antonians. It's an aggressive player. Looks like it's going to be a single for the Antonians with that one. That makes him 90 runs for the loss of 5 wickets.
And Trinitians has quite a good amount of all-rounders in their team. Vatila Udara, as Arka mentioned, displayed a good display of cricket with his bat yesterday and the day before yesterday. So hopefully he'll be good with the ball as well.
Of course. We're coming into the third ball of the over now. I really do wonder what's going on in Vatila Udara's mind. What technique he has and what he wants to do to get Kaushika out or even Charuka out. Looks like it's going to be another single for the Antonians.
we see the Antonians have moved from dots and defense shots to scoring, to striking hard, to striking big, and now it's almost every ball they score a run, they score a boundary, and that's a really good sign for the Antonians.
Definitely. Aquinas, they're getting into that part of the partnership where we saw once again with the one that the Trinitians put up, where they do have those singles and doubles that they score on that really compound on to become a great score. They're really the Antonians are now seeming like they are able to do that, especially Charuka and Kaushika. They're doing great. They just need to be careful in the meantime to make sure that one of them doesn't go out and they break this really good flow that they've got going. That's sent back to the bowler. It's going to be 0 runs again for the 5th ball of the over. Coming in with the last ball of the over, and just nicked the wicket, but that's not going to be another wicket from the Antonians, and that's it. At the end of 43 overs, the Antonians are 91 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. Thank you, everyone. It's us signing out. A small change to the commentary box right now.
අම්ම අපි ෆන් දෙයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන් දෙයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්තා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම.
So back live here at Katagasta, a good stand between the Antonian cricket captain Charuka Ekanayaka, the left-handed batsman, and Kaushika Kumarasinghe, trying to take the team out of the woods after 4 wickets fell early in the morning this morning, first session of play. And welcome to the comment box, Yusuf.
Thank you, Fazal. It's been an eventful morning. Ranul Gunaratne, some pace after quite a while, straight away starting off with a bouncer to Kaushika Kumarasinghe.
The Trinity captain Malit Ratnaik operating with 2 spinners this morning. Long spells for him, and the off spinner. First time pace been introduced. I was a bit surprised. He could have capitalized on the moisture in the wicket, overcast conditions, hot and humid conditions. Fairly a brand new ball. I was a bit surprised that why he did not start with one pacey from one end. Any thoughts on that, Yusuf?
Well, they opted with Malit and Chaniru from both ends. They did pick up 4 wickets with the spin pair. Ranul Gunaratne will continue. No single there.
They got to be a bit careful with their running between the wickets. It cost them a very important wicket and a very silly run out on the whole. Nervous, pressure. That's what pressure can do to you. And Trinity fielders capitalizing on some poor running between the wickets.
That was the wicket of Dinul that you were talking about. He was very settled out there in the middle before he was run out. Had that not happened, the story would have been somewhat different for the Antonians as of now. This partnership currently almost of 40 runs. Charuka Ekanayaka, he came in, played some positive cricket to solidify the Antonians inning to a certain extent, along with Kaushika Kumarasinghe, who's been a good supportive hand to Charuka Ekanayaka.
Absolutely. From the moment Charukwe Kanaga stepped in, he has been hitting the ball quite nicely, timing it well, fine in the middle of the bat. And the question remains why he has not promoted himself right throughout the season, because the top order, Antonian order, has been failing. And quite a good delivery there, beating the batsman, all ends up. Trinity fielders going up, umpire unmoved there.
That was through bat and pad of a good length by Ranul Gunaratne. That's where you would want to be as a fast bowler operating.
He's got a very unorthodox action. A lot of batsmen don't like that, facing that kind of action. No, highly unpredictable. He's got to bowl a good line and length.
It was also awfully close to the off stump for the Antonians' liking. That's pulled away for 4, straight away from some authority from Kaushika Kumarasinghe. The pacer was just introduced, and what a way to welcome Ranul Gunaratne into the party. Kaushika Kumarasinghe straight away pulling him off for 4 runs.
Yeah, he quickly got into the position. Kaushika Kumarasinghe, full face of the cricket bat, and played it nicely, pulling it into the mid-wicket stands. Good shot. The partnership growing in confidence here. Trying to take the Antonians out of the woods. Pulling on the front foot. Even Ricky Ponting would be very proud of that shot, Yusuf.
It's the end of the over. Ranul Gunaratne ends his first over today, and the Antonians are 95 for 5.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
අන්න අපි ෆන්ඩයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්ඩයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන්ඩයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස.
So the spinner in action. Charukwe Kanaka looks very, very confident stroking the ball. He's hitting the ball quite nicely, right in the middle of the bat, From the moment he walked in, he looks very confident. That's a good signs for Antonians at the moment.
Also, a change in the bowling. Watila Udara coming in for Chaniru.
So Watila Udara, he batted quite well, and he's trying at his hand at off spinners. He looks another offie. So left-handed Charukwe Kanaka facing the offie. Right arm off spin of Udara.
Talking about the batting, it is some damage control that this pair has been doing in the middle, with a partnership of around more than 40 right now between this pair. Very important that they steady this ship, given that there's no much batting left to come of the Eagles lineup.
The good thing about this pair, they're playing positive cricket, and that's what makes the difference, isn't it? The moment you get bogged down and not sure, you're not going for your shots, you're lost. But whereas here, so that's a no ball, you don't get a free hit, that's for sure, in this format of the game.
He'll have to re-bowl that one, Watila Udara. Kaushika is a man on strike facing Watila. These extras do help the Antonians given the situation that they are in.
So these two batters, positive mindset, good intent, that's making the difference. They put on a fairly healthy partnership so far. They got to carry on the good work. The off spinner Udara in action. Full marks to the ground staff, getting the match on time, underway. Now with all that overnight rain, heavy rains, they did an excellent job getting the game to start on time on all 3 days.
Kudos to them, Fazal, given that the amount of rainfall we had experienced yesterday, to be able to start play today right on time without losing any overs, it is truly remarkable and needs to be given credit for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. With all that overnight rain, I thought we could have a delayed start, but all 3 days they did their job very well, got the game to start on time. We have already lost so much of time in the afternoons with the rains coming down.
After the play was called off yesterday, I was sitting on a corner, wondering, looking at those puddles of water, wondering if we would ever be able to start the game on time the next day. But look at what this ground staff has done.
Absolutely, kudos to them and full marks to them.
Wathila's
well
last
done.
ball of the over. Kaushika takes on the attack. That's well played, but there's a fielder out in the deep. He'll pick it up and Kaushika will get a single for that. That's the end of the over for Wathila Udara. Antonians are 98 after 45 overs for the loss of 5 wickets.
So it's the Trentians who have been calling all the shots. Antonians just showing up for the first time with this partnership. You can say they are contributing something towards this game. At least winning apart a small passage of the game.
Something for the Antonian fans to cheer on, because they haven't had much to cheer on these past 2 days, but today this pair has given them something. It is now also nice to see both the Antonian and Trinitian camps that they are full of students, all having a good time.
And also good work by the quadrangle and the Antonian media unit. These pictures coming courtesy the quadrangle and Antonian media unit. They've done a very good job, to say the least. So Ratnayaka into the attack.
Also the fast bowler is off the attack, bringing himself on again. Chaniru will take a short break. He's been bowling since this morning.
So Malit Ratnaik making the changes, rotating his bowlers. Today we saw a different side to his captaincy. He started with himself and his off-spinner, fairly a long spell. Yesterday he was making changes every other over. He gave long spells to himself and his off-spinner, and between them they claimed 3 wickets, and the 4th one came through courtesy of bit of Acharu in the middle between the Antonian batsmen, and Dinul had to walk back to the pavilion.
That's true. Miscommunication and the pressure led to that wicket. Very unfortunate. Just when they were steadying the ship, that was a very unfortunate wicket of Dinul. We are back with the captain-to-captain contest between Malit and Charuka. It's been an interesting contest, if you notice, between the two captains at the moment, because Charuka has been taking the attack onto Malit Ratnayaka, or at least scoring at least 1 boundary per over of his bowling.
So Ratnayaka to Ratnayaka, captain to captain. That's 100 for the Antonians. That's hit away to the square leg boundary for 4 runs.
That was a long time in coming, but they would really be happy that they made it there at the expense of 5 wickets, given how things were turning out this morning. Charuka and Kaushika making sure that they bring some control into their game for the Antonians.
The left-handed batsmen enjoy facing left-arm spinners, even though Malit Ratnayaka is quite an intelligent bowler. Still, Charuka is happy to... Better communication between the two batsmen. They can't offer another bottle of Acharu, Katakasara Acharu. To the Askeria lads, they'll take it with both hands. Yummy, yummy, they would say.
Exactly what you don't want to offer the Trinitians. Pouncing on every opportunity they've been given. They've showed no mercy to these batsmen. A good over to both sides. Malit Ratnayaka concedes 3 of that over as the 46th over comes in. And the Antonian 100 comes up. They're 101 for 5.
Anchor Robots by Anchor Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anchor Robots by Anchor Technologies.
So back live here, and the two, the right hand and the left hand combination out there in the middle doing quite well. Antonians were in all sorts of trouble at 50 for 5, and these two batters have salvaged some of the lost prestige, and trying to steady the ship here, and they're doing it quite nicely. The positive intent making all the difference.
That is out of here. Sliding down the leg side, and Kaushika Kumara Singha accepts it with ease, swings it all the way out of the park for a humongous 6. This is the confidence, this is the positivity that we've been longing to see this morning, and we're finally seeing some of it. And kudos to Charuka, because he's the one who brought that positive intent into the crease.
Absolutely, that's what we have been telling him right throughout the season, to come and bat up the order rather than batting down the order, because he hits the ball quite nicely. A very confident left-handed batsman, consistent performer.
Now the pressure is back onto Anurajiva. He's conceded a 6 on his very first ball. He is under pressure. This is what needs to be done. When you're under pressure, you need to turn the pressure onto the other side. This should have been done by the Antonians a long time ago. But it's finally happening. This pair really need to make sure that they stay in there in the middle as long as possible. They need a big partnership, a really big one.
Sure. The Trinity captain Malit Ratnayaka persisting in some ways with the right arm leggy. He knows what a right arm leggy can do, and it's always good to have a right arm leggy. He's got to cover that stump. He doesn't get bowled round the wicket. There's a bit of churn for the right arm leggy.
Interesting approach by Anurajiva. The umpire having a little chat with the captain.
Umpires having a word with the Trinity captain. I don't know what's it all about. Maybe the bowler is going at... Is it because he's bowling down the leg side? I don't know.
Possibly. He's been doing that every ball this over, as if you've noticed. Kaushik again.
I don't know why a right arm leggy is bowling on the leg stump. He could be bowling middle and off. You know, that's the best way to go. A bit of a negative approach by the right arm leg spinner and the Trinity captain.
Also, there's only one fielder on the deep on Kaushika's leg side. Probably the Trinitians are trying something new there. As we talk, Anurajiva completes his 4th over. The Antonians are 107 for 5.
Trinity right on chop. They don't have to play negative tactics, apply negative tactics. That's not going to help them in their course. They got to play positive cricket, apply the pressure on the batsman.
That is right, and as you can see, contrary to that, the field has been pushed back a touch after the offensive nature of these two batsmen. A good sign for the Antonians?
In a way, but still, Yeah, I'm disappointed with that kind of play tactics because you're having a leg side theory, leg side field and bowling on the leg stump. That's not the best way to go. They have nothing to lose, There are 200 runs in front.
Quite unnecessary, isn't it? Meanwhile, we have Ranul Gunaratne again coming in for the captain. Would have thought to continue with some pace.
Yeah, but then again, he's changing his bowlers quite frequently, which is another. You got to let the bowlers settle down in at least 3-4. Give them 3-4 overs, 4 to 5 overs. Good intent by the two batsmen, Charuka and Kaushika.
They're clearly finding it a bit easier to run between the wickets to get those sneak in those singles and twos, given the widespread field and also the frequent change of bowlers. Not enough pressure has been applied to this pair quite lately.
That's a good delivery and well played and well bowled. And I didn't see the boy who opened the bowling. He never came back into the attack. The Trinity fast bowler, not Ranul, he came first change. There was another bowler who opened the bowling for Trinity, the right arm fast bowler. He never got another spell.
It's leg side-ish, just marginal, not called a wide by the umpire. Given that it's a test match, we have a slight margin to go down the leg side.
Ranul Gunaratne is not express pace, but he seems to be aggressive. Quite a lot of verbals more than his bowling. He should be aggressive with the ball.
Captain is the man on strike against Ranul Gunaratne. He runs in for his fourth ball. Well directed short delivery there onto the body of the batsman on that corridor of uncertainty, making him uncomfortable.
Well, none of these bowlers, I'm not impressed with any of the fast bowlers. They're all digging it short. It's not about bowling short. It's about bowling into that corridor of uncertainty, getting the batsman to come forward, and they're keeping the wicketkeeper busy. They're bowling all over the place sometimes. That's a bit better.
Flicked away, but straight to the field. Missed opportunity there by this pair. They could have easily.
Looks like a bit of lack of communication, lack of understanding between the two batsmen. I hope Antonians don't lose any wickets through silly runouts. They already had one. Very disappointing for the side when the side was in all sorts of trouble.
Ranul has bowled 5 dots so far as he runs into his last one. Ranul completes a maiden over as the Antonians 107.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your need.
It has been quite nice to work with a young set of commentators, quite a few schoolboys from AMU and young old Antonians. It has been a pleasure, to say the least, because very knowledgeable about the game, very passionate. They've been describing the game quite well. The thought process is excellent.
It's been our pleasure working with you, Mr. Fazal, with the experience and expertise you can add and the insights that you can provide to our viewers, something of real value that is added to this live stream and to our viewers as well. Chaniru Sena Ratna, he will continue from the hostel end and straight away. Nice way to start the over. Kaushika Kumarasinghe. Straight away a single, bringing Charuka Ekanayaka on strike.
Nicely done. Good understanding between the two batsmen. You know, sometimes you don't have to call or anything, just a nod, because that's the understanding you bring once you have been batting for a long time at the wickets.
Young fans in the crowd, beautiful atmosphere, very energetic, electric.
For the first 2.5 days almost, it has been one-sided. Trinity dominated in the game. Antonians something to cheer, you know, and they're doing it quite nicely. This pair at the wickets, playing positive cricket.
Rightfully, and the Antonian camp, as I don't know if you could hear, but the Antonian camp is very vocal right now, right behind their team, behind their captain and Kaushika Kumarasinghe. They really need them to stand up to the occasion and deliver what is expected. Sliding down the leg side and glanced fine by Charuka Ekanayaka for another single, bringing Kaushika back on strike.
So the right arm off, he is the one who the main wicket taker, 3 wickets, 1 wicket, another wicket to Malit Ratnayaka, the captain, and then we had a foolish run out. And
he has been impressive this morning, always hitting those right lanes and areas and applied pressure consistently to the batsman. In result, he reaped his rewards. As you can see, great work by the crew of the Antonian Media Unit and the quadrangle, bringing you beautiful scenes. Sliding down leg there.
I hope we will not have the rains which we had in the last couple of afternoons. We'll have full day's play. It'll be quite interesting how these two teams battle it out. Trinity on top and Antonians fighting hard.
Chaniru ends another over. He's still got 3 for his name under his bag, and the Antonians are 109 for 5.
So
අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තයෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
So back live here, and we got to Chani Sen Ratna. He was the one who completed the last over. You got to see what Malit Ratnayaka has up his sleeve. He will definitely want another wicket before lunch, or even 2.
A pacey is in. They're looking to continue with the pace spin combination before lunch. We've got 10 more minutes to go.
This is the...
That was well directed.
Yeah, absolutely. The helmet saved him, I believe. Senaratna has a lot to say. He's more vocal. I would prefer if he's aggressive with the ball rather than being vocal aggressively.
Nice banter between.
I don't think there is slight banter, Yusuf. You're trying to make it a bit easy. Oh, that's a good delivery. He has a lot of words to say, you know.
Umpire signaling the players on the sidelines just to get the batsman checked. When the
Australians, these a bit of a disciplined side.
The physio running in just to make sure that everything's fine. No, the safety regulations these days are quite high as it's supposed to be.
Yeah, absolutely. A few questions asked. Where are you? What's your name? What are you going to have for lunch?
Just to get concussion out of the equation.
Well, I'm sure when you say light banter, maybe the Trinitians are saying, okay, what are we going to have for lunch? Asking the Antonians because they're the hosts. Is it chicken biryani, grilled chicken, and then piece of steak? Or is it going to be the same menu like yesterday?
Or perhaps the Antonians will reply by saying, we'll provide you lunch on the field.
Light banter is okay, but bit of aggression, too much of aggression is not that you expect from, schoolboys. You got a match referee, you got a match commissioner. Sri Lankan cricket, school cricket has done all the right things, And when the one scorer comes to write against your name, he doesn't write whether you won or lost, but how you played the game. So this is a gentleman's game. Everyone should respect that. And these are school kids. It's very important. Light banter is fine, absolutely. But, you shouldn't get carried away.
Very true. Very crucial points that you mentioned there.
Yeah, you got the bat, I got the ball. It's a battle of skills between bat and ball. You don't bring the verbals into the equation. That's taking the game away.
Nice insights there.
Like I said, it's Australia. Even the Australians are disciplined these days. They were the number one staging team.
Nice point to make there.
Maybe these guys, I picked these things a little bit from Mohammad Siraj and Virat Kohli.
Play has been paused for a while after that last delivery which hit Charuka Ekanayaka right in his headgear of Ranul Gunaratne. The physio out there just making sure that everything is fine and hopefully nothing serious. The batsman looked okay. The umpire just wanted to be cautious.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
So back live here for once, Antonians competed in this game. The two batsmen in the middle played positive cricket, good intention, good partnership. Going into the lunch, very nearing the lunch break.
Ranul will continue. He'll keep on attacking Charuka being on the short side of the pitch.
Yeah, I think anyway, Gunaratne, he's bowling short pitches all the time, but I would like as fast bowler, he bowls good length and then surprises the batsman with the short one, the bouncer.
True, given that it's not yet too late in the day and that the pitch might have something to offer, at least up until lunch, and you might want to exploit it as much as possible. Ranul Gunaratne, on the other hand, is preferring to go short and attack the batsman. In that approach.
Yeah, so much of energy wasted, long run up, a lot of effort, then you come and bang it short all over the place. The wicketkeeper is kept busy, nothing coming out of it, the short pitch ball or the bouncer should be, a surprise delivery for the batsman. So it shouldn't be predictable.
But it is making Charuka uncomfortable to a certain extent. As you see, he almost threw his bat at it, almost nicked it on that occasion.
Yeah.
Charuka needs a better strategy to face these short balls. Probably Ranul exploiting one of the weak spots of Charuka Ekanayaka because he's not been facing those balls really well.
You're right, spot on about that. But from the time he started bowling from yesterday, this has been what he has been dishing out.
Well, yeah.
And
it's not the first time that these two might have faced each other. And they probably know a bit of things about each other.
He's throwing his hands in frustration. That's what happens when you go all out, and you got to have a strategy, and you got to use skills as a bowler too. Yeah. Otherwise, you'll be burnt out very soon when you have get a spell. Putting so much energy into it. But to be more effective, better skills.
Exactly 50 overs done. The Antonians are 109 for 5.
So very quiet proceedings leading to the lunch break. Maybe we'll have a couple of overs before the end of this, before we go in for lunch. Let's see Malit Ratnayaka, the Trinity skipper. Quite an intelligent left-arm spinner. The best pick of the bowlers, to be honest. Even though the right arm off, he got 3 wickets.
Another change in bowling. Rajendra Tilaka Ratna is brought on by the captain for the 51st over. I guess we'll have one last over before lunch.
That's a good piece of captaincy, isn't it? Just trying out some part-time bowlers. Just a few minutes to go for lunch. Trying something out different.
And all the Antonian pair will want right now is to save their wicket until lunch.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm quite sure most of the Antonians are praying that they don't lose a wicket before lunch.
The last thing you want to happen for the Antonians is to lose a wicket just in the nick of lunch.
And then that means they won't be enjoying the lovely lunch they have.
True.
So right arm leg spinner gets a treatment. That's gone for 4 runs. No.
There's a
Protection in the deep. It's a half tracker.
Chauruka missed out on it, could have easily put it away. Missed opportunity, didn't really find the gap out in the deep. A good shot nevertheless. The positive intent is quite refreshing. That was Kaushika before, and this is Charukeka Naik. Finally pulled, but we'll see what the umpire has to say about that. He touched the rope, but was he in contact with the ball when he did? Umpire seems to be fine with it, calling it just a single. There's a good save on the boundary line by the fielder there.
Brilliant piece of fielding. I know we don't have the option of the third umpire, asking for a review. Was it touching the ropes like you spotted?
We'll probably have another look at it soon in a replay. Shot again, but no, that is definitely sliding down leg. The umpire says no.
So the dreaded Nelson is on the board.
As you can see,
it's fairly clean, I think.
It looks clean now to the eye. Good stop there by the fielder on the boundary line. A good effort just before lunch. Something that you want to see.
Nelson on the board. Well bowled. Good delivery.
It's the first time he's bowled a bit fuller this over, making the batsman play on the front foot actually.
Yeah, you got to give the right arm leg spinners a bit of time to settle down. Yeah, a bit different the offies or left arm leg spinners. It's a different art altogether.
Two more to go before
charm.
2 more to go before lunch.
Well bowled once again. Down the leg side.
Last one before lunch. Rajendra Tilaka Ratna, Kaushika Kumarasinghe on strike. Shot, cut away, but there's a fielder there. No single. The Antonians will go for lunch on a happy note with a partnership of over 50 and still continuing. Good job by Kaushika Kumarasinghe and Charuka Ekanayaka. Just a last minute bowling change from Trinity College for the last over before lunch, bringing on Rajendra Tilaka Ratna. a nice change and also well responded by the Antonians. They'll be happy going off for lunch given the position they were in some time ago.
Yeah, first time in the match, Antonians competed. They'll be very happy that 50-run stand, unbroken. They can afford to sit and have a good lunch, happy lunch. So good performance by these two batsmen in the middle. And let's see what's going to happen after lunch.
Charuka, Ekanayaka and Kaushika will walk back into their dressing room for a warm reception by their teammates, while the Trinitians are still huddling in the middle, and they're pretty sure that they've done a good job taking 4 wickets already this morning before lunch. I would say the session still belongs to the Trinitians. They've already got half of the batting lineup gone, and still damage repair to be done by the Antonians.
So Antonians scoring about 90 runs for the loss of 4 wickets. So even Stevens this session, you can say. But Trinity were very much on top at one stage, at 50 for 5, and good rescue effort by these two batsmen. Let's enjoy lunch and come back and continue the commentary. Were you okay with me?
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo. Always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන් දෙයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන් දෙයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්ටා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්ටා 100% දුරම පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්ටා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට. ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose, processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anchor Robots by Anchor Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන් දෙයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන් දෙයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්ටා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්ටා 100% දුරම් පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්ටා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride. Real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose, processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anchor Robots by Anchor Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduce nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anchor Robots by Anchor Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන් දෙයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන් දෙයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්ටා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්ටා 100% දුරම් පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්ටා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo. Always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy. To life with love.
Anchor Robots by Anchor Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduce nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anchor Robots by Anchor Technologies.
අන්න අපි ෆන්ඩයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්ඩයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන්ඩයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්තා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තෙනෙන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට. ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අන්න අපි ෆන්ඩයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්ඩයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන්ඩයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්තා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසිලන්තෙනෙන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන් දෙයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන් දෙයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්ටා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්ටා 100% දුරම පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්ටා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තයෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට. ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo. Always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy. To life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduce nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන් දෙයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන් දෙයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්ටා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්ටා 100% දුරම පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්ටා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න. නවසීලන්තෙන්නෙන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට. ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Nigam. Unique Pharmacy Nigambo. All.
Well, welcome back to the post-lunch session of the third day of the 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. And on the first day, after winning the toss, St. Anthony's College put Trinity to bat first, and they went on to score 314 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. And they declared their innings, and in reply, St. Anthony's are currently 111 for the loss of 5 wickets. Trinity in a prime position, but the last few hours has been St. Anthony's who have put the counter-attack on, and it is the skipper Charuk Ekanayaka batting with Kaushika in the centre for St. Anthony's. Well, we are ready with the highlights of the first 2 days of the game, and as I said, St. Anthony's won the toss and they elected to bowl first. And joining with me in the commentary box is Yusuf.
Good afternoon, Kevin. Interesting proceedings during the day. Now looking at the highlights of how things have been going since this morning.
Well, this was on the first day. St. Anthony's are winning the toss and putting Trinity to bat first. Was a surprising call from them. I expected them to have a bat first, but given the conditions, they opted to bowl first. It was a very good batting track, and it had a bit of a moisture early on, so that prompted St. Anthony's to bowl first. And Trinity, after losing Dimat early on, both the batters who came in next put on a brilliant show. Adam Hilmi and Pulisha Tilakaratna eventually going on to score 100.
I think it is quite evident to say that the Antonians, they couldn't actually make most out of the pitch in the first few hours during play yesterday, during the first day, as they would have liked after winning the toss and opting to have a bowl first. But on the other hand, also credits to Adam Hilmi and Pulisha, who really stood there during the tough hours, took the attack, was very patient early on in the beginning of the innings, which set up the foundation for that great Trinitian innings.
Well, absolutely, they were going at a very good rate, especially the two men, Adam Hilmi and Pulisha Tilakaratna. And then we also had few firepower later down the order, as Watila Udara just fell short of a 50 run by getting out at 48.
Those valuable contributions down the order, those quick fires from Watila and the other batsmen who are following lower in their batting order, really contributed to getting the total up there within those 100 overs, and they even declared before their 100 overs were over, which is a significant achievement in terms of run rate.
Well, absolutely, and we lost plenty of overs in the first days as well. Just 73 overs were bowled, and the play has to be called off at 4:30 p.m. due to bad light, and at one point Trinity were looking like they were going to get over 350 runs on the first day itself. These were some of the shots played by Watila, who was
really took on the attack against those Antonian bowlers in the last few overs of play on the first day. And that is his moment when Pulisha reached his century. And then they continued to play some shots.
And this is the pictures from the present day. We are into the second session of the third day, and Trinity have grabbed 5 wickets of St. Anthony's. All 5 of them fell very early today, and St. Anthony's now are on a rebuilding phase, and both the batters in the middle, the skipper Charuka Ekanayaka and his partner Kaushika, have done a decent job as of now, and the way that they're going right now is exactly what St. Anthony's need. They have to be more proactive, they have to show more intent, and these are a few of the highlights from day 2 though. Trinity started off where they left at the end of day 1. St. Anthony's will be really disappointed with their fielding effort, because they lost quite a few chances, Yusuf, and also there were a few run-out opportunities as well, and few misfields which costed them at least around 20-30 runs. So those are the things that would have really put the Antonians under the pump.
Very true, Kevin. Given the situation they were in yesterday, even the half chances they had to take them, they could not let them go. And many run-out opportunities, as we saw. They're not always easy, but out of 5, you got to take at least 3 in a stage like this. As we see, the Trinitians continue to attack. They put pressure on the Antonian bowlers early on yesterday before they declared for 314. As you see, these are some of the strokes played by the Trinitians yesterday.
Well, Trinity yet again would have been really disappointed, knowing that they lost a lot of overs yesterday as well. The play has to be called off by 3 p.m. and the last play that we had was way back at 1:30 p.m. and probably we lost around 40 overs, and Trinity were in top of the game with 1 wicket down for the Antonians while only scoring 22 runs off 18 overs. That is a very slow start from the Antonians. They felt that pressure in the centre.
Given that we lost a great deal of play today, nice to see a bit of sun glaring down on the Katugastato Oval after lunch here. Hopefully that we could get as many overs as possible, and possibly even all of the overs of the quota. As we speak, the batsmen and the players are making their way onto the middle, resuming play after lunch on day 3 of this 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues.
Well, talking about the weather, it has been pretty humid right from the beginning of this day. And these are some of the highlights from today. Januka Ratnayaka taking the charge on early, but he eventually had to depart. That was a pretty close call from the umpire. Might have been sliding down leg.
This was when a series of wickets continued to falling for the Antonians. They lost 4 wickets early on in the first session of play of day 3 before Charuka and Kaushika came on and steadied the ship to a certain extent. As you can see, Dinul unfortunately succumbed to an unfortunate run out while being settled, and this is Charuka. The moment he came, he played positively, showed some good intent, which also got into Kaushika as well, made him play freely and score some runs, doing some damage repair at the end of the first session of day 3.
Nevertheless, 2 decisive sessions coming our way. St. Anthony's have to get to that 157 run mark to avoid a follow on, and that's that will be their primary motive here coming into this session. And they'll also hope that they can go with the same intent that they've shown in the last few minutes before the lunch break.
Also, Kevin, I think it's important that these first few minutes after lunch that the batsmen should hang in there, because those are some very critical moments that could result in wickets, where we see often in matches where batsmen go well throughout, and then right after a break they end up succumbing due to the losing of flow. But it's very important that these two continue to steady the Antonian ship, because a wicket is not something that the Antonian camp can afford at this stage.
Well, the off spinner Chaniru Senaratne starts off proceedings really well, and St. Anthony's have Nelson on the board.
That's right. They had the Nelson right before the completion of the last over, before lunch, and after lunch they still have the Nelson on board. But now is not the time to look at superstitions for the Antonians, because that is not what they can afford right now. What they should rather be focusing is on steadying or taking control or keeping control between this pair, Charuka Ekanayaka and Kaushika Kumarasinghe, who both have done a pretty decent job up until this point, bringing that healthy partnership. As we speak, Charuka Ekanayaka will start off with a single right after lunch against Chaniru Senaratne.
Well, Trinity will fancy their chances to get the rest of the 5 wickets as soon as they can, because generally when a pair is going really well in the center and you have that long break in between, it really unsettles things when you come back to bat on. And Trinity will know that fact and will try to apply pressure on these two batters right after the lunch break. If they can get a wicket here, another wicket may follow, as Kaushika shows intent straight away, and he finds the boundary, driven off the ground.
Positive start by Kaushika Kumarasinghe. The Nelson is off. The Antonians are now 116 after that boundary of Kaushika Kumarasinghe. In fact, that's the first ball that he's facing after lunch, and it's a straight away that was pitched up by Chaniru and beautifully driven, found the gap, and there was no one stopping the boundary on that occasion.
Chaniru coming around the wicket now, bangs it up short, and Kaushika will just get a single there. It should have been put away for a boundary. It was there to be hit, but Kaushika couldn't really get the connection that he hoped to get out of it.
These two need to be careful out there. Giving away silly catches is not something that you need to happen on the Antonian point of view.
Good delivery to end the 52nd over. St. Anthony's 117 runs for the loss of 5 wickets.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
...117 runs on the board for the Antonians. They need another 40 runs to avoid a follow-on,
which would be their primary target right now. It would be nice for this pair to stay up until the point at least they can avoid the follow-on. This partnership is already flourishing, 50 plus right now. They were out, if I'm not mistaken, when the Antonians were 54 at the point of losing the 5th wicket, and Kaushika and Charuka. Charuka was the one to bring in that positive intent into the crease. Kaushika has played along very well.
Well, Ranil Gunaratne, the bowler who is bowling from the hostile end, has continued to bang the ball up short right from the start of this innings, and he has caused some troubles for the Antonian batters. Yes, he couldn't get a wicket, but he kept things tight. He kept the batsmen guessing, and that really helped the Trinitians to apply pressure on the Antonians.
Very
Yeah.
true, Kevin. His approach has been quite interesting, I would say. He's made the batsmen uncomfortable bowling towards their body, as you can just see. And he's been continuing to do that since this morning. The fact that he's not given many runs too, and his economy is very healthy. He's kept it very tight. After his bowling is 10th over, but has only conceded 9 runs in his spell.
Trinity would love if Ranu can open his bank with the wicket out here.
And this is high time or the right time for the Trinitans. And again, as we see, he is troubling Kaushika with those short balls directed right at their body. And he's caused some uncomfort for the batsmen and also almost created opportunities. We've seen him beat the bat a few times. And Antonians will be very cautious going forward facing him.
Well, he's bowling at serious pace here, and the line and length and the direction that he has bowled at has really troubled these Antonian batters, and Kaushika should be very watchful. He knows that what Ranul is trying to do here. He's trying to bang it up short this time. Bowls it out down the leg side.
Is again going down leg side. Well taken by the keeper.
Well, Kaushika has been batting really well against the spinners, so he should be pretty watchful. He should be happy enough to see this over of Ranul Gunaratne.
Nice take out there, the previous ball. Ranul continues in his normal fashion of bowling, digging it up short and towards the batsman.
Well, the only thing that Ranul could do a bit better is that he could mix up his lengths. Yes, he's trying to ball short, he's trying to cause troubles to the batters, but maybe once in a while he should try to get that ball in the full length area to get the batsman play in the front foot. When you're stuck in the back foot, you get used to it, and when the bowler then goes on and balls a full length delivery, you have to come to the front foot, and that won't be as easy as it looks. Goes short again, hammered, and brilliant save in the deep.
What a piece of fielding out in the deep. He was in the air for a moment, stopped the ball, clearly saved 6 runs for his team. What a save. This is the effort that you want to see from your fielders by the bowlers. When you're bowling so well, you need that backup from your bowlers as well. So that's the end of the 53rd over. Antonians are 117 after losing 5 wickets.
අම්ම අපි ෆන්ඩයක් කමු
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්ඩයක්
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්
ගුණ.
ෆන්
දැන් රෝස පාස්ටා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්ටා 100% දුරම පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි ගුණයි
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්ටා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම.
Well, would really love to have a look at that fielding effort in the deep. Yet again, he was in the air, picked the ball out of thin air. Here's that replay. Look at that effort. From thin air, had the presence of mind to put the ball back in the field of play. That was a magnificent work out there in the deep.
That is a class effort, Kevin. Not something that you often see in this level of the game. Chaniru Senaratne, he will continue from the scoreboard end for the Trinitians. Already picked up 3 wickets in the day. He's Kaushika goes, and that goes all the way for 6. Slightly pitched up and given a bit of air, and that is all the invitation that Kaushika Kumarasinghe needed to pounce, and it steps out slightly and gives it a big heave straight back from where it came from.
This is great batsmanship shown by Kaushika Kumarasinghe. Understanding the situation, knowing what St. Anthony's needs here. They need runs. They need to get past that follow-on mark as soon as they can. And that is exactly what Kaushika is doing here. Going after the bowling. Whacking the loose balls out of the park. He's batting on 42 now of 68 deliveries.
And as we speak, this partnership is also strengthening. Now more than 70 runs between these two, and what a contribution at a time that they were needed the most by these Antonians. But the job is not yet done, still a long way to go, and these two really needs to make sure that they're there in the middle all the way through to see their team on a safe position.
Well, what Kaushika really showed there was, but before that we'll come to that fielding effort. Yet again, as I said before, got hold of the ball from thin air and had the presence of mind to keep the ball in. And Kaushika's reply for that was, if you catch my ball, if you try to keep the ball in, if I try to hit it out,
I'll go after you again, he says. Two more balls left in the Chaniru Senviratna over. Kaushika again. He goes for it again. That's a boundary this time around. And what a game of play it is from Kaushika Kumarasinghe, taking it on the offensive. He's made his intentions clear right after lunch. The very first ball after lunch he faced, he hit it for a boundary, and he has continued to do so in his own fashion. He has made it clear that he is out here he's out on the offensive.
But he has swiftly moved on to 46 runs here. Just 4 runs short of a brilliant half century. And I said before that Trinity will be looking to get as much as wickets as they can before St. Anthony's gets settled in the centre, and especially after the lunch break. But Kaushika hasn't really allowed them to do so. And smart batting. This is from Kaushika just after that 6 and 4. He switches ends with a single.
Kaushika will retain strike as the Antonians 128 for the loss of 5 wickets at the end of 54 overs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසිලන්තෙනෙන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
Still a lot of work to be done for the Antonians as Ranul continues the ball and punches off the back foot and switches end for a single there. But before that ball, it was a very interesting field set up from Trinity. They have a square leg, a deep square leg, and they had a deep fine leg. And it clearly showed that they were going to bang the ball up short. And but the length and the line wasn't really good from Ranul. It really didn't support the field which was set for him by his captain.
Also, it was a nice quick run sneaked in there by Kaushika Kumarasinghe. Very smart cricket right now between these two. They're turning the pressure right back onto the bowlers at this moment. This is some really good cricket that has been long coming from the Antonians. Charuka Ekanayaka.
Well, more often, Charuka Ekanayaka has found himself in similar positions throughout this season. St. Anthony's haven't had the best of times with their top order, and Charuka Ekanayaka and Kevin were the people who took them out of that position and rescued them in many matches in this season. And but the only issue with Charuka Ekanayaka is he plays really well against spin, but against the pace bowling, he has his doubts. And
just as you speak, again, that doubt, Kevin. Ranul, he's been exploiting that weakness of Charuka Ekanayaka. He's been troubling him at his, at his body. He's been beaten the bat a few times, being right in that area that he's been operating. Also, Ranul on one hand has been very predictable, but yet he's also been troubling Charuka Ekanayaka.
Well, absolutely, and the reason why Charuka Ekanayaka, despite scoring tons of runs, is batting low down the order is because of that doubts that he has against the faster bowlers, and he is much more of a better batsman off the spinners than the paces, and he's clearly showing that he's gonna see off the over of Ranul Gunaratne, and he might just go after the spinners from the other end. And he also knows that Kaushika is going really well, so he doesn't have to take any risk here. As a young Antonian fan,
very true. Kaushika keeping the scoreboard ticking on one end has really given Charuka that freedom to settle in at his own pace, not rushing into things, hence maintaining that balance. That's a wide signal there by Ranul Gunaratne. He'd like to be a bit more consistent than this. Has been sliding down the leg side a few times in this current spell. Trinitians would like him to be a bit more disciplined.
Too little, too short from Ranul Gunaratne. A slight change in plans could really put Trinity back on top. That was better from Ranul, but Charuka Ekanayaka was up for the task, and he just defends it off without taking any much risk.
That's an extra ball in the over for Charuka Ekanayaka to face after that wide. Still the last ball of the over to go. Ranul Gunaratne will walk back to his starting point as he starts his run up for the final ball of the over.
Well, St. Anthony's have had a lot of support from their fans throughout this game, as Ranul Gunaratne ends the ball with another short delivery, and at the end of 55 overs, St. Anthony's 131 for the loss of 5 wickets.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As you can hear, the Antonian camp very vocal, backing up their players out in the middle. Kaushika and Charuka, who has been quite promising out here so far in the middle. And the crowds, the boys, have been right behind them, cheering their way through this innings. Hopefully that they make an impact on this game. Also, Kevin, it's nice to see that a good number of crowd turning up today, being a Saturday, no? And still, throughout the 3 days, we've had a whole camp of school boys from both the Anthony's and Trinity. Change in the bowling. Anurajiva will replace Chaniru.
Sweet Anurajiva, the leg spinner, comes around the wicket to Kaushika, and that's not a good delivery, but will just be a single.
And that takes Kaushika Kumarasinghe one short of his 50. He's sitting on 49. Charuka Ekanayaka will have the strike right now against Sweet Anurajiva. Here comes Sweet Anurajiva.
Sweet Anurajiva coming around the wicket to the left hand as well. And he has the field placed for that as well, have a deep mid wicket. And there is no protection on the offside for him in the deep, and there is a deep square leg, there is a deep mid wicket, and there is a long on in place as well. So he probably wants to
just a touch shot, and even there's a fielder there. Will he cut it off? I think he did well. We'll see from the umpire in a while. Turns out he did a pretty decent job out at the outfield there. It'll be only it'll be 2 runs. It'll be Charuka Ekanayaka back on strike.
played straight down. That's the wicket. That's the prize wicket Trinity were after. The set plan was there. They wanted Charuka to go after Anurajiva, and that's exactly what Charuka did there. And a caught and bowled there. And Sweet Anurajiva gets the breakthrough.
And what a time for a wicket for the Trinitians. Just after lunch, when the Antonians seem to be cruising where they left off before lunch, and the captain has to depart after scoring a good 31 of 80 balls. Very unfortunate, but an unnecessary stroke there, I would say, by Charuka. Not something that was unnecessary at this passage of play. Anurajiva is delighted, so are all the Trinitians. The Trinity camp is hyped up, as this could be the breakthrough that makes the change for the Trinitians. New batsman in is Kevin for the Antonians.
St. Anthony's losing another wicket. And Trinity back on top. They believe that they can enforce a follow-on towards the Antonians. 134 runs on the board for the loss of 6 wickets. Kevin Fernando is the new batter.
Kevin has a very crucial role to play here. Kevin, a right-handed batsman. As you see, the wicket hit straight back to the ball, and a good take by Anurajiva. It wasn't easy. It came at him at pace, and Anurajiva was up for his, grabbing it out of thin air.
Well, the plan was pretty straightforward. He wanted Charuka to go after the bowling. He had the field in place as well. There was a square leg, deep square leg. There was a deep mid wicket. There was a long on. And most of the fielders were on the leg side. And what Anurajiva did was he just gave the ball a bit of air than usual, expecting the batsman to go after him. And Charuka fell for that set plan from Trinity. And St. Anthony's lost their 6th wicket. And at the end of 56 overs, St. Anthony's 134 for the loss of 6 wickets.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
Well, what's very crucial here is that Kaushika goes on about these innings as the same way he has been going right from the beginning. He doesn't need to change his intent, because first and foremost, St. Anthony's have to get the next 30 runs as soon as they can to avoid a follow-on. That should be their primary objective here, as Kaushika is on 49 runs off 74 deliveries, just 1 run short of a well-deserved 50.
As we speak, Ranul will continue from the hostel end for the Trinitians. Ranul runs in, Kaushika on 49. There it goes, Kaushika Kumar Singh, a half century right when the team needed him the most. Kudos, young man, a 50 of 75 balls. High time for him to bring up this knock.
Where Kumar Singh just pulled the trigger when the team needed him the most. A brilliant partnership with his skipper, and he continues to score runs here at the 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues, now batting on 50. A very well deserved 50 for the young man. But the job is not done yet. He has to bat long, he has to score runs if St. Anthony's are to get out of trouble.
Well appreciated by the crowds, because it's been such an innings of grit and courage. It was not an easy time when he walked into play. Wickets were falling around him. He took the ship steady to a certain extent with his captain. And now Kevin, the new man, will face pace for the first time. And Ranul will continue with his approach of banging the ball onto the pitch.
Here we are having a look at the highlights from the innings of Kaushika Kumar Singh, who went on to get his maiden 50 in the Battle of the Blues encounter. He showed a clear intent right from the beginning, going after the bowling whenever he was presented a chance. And that is a 50 of the highest order. Much better from Ranul. Coming around the big wicket, bowling at the pads of Kevin, trying to bring that front-on fielder in play.
Kevin is only 3 balls old in the pitch. Ranul Gunaratne trying to do his thing, banging it in there, trying to make the batsman uncomfortable. Kevin Fernando is, on the other hand, a much better player of phase. And Kevin opens his account with a single off that ball of Ranul Gunaratne.
Again, it was very close. The front-on fielder was in place, and the ball just went past him. Could have gone either way, but fortunately for Kevin, it just went out of reach of that front-on fielder on the offside.
And with that single, Kaushika is back on strike. Kaushika is sitting on 50, nice and pretty. Needs to make sure he does not change his approach despite the falling of the captain, who was on the other end, being a good supportive hand to him. Now it is up to Kevin to play that role, and Kaushika needs to make sure that the conditions are met for Kevin to settle down in the wicket at his own pace and not rush into things as he did with his captain Charuka just a while ago.
Now the plan is good from Ranul Gunaratne and the Trinitians, but the execution has to be a lot better than this. But Trinity wouldn't really mind St. Anthony's playing these dot balls, because they know that they only have 4 more wickets to get. 4 good deliveries will totally change the complexion of this game, and St. Anthony's desperately need another 28 runs to avoid follow-on. Yes, yet again banged it up short. Kaushika couldn't really get any bat off it, so that ends the 57th over. St. Anthony's 136 runs for the loss of 6 wickets.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
Sweet will continue from the scoreboard end. He got the wicket off the Antonian skipper Charuka Ekanaika, who was going well at 32 runs. Caught and bowled. This time he comes over the wicket to Kevin Fernando. This is a different plan set to Kevin Fernando than what it was set to Kaushika Kumarasinghe when Sweet came on to bowl. He knows Kevin is new to the wicket, so he has those attacking fielders in place. There are 2 slips and 2 front-on fielders. Nicely played, but straight towards that front-on fielder on the offside. Couldn't get past him.
That is a good sign from Kevin Fernando. A good shot to start off. He hasn't spared many balls from Anurajiva. Again, that is in the gap and nicely bisected those fielders, and the fielder will not cut it out. It was just beautifully bisected. Just pitched up just a bit, not much, but that was enough for Kevin Fernando to drive it beautifully to score his first boundary. Kevin is now sitting on 5 runs.
Well, Sweet on that occasion missing his length by quite a long area, and that allowed Kevin Fernando to get under the ball and play through the covers to get that boundary.
Good positive intent early on from Kevin Fernando. That is what needs to be done. It was Charuka who showed how it needs to be played. That was an opportunity, but fell just short of the fielder there. Again, creating doubts in the mind of the batsman. Anurajiva again delivering those good balls in those right areas, getting the purchase out of the pitch as well.
This is a good bowling from Sweet. A good comeback delivery from him after that boundary was hit off him through the covers. Just falling short of that fielder. Again, brilliant delivery from Sweet Anurajiva to end the over. At the end of 58 overs, St. Anthony's 140 for the loss of 6 wickets, and they need another 14 runs to avoid follow-on. I beg your pardon, 24 runs to avoid follow-on.
As we speak, a change of voices in the commentary box.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being.
So joining you back again in the commentary box is Aquinas Silva along with Mitra Rosario. And there you go, a beautiful shot by Kevin Fernando for a maximum.
These are exactly the boundaries the Antonians need to keep up with the Trinitians, to keep up with the game, to have hopes in the game. Kevin Fernando.
Pardon, that 6 was by Kaushika Kumarasinghe. Beautifully played to the fine leg area. Beautifully done. Beautiful shot for a maximum. I believe Kaushika Kumarasinghe is the man for St. Anthony's today to protect their innings, to recover their innings from the loss that they had in the early stages of the game. And he had been the man throughout the game for the Antonians.
Kaushika being a youngster, carried up with the skipper and built up a good partnership with the skipper, and unfortunately for the Antonians, the skipper had to come out. He had the wicket, and it's Kevin Fernando back in the ground, and we'll see whether Kaushika and Kevin will be able to have that partnership much needed for the Antonians.
Yes, indeed, Aquinas. Now I believe Kaushika should play that game of patience in this wicket, because he has got his half century. Now he has to drive for his century in order to bring St. Anthony's innings to a good mark, in order to at least avoid the follow on, in order to bring the St. Anthony's innings to the mark of 300. Beautiful delivery. Defensed by Kaushika Kumar Singh. I believe that's the energy, that's the patience that this man should show, and this man has shown in this pitch as well. Obviously, he went for those high shots, for those loose deliveries, but then again, for the deliveries which were pitched in the good length, he was very protective and he was very defensive for those deliveries.
Actually, it's quite tough for Kaushika. He should strike hard. He should have that patience. He should have that slow pace, and he should do it at his own risk, at not only in his own risk, but the risk of the Antonian side.
Beautiful shot down towards the leg side, the square leg area. Grabbed a single from that. They make sure, Kevin Fernando and Kaushika Kumar Singh, they make sure that the scoreboard is ticking always, ball to ball, delivery to delivery. They make sure that the scoreboard is ticking. They make sure that they're switching ends in the wicket. They make sure that this happen, and that should be the thing in this game of Test cricket. It should not be all the way for a maximum. It should not be all the way for a boundary, but it should be the game of that ones or twos, that singles or doubles that they gain throughout this game, which will help them to go for that huge score.
And I believe what Kevin Fernandez should be doing right now is to support Kaushika, is to give him the hand in need so that he can go for high scores and Kevin can remain on the wicket, remain on the bat and have that momentum and create that momentum the Antonian side needs right now.
Rahul Gunaratne, on the other hand, doing a decent job on behalf of the Trinitians. He has bowled 12 overs and just conceded only 20 runs. Doing a decent job for Trinitians, but he has not managed to grab that wicket that they were planning to at the first place. Again, a good delivery by Rahul Gunaratne to end the over. So at the end of the 59th over, St. Anthony's College 146 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. So from the other end, from the scoreboard end, it's with Anurajiva, the leggy for Trinity College Kandy, who took the crucial wicket of Charuk Ekanayaka, the skipper of St. Anthony's College Kandy, who took the breakthrough of that huge partnership that was building on within the Antonian innings. The great wicket of Charuk Ekanayaka was taken by this great man, this right arm leggy of Trinity College Kandy.
Back on strike is Kaushika Kumara Singh. And it's just 30 minutes to 2 where it rained yesterday, and hopefully there is no clouds that shows signs of rain today, and that's actually fortunate for both the sides for this match to be carried on.
Beautiful shot. beautiful shot straight into the hands of the fielder. Grabbed a single from that. Kaushik, I believe he's now chasing those wider deliveries. He's now going for those runs as he has planned to. So he's now chasing those wider deliveries, which has pitched outside leg stump and which is pitching outside of stump as well. So those wider deliveries, he's been chasing those wider deliveries throughout his innings, and he's continuing to do so, which is a good sign for Antonians because they should make sure that the scoreboard is sticking every delivery to delivery.
And on the Trinitian side, I believe the bowlers, I believe Sveth, what he should do is try to break the Kaushika's wicket so that if Kaushika is taken, if Kaushika is out, there is almost no coming back for the Antonians, and that's where the crucial point is. And I believe both the teams will strive hard to protect that wicket.
Well, there's a question in that. I believe it would be best if Sveth tried to get the wicket of Kevin Fernando because he is not yet set in the wicket yet, because he is the new batsman onto the field after the wicket of Charuk Ekanaik. So I believe it is easier and it is more convenient to get the wicket of Kevin Fernando rather than trying to get the wicket of Kaushik Kumarasinghe, who is the set batsman here in the wicket. Beautiful cut shot for the short ball, but straight to the hands of the extra cover fielder.
As Mithila said, it should be easier to get the Kevin's wicket because he just entered the grounds, but he has been showing an extra display of cricket in the last season.
Beautiful delivery, Aquinas by Sveth Anurajiva. What a delivery by the right arm leggy. If he continues to do so, if he continues to blow those consistent lines and length, he will surely get a wicket in the upcoming overs, I believe.
And Sveth has been getting better and better along the overs. He's bowling.
Again, tried hard for a shot, but straight to the hands of the fielder.
Just a few more runs and the Antonian side will get over the follow on.
60 overs done. St. Anthony's College 148 runs for the loss of six wickets. So it is Kaushik Kumarasinghe facing Rahul Gunaratne, who is bowling from the hostel end. Beautiful shot, all the way for a maximum. Beautiful shot by Kaushik Kumarasinghe. He is punching those short balls, he is punching those loose deliveries bowled by Rahul Gunaratne. What a shot by Kaushik Kumarasinghe. Beautifully done, excellent job.
Actually, Kaushika's ideology behind his strikes is quite impressive. He avoids the balls, he defends when it's most needed, and he strikes hard when there's the capability to do so.
It was a beautiful shot to the square leg region, beautifully done by Kaushik Kumarasinghe. And as for that shot, St. Anthony's crowd goes wild and wild. Aquinas, don't you see that?
Yes, Mithila. On Kaushika, the Antonian side has built up some trust. They are counting on him, and we'll see whether he will be able to put some worth into that trust.
On the other hand, Rahul Gunaratne, he should make sure that he's bowling those consistent lines and good length balls in order to get the wicket of Kevin Fernando or rather Kaushik Kumarasinghe in this wicket, because if they are consistent on scoring those huge sixes, huge runs, they will surely be able to there's a high possibility of them chasing the 314 mark which Trinity has put up on the scoreboard. Again, as I said before, Ranul Gunaratne bowling those consistent lines and lengths.
Ranul Gunaratne is very keen on building up that pressure. The pressure Kaushika is trying to avoid. That those balls like these are not good for the Antonian side. And we should mention the bowling side from Trinity College is pretty strong. They have good pacers, they have good spinners.
Again, Ranul Gunaratne doing the same thing, bowling those bouncers to the batsman, trying to get his wicket by making him go for those big shots through a catch in the square leg region. I believe that's the plan of the Trinitians, to get Kaushika's wicket by making him go for that big shot and trying to get that wicket from the square leg region. But destroying all the plans of the Trinitians, Kaushika is not going for that big shot. Even though Ranul Gunaratne is consistent on bowling those bouncers, Kaushika is very protective and defensive at this moment. He's not going for that big shot because there is a possibility of his wicket being fallen down if so. Ranul Gunaratne from the hostel end with the run-up. Again, he is consistent on, as I said before, bowling those bouncers to Kaushika. So at the end of the 61st over, Antonians 154 runs for the loss of 6 wickets.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
Anchor Robots by Anchor Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anchor Robots by Anchor Technologies.
We are back, and the bowler now is Ranul Gunaratne once again. And he still has that keen deliveries, building up pressure on Kevin Fernando once again.
It was a shorter delivery by Anurajiva, but then again Kevin Fernando was not good with that cut shot. He missed the ball.
Except for those few boundaries. And we see the bowler is with Anurajiva, a wicket taker, and
again a short ball by Anurajiva, glanced towards the leg side, and they managed to grab a single from that. And now from the strikers end is Kaushika Kumarasinghe, the danger man for the Trinitians. We see crowd turning up in numbers for the Katugasora Oval, or rather St. Anthony's College grounds. Katugasora crowds turning up in numbers. The school lads, well-wishers, all boys and the parents turning up in numbers to St. Anthony's College grounds to witness this clash between St. Anthony's and Trinity, which has a huge history, which has a rich history of 106 years. And here we are. with a beautiful shot for a maximum by Kaushik Kumarasinghe. As I said before, he is the danger man for the Trinitians. Beautiful pull shot to the leg side, beautiful shot for a maximum by Kaushik Kumarasinghe.
And you were speaking about the history of the both schools and the cricket of those schools, Mithila. And should mention St. Anthony's is the only prominent Catholic school in Kandy, and Trinity is also an Anglican school which has a Christian background, and that is very special in Hill Country. And that I believe is what has made this bond among themselves, the Trinity-Antonian bond, very popular and very inspiring and interesting to see.
The previous delivery, it was not clear through the screen, but it was apparently a single by Kaushik Kumarasinghe. It had not travelled to a maximum. Again,
another good delivery by Sweth Anurajiva.
So far in the Anurajiva's over, there's been plenty of runs conceded. A huge 6 from Kaushika as well. And a beautiful shot by Kevin Fernando, racing towards the boundary from the gap towards offside. Beautiful shot by Kevin Fernando. Beautifully done.
And that's the end of the 62nd over. It's 162 runs for 6 wickets by the Antonian side. We see the physios running in just to make sure he's okay. He looks a bit hurt, but hopefully he'll be okay. It won't turn out good for the Antonians if this Kevin Fernando gets injured, and it will be a not good sign.
So here's the replay of that boundary that was played. Beautiful shot towards the offside. Beautifully done through the gap to the boundary. Beautifully done by Kevin Fernando. And talking about the bowling performance by Ranul Gunaratne, it has not been the best of the overs that he has bowled so far. It has not been Sweth Anurajiva, so he has not been. It has not been the best of the overs that he has bowled. Kaushika managed to get a maximum from that over, and indeed Kevin Fernando to try to get a boundary from that over. So he has considered a bit higher mark compared to the other overs that he has bowled.
That was quite expensive, the over, compared to the other Trinitian overs. And obviously this is where Kevin got comfortable with the ball, comfortable with the bat, and striked hard. And from now on, if he turns out to be not injured, he will score more, he will strike more.
Right now, the Antonians 166 runs for the loss of 6 wickets rather.
The pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo. Always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන්දයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්දයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
So we are back after the drinks break. So let's have a look at the scorecards of St. Anthony's College Candy. Kaushik Kumarasinghe, the danger man for St. Anthony's, has scored 71 runs out of 91 deliveries. A huge knock from that man, and we see, giving the required support to him was Charuk Ekanayak, the skipper of St. Anthony's College, who scored 31, valid 31, or I'd say
a much needed
31. Yeah, exactly. That was the word I was searching for. Much needed 31 runs from 81 deliveries, giving the required support to Kaushik Kumarasinghe. And here we go, Kevin Fernando, the new batsman on the greens, having 10 runs under his name, facing 20 deliveries. So here's Trinity College bowling performance.
And the wicket takers Malit Ratnayaka with only an economy of 2.38, which is pretty good. And also another wicket taker, Sweth Anurajiva, with his last overs getting a bit expensive for 5. And
Kaushik Kumarasinghe currently standing at 71 runs under his name, so he is a good performer in this 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. He was not an experienced campaign, I'd say. Again, stepping up, a beautiful shot down the ground for a maximum. What a shot by Kaushik Kumarasinghe, using his feet really well to strike Malit Ratnayaka, the skipper of Trinity College, rather. Beautiful use of his feet. Steps down the ground, and there you go. He strike that for a maximum.
And these are the exact shots. This is the exact man this Anthony's party was looking for. His strikings, his patience, his pace on cricket is well appreciated, and he needs to remain on the wicket.
And here, another boundary from Kaushik Kumarasinghe. This man doing this thing for St. Anthony's. This man, the dangerous man for Trinity College, doing the thing for St. Anthony's. What a great knock by this man, Kaushik Kumarasinghe, being the saver of the game for St. Anthony's. Here's the replay of that beautiful shot towards the offside, racing towards the boundary. Beautifully done by Kaushik Kumarasinghe.
And after all the seniors, most of the seniors failed to meet their expectations. Here we have Kaushik Kumarasinghe giving what St. Anthony's needs in this dire moment.
And talking about the other hand side, Trinitians trying hard to get this wicket off Kaushik. Malit Ratnaik, the skipper of Trinity College Kandy, with the ball, taking all the responsibility under his shoulder to get these batsmen out from the field. Getting all the responsibility under his shoulders is Malit Ratnaik, the skipper of Trinity College Kandy. He has already got 110 wickets under his name throughout the season, and he is in good form. I believe if he continues to do so, if he continues to bowl on those consistent good lines and lengths, he would be able to grab a wicket from the Antonians.
And should mention, with all these boundaries, with all this striking, the Trinity overs have been getting quite expensive. And that's the end of the 63rd and that's the end of the 63rd over 176 runs for 6 wickets.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your...
Kaushik Kumarasinghe currently standing at 83 runs, just 17 runs short of his century in this 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. And from the other hand, Sweth Anurajiva with the ball in the hand, bowling from the scoreboard end. What will he do to get these batsmen out from the crease in order to gain the victory for the Trinitians?
And Kevin Fernando, the right-hand man for Kaushik Kumarasinghe, he should stay in the wicket for this to go on like this, for this momentum to be built up, for the momentum St. Anthony's needs to be built up. And it's a pretty good partnership we are seeing right now.
He tried to go on to the offside. He tried to find the gap between the extra cover and the cover point fielders, but the ball went straight into the hands of the fielder. So far, 3 dots from Anurajiva, doing a quite decent job in this over rather than the previous expensive over that he had.
And this current run rate has risen up to 2.8 comparatively to what it was before in the match.
Beautiful delivery by Anurajiva and well left by Kevin Fernando. Again, being consistent on those lines and lengths, on those good deliveries. Anurajiva doing this thing for the Trinity, and so far 5 dots under his name in this 9th over of his. He tried to go over the top, but then again the delivery was too good from Anurajiva for Kevin Fernando to go over the top.
And that was a maiden over by Sweth Anurajiva.
64 overs done in Anthony's College, 178 runs for the loss of 6 wickets.
St. Anthony's are batting on 178 runs for the loss of 6 wickets at the end of 64 overs, and Kaushika Kumarasinghe just 17 runs short of that 100-run mark. And Fazal, St. Anthony's will be relieved that they got over that follow-on mark.
Absolutely. The last 2 sessions have been Antonian sessions. They came to the party, competed quite well. It was Trinity all the way. And Kumarasinghe has been batting absolutely well. He was a bit of disappointment throughout the season. Rose up to the big occasion and batted quite well. Another big hit down the grounds. He's taking the Trinity bowlers to the cleaners here. Looks like it's 5th hit over the boundary lines. Batting very well, especially taking Malit Ratnayake on. Malit Ratnayake very much dominant over the Antonian batsman. Kaushika Kumarasinghe finding his feet.
This is brilliant from Kaushika Kumarasinghe. Whenever the ball has been a touch fuller, he has been not afraid to go after it. And this possibly was the 8th 6 of his innings. And Kaushika Kumarasinghe is giving these boys all the reasons to cheer the Antonian side.
He's clearing the boundary lines with effortless ease. He's a very strong lad in hooking the pace bowlers, lofting the spinners. It's all happening here at Katagasata. He's silenced his critics. He was a bit of a disappointment throughout the season, but has risen up to the big occasion. He's a big match player, it looks like. Much was expected from him throughout the season, but he got a lot of flack, real disappointment, but then he chose the big match, has batted beautifully. And he tends to keep rotating the strike, and Kevin Fernando giving him very good support at the other end.
Just 11 runs short of a well-deserved 100 here. Kaushika Kumarasinghe. Lot of turn in that occasion for Malit Ratnayake, the Trinity skipper. And that possibly should be the line that he should look to bowl at Kaushika very often than not.
Ratnayake once again to Fernando. Kumarasinghe.
Well, Fazal, with Kaushika just being 11 runs short of that 100, in my memory, I haven't seen a big match where players from both schools have managed to score 100 in the same big match. Do you have any memories of such? Do you recall any such incidents?
That's a good question you brought up. I remember the one in 1970. This turf wicket was laid way back in 1970. And the first centurion on the turf wicket was Merrill Dunila, the left-handed opener. Actually, he opened the batting with today's chief guest, Mahesh Gunatilaka. On the occasion, he was the first centurion on the first turf wicket, And from the Trinity side, Lalit Ramanayake, a big boy, like Kaushika Kumarasinghe, he got 100 for Trinity. So that is the occasion I remember, and I've gone through Afzal's Antonian 100 years of Antonian cricket book. That's the only occasion I can remember batters from both sides getting 100, and it was a treat to watch as a kid. Both of them batting well, and Merrill Dunila, the first one to score 100 in 1970 on this turf wicket in the big match, and Lalit Ramanayake doing the same in the very match for Trinity. Well bowled, a bite and bounce for the right arm leggy.
Quite interesting to know all those stories from the 1970s to 1980s. Nevertheless, Kevin has been doing a good job from the other end. While Kaushika has been going after the bowling, Kevin has held the wicket firm from one end, and that is exactly what he has to do as well. Kaushika is seeing the ball as a football from the other end, and Kevin has to support him, has to remain there.
Oh, I think he's got a problem with his arm, shoulder. Maybe you were telling me, Kevin, he has dislocated his shoulder quite a few times, and he got a bit of treatment. It happened last time, a few minutes ago. Can he carry on is the question.
Well, this is not the first time, Fazal. We saw in that semi-finals of the one-day tournament, he dislocated his shoulder rather, while trying to stop a ball from reaching the boundary. And this is the second time in this big match that he has dislocated it.
He didn't have any issues while bowling. I think he's quite an aggressive player. You can see he's not plodding. He's prepared to play the big shots, and that's when he puts that extra strength, extra force on his shoulders. He seems to get he's in pain.
Well, just a while ago, we saw the umpires having a word with Kevin. Probably, they're telling him, if you are having trouble with your arm, you should go have a rest than bat. But Kevin, knowing that this is a big match and knowing how well his team needs him right there in the middle to support Kaushika, he will not come out of the field, Fazal.
Well, we got to wait and see. If he's in severe pain, he should take a break. Retired hurt, and he can always come back to bat. Kaushika Kumarasinghe, of course, a deserved 100 there. You got to wait and see. He gets to his. I hope the kid gets to reaches his 100, because he batted brilliantly throughout this innings. He has pulled the Antonians out of the woods along with his captain Charukya Ekanayake, who lent him very good support, and now Kevin Fernando. Play coming to a halt here at Katagasuta.
Well, the Antonians still have a few batters to come there. Ryan Gregory and Bimash Samarasinghe both can score runs, can hold the wicket firm, and this is the batting card of St. Anthony's, and it's Kaushika Kumarasinghe who has been the star of the innings with 89 of 103 deliveries, and he was supported well for that tough period by the skipper Charukya Ekanayake, who eventually got out of after scoring 31 runs of 81 deliveries.
So Antonians are very much in trouble at 50 for 5. The Trinity captain has used quite a few bowlers, all in all about 8 overs. The off spinner was the best, and Malit Ratnayake going quite a few. His 18 overs has cost him 56 runs. And pick of the bowlers has been the off. He got claimed 3 wickets, and others Anurajiv has claimed 1, and Ratnayake getting 1. There was a silly run out. So Antonians will take it. Start of the first session, the first hour they were in deep trouble at 50 for 5, and the last 2 wickets have added 130 runs for the last 2 wickets. Bulk of the scoring been done by Kaushika Kumarasinghe, and he was given very good support by the captain Charukya Ekanayake, and now Kevin Fernando keeping in good company at the moment.
Trinity will be really disappointed that they couldn't get the Antonian innings to an end before they reached the 164 run mark. They were in top when St. Anthony's were down by 5 wickets for just 56 runs. And Trinity will feel like they have missed out on a chance here to win the big match.
Kevin, do you think the Trinity captain could have done something different? 50 for 5, 184 for 6.
Well, I was talking to you about how Trinity fast bowlers have been going about off the mic, that they have been far too predictable than not. They have always banged the ball up short, trying to bring that fine leg fielder and square leg fielder into play, but that really hasn't helped them. St. Anthony's have ducked and left the good balls and then Kaushik especially has gone after the bowling whenever opportunity was presented, and even the spinners. Only Sweth Anurajiva was able to get that wicket after that fifth wicket fell. Even him went for some runs, and it was not really a great plan from Trinity, and they have been far too predictable than not, Fazal.
Yeah, I think they lost the plot somewhere, you know. They could have done better. The captain was leading the side quite well when things were going well. He didn't have the answers when the Antonians started batting positively. They came out with good intent. Charuka Ekanaka leading from the front, and then of course it has been taken over by Kumara Singh, who batted brilliantly. He has silenced all critics because he had a lot of critics because he didn't come to the party throughout the season. It was a bit of a flop, total failure, and he chose the big match. He rose up to the big occasion and batted quite well, you know, holding the batter together here. And it's quite an aggressive innings. It's not just plodding and blocking and not that kind of innings. He has been taking the bowlers on at least 6 or 7 maximums, clearing the fence with effortless ease, hooking the ball well and lofting it straight down the grounds when the spinners came on. Full marks to the kid.
Absolutely, Fazal, and that intent is what pulled the game out of Trinity's pockets. They had the game in their pocket, and Kaushik Kumar Singh, along with Charuka Ekanaka, went after the bowling, and that pulled the game out. Just 11 runs short of 100 here, Kaushik Kumar Singh. You will get nervy. This will be the toughest 11 runs for him to get, and Sweth Anurajiva presents him with a full toss, and Kaushik Kumar Singh switches ends with a single.
I hope the kid gets 11 runs. He deserves 100. He has taken his side, the responsibility on his shoulders, and he has batted without fear, that's for sure. And batted quite well, aggressively, taken the bowlers on. And he deserves 100, that's for sure. I entertain the crowd. The crowd are going very quiet, you know. Everyone around the grounds with their Trinitians or Antonians, they enjoyed his batting, that's for sure. He has breathed life into the game with his batting. Another powerful shot off the back foot into the fence, extra cover fence for 4 runs. He found the gap there. There's a lot of power behind his shots. Quite a strong lad, that's for sure. Reminds me of Lalit Ramanayak of the 1970s Trinity side, big boy.
Just 6 runs short now, Kaushik Kumar Singh. What an innings this has been. It has completely turned the game around.
A lot of power behind his shots, you know. He packs a punch. No question about that. Very watchful on that occasion. Leaving the good ones, going after the ones. If it's in his area and his zone, he's prepared to go after it. Malit Ratnakar seems to be having no answers at the moment.
Comes down the track, gets the 6, and Kadugasura erupts as Kaushik Kumar Singh gets to his 100. A knock carved with pure intent. This young man is a name to be remembered for years to come. What a knock!
What a way to get your 100. Lots the Trinity skipper hard and high, over long off for a 6. And that's what a way to get to your 100, you know, no nerves, nothing. He was prepared to go on the charge, and, you know, brilliant knock, and the entire crowd on their feet here, congratulating him in a big way, applauding. He deserves all that applause. No nerves.
Talk about nerve in 90s, Fazal. He just did the job with a 4 and a 6.
Absolutely. He took the bowler on, the best bowler in the Trinity camp, and that's some guts. Very good batting by what mentality, you know. Lovely mindset to bring it to the game, you know. He has thrilled this crowd in no uncertain terms. I don't know how many sixes he has hit, but all clean hits over the ropes. Treat to watch.
And we are very fortunate to be behind the camera with the mic in an occasion like this. And as you said, we can't remember how many sixes he scored. We just lost counts as it kept on coming. And that is an innings to be remembered for years to come.
He has put Trinity on the back foot. Taken the game to the Trinitians and done it with style and class. And, you know, people watching this game will remember this knock for a very, very long time, that's for sure. After a long time, we have seen such batting.
"67 overs are done. St. Anthony's 196 for the loss of 6 wickets.
For the first time, the Antonians competing. Trinity winning the first two, the honours went to them. And also this morning, they started off very poorly, Antonians. But then things have changed since Charuka and Kumar Singh got together in the middle. They batted well. You know, they put away the bad balls and kept the scoreboard ticking. And Kaushika Kumar Singh, a well-deserved 100, a brilliant 100 indeed, you know. 100 which the spectators will remember for a very, very long time.
What this knock has done here, Fazal, is that St. Anthony's will believe that they can get to that 314 run mark and maybe, just maybe, win the first innings here. Still a long way away. They're down by 6 wickets. But as far as these two batters remain there, they will believe.
Yeah, that's a possibility. Now the belief has come. Kumar Singh leading from the front. It looked all lost and dead for the Antonians in the first session of play today. 50 runs, 5 wickets gone. Everyone was talking of possibility of follow-on. Kumar Singh knows no fear. He's prepared to hit the ball. A bit of a see-ball, hit-ball player.
Trinity have to re-strategize here. Whatever plan that they had hasn't really worked.
Fernando, a good player himself. Unfortunately, he's hampered by that injury, shoulder injury, and he's in a lot of pain. But he's prepared to keep Kaushika company. Looks very much a team player, team man. Kumar Singh, of course, doing bulk of the scoring in this partnership after their captain Charuka Ekanaka was out after a very good partnership with Kumar Singh.
This is really good from Kevin Fernando. He's not allowing these bowlers keep the proceedings going by grabbing wickets. And a shot and wide, punched off the back foot, will be a single.
Kaushik, of course, silenced all his critics because he was a bit of a disappointment throughout the season. Quite a few failures, more failures than success on his part. And now he rose up to the big occasion and scored 100, very important 100 for his side. 100 that'll be remembered for a very, very long time.
Well, absolutely, Fazal. Kaushik showed a lot of promise last year as well. He got those starts, especially in the big match as well. He got around 20 runs in 12 balls, but he didn't have that patience and composure to be in the wicket for long, and that is one aspect that he has improved in this game. And here we are having a look at the highlights of his innings. He has played shots all around the park. That was the first of the many sixes to come.
Oh, what a shot, lofting it hard and high. Very clean hits, that's for certain. Hooking, pulling, shots all around the wicket. And what's good about his batting was clean hits all.
And that is exactly what I was talking about, the fast bowlers being far too predictable, especially Ranul. Bang it up short, almost all the 6 deliveries of the over. And whenever an opportunity was presented, Kaushik wasn't afraid to hook or pull the ball away for a 6 or a 4.
So today the weather keeping fine. It looks like we may get a full day's play. Firecrackers being lit. Antonian camp coming alive. They are a very, very happy lot as it is. The batsmen coming to the party, at least the last 3 batsmen.
Well, Fazal, not long ago we talked about how a Trinity Antonian encounter hasn't seen 2 players from the 2 different sides score a century in a very, very long while. And that has been broken in this big match as Pulisha Tilakaratna went on to score a brilliant 100 in that first innings of Trinity, and Kaushik Kumarasinghe's response was 100 from himself.
Yeah, I don't know, after 1970 was there another instance where 2 batters from the opposite sides getting 100. That's lofted hard and high. That's the highlights, is it, of his 100? Yes. Well, clean hits, you know, big hits. Quite a bit of power behind those shots.
Well, the weather gods have been kind enough so far, and the crowd have had some entertainment here. It being a Saturday, we've seen many of old boys, dance school boys, who have made their way towards the Katukastra Oval to witness a historic moment. Yet again comes down the track. A stomping opportunity gone in vain for Trinity. Look at the reaction from the bowler. He's disappointed, he's clueless, he doesn't have any answers.
So spectators getting their money's worth. The Trinity opening batsman making 100 the other day. And that was a possible stumping chance gone a begging.
Been an exciting last few minutes. St. Anthony's just 2 runs short of the 200-run mark. And this partnership is slowly and steadily taking St. Anthony's to a good position. And Kevin Fernando yet again plays on the off, a run-out opportunity. No, says the umpire. It was very close.
So yeah, Fernando making his ground. Was it Kumarasinghe making his ground? Close call for the batsman.
Will be interesting to see a replay of that.
Oh, brilliant knock to say the least. Kumarasinghe batting brilliantly. We have not seen a knock like this in a long time in the big match.
Well, the last Antonian to score 100 in the Battle of the Blues was Chamida Wickramasinghe, and he's here to watch this knock from Kaushik Kumarasinghe. Talk about moments, Fazal. And Chamida Wickramasinghe made his way into the international circuit very recently, and he'll be a proud man to watch a fellow Antonian score 100. That wasn't as close as we expected it to be.
Yeah, he was well in, no question about that.
They have got their money worth. Hopefully, they are from the Antonian camp.
He has led the proceedings here this afternoon, It was heading towards a dull draw, and he brought life into the game.
That's the Old Antonian Sports Club, the viewing gallery, which is filled with old Antonians and their family members. They're having a good time over there. As Kaushika respectfully plays the ball down the ground towards the point fielder.
So it looks like Trinity has run out of answers. The batting of Kumarasinghe is very much in control at the moment.
That ends the 70th over. St. Anthony's 199 runs for the loss of 6 wickets.
Change of voices in the commentary box. I'm Yusuf back here with Arkam. Good afternoon, Arkam, I should say. What a turnaround of events it has been. Kaushika really taking on the attack, turning the tables to a certain extent here, putting the Trinitians in the back foot, at least for the moment. Antonians are now cruising on 199 with the loss of 6 wickets.
Definitely, Yusuf. Kaushik Kumarasinghe has really brought that turnaround that the Antonians really needed in this match. Currently, there were 199 runs for the loss of 6 wickets, something that I'm pretty sure the Antonians weren't even dreaming of at the beginning of this morning. So he's definitely given that hope in that sense, and that's it. It's high, but it's stopped, unfortunately, stopped at the boundary.
Leading edge slashed hard. It flew over the slips there. Doesn't go for 4, stopped by the fielder there. Unfortunate for the Trinitians, but Kaushika was lucky on that occasion as they switched sides for a single, bringing back Kevin in strike.
Definitely. But the Trinitians need to watch out for Kaushik Kumarasinghe, because although the Antonians have taken much more overs to get to a score of 200, Kaushik Kumarasinghe is scoring at a much faster rate in this partnership than Pulisha Tilakaratne was in the Trinitians partnership. He is currently 101 runs for 116 balls, whereas Pulisha Tilakaratne only got to 100 at around 180 balls.
Another single. By the way, the hard slash earlier which flew over the slips was Kevin Fernando, not Kaushika Kumarasinghe. Slight correction there. By the way, Kevin will be back on strike against Malit Ratnayaka. As you said, Arkam, the pace that Kaushika has been batting in has been, magnificent. He's really taken on the attack. He's taken the risks. There were risks that he took, but eventually they did pay off. It's a good day for him.
Definitely, Yusuf. He's really been able to use those risks use and capitalize on those risks properly to really get to where he is. Although he does need to still be careful, because he is that big enough hope for St. Anthony's right now. He needs to stay on the pitch as long as he can, so that he can score as much as possible for the Antonians.
That is true, Arkam. Kaushika practicing caution is key for St. Anthony's. When Kaushika went for those big shots, being near the dressing room of the Antonians, I hear their coach, screaming on the top of his lungs to be cautious and not to take unnecessary risks, and rightfully so, because the Antonians need him out there. In the meanwhile, 71 overs have been bowled and the Antonians are 201 after losing 6 wickets.
St. Anthony's College trailing by 113 runs as of now. If they get 13 more runs, it's definitely going to mean that the risk of having to follow on is going to go away. And with that, we come to the first ball of the 72nd over. Once again, it's driven to the boundary. Unfortunately, once again, not going to be a 4. That's just a single for Kaushik Kumarasinghe.
That's right, Arkam. Very important that Kaushika goes, playing in that fashion, not taking too many risks. He has taken those risks and they have paid off. Luckily for him, it's been a good day for Kaushika. It's been Kaushika's day, in fact, scoring a century for the Antonian outfit. Last time someone did that for the Antonians was in 2020, in fact, which was Chamidu Wickramasinghe, who came up with a brilliant century for the Antonians, opening the batting here at Katugassata Oval at the same venue itself.
Definitely, Yusuf. But something that's really interesting to note is that whether it be Chamidu Wickramasinghe, now international Sri Lanka representing player, whether it be Kaushik Kumarasinghe or even Pulisha Tilakaratne, all of them are considerably young players compared to everyone else in their team. So it's really nice to see this young talent come out and play on the field. And there goes again.
That's right, Arkam. One thing for sure is that they hold a very bright future. By the way, there was no run there. In fact, they had switched for a single. Good running in between the wickets. They need to do that more often, get those 1s and 2s, and that is also one way to put pressure back onto the bowlers, and then don't get trapped on one then, so that your the bowler can experiment with you and keep on applying pressure. As Anurajiva bowled his last ball of his over to Kaushik Kumarasinghe, leading down the leg side, right glance, no run there. At the end of 72 overs, the Antonians are 203 for the loss of 6 wickets.
one thing to definitely note, Yusuf, with these with the batsmen of St. Anthony's right now, whether it be Kaushik Kumarasinghe, Kevan Fernando, even before with the St. Anthony's skipper Charuk Ekanaik, was their confidence in playing. They were able to confidently hit the shots, and I believe that's something that really helped them to really take those risks and capitalize on it, and even demoralize the Trinitians.
Again, that was down the leg side. Nicely played for a single by Kevin Fernando. Partner is Kaushika. Kevin will be on strike now. As you can see, crowds have come in here. The Katugasutu Oval is blossoming with people. If you are around, please do pay a visit to have a great evening of cricket and companionship of this 106th Hill Country Battle of the Goose, a legendary encounter that you do not want to miss. Kaushika Kumarasinghe will face Malit Ratnayaka in the meantime.
Just a single for the over so far.
Malit Ratnayaka again to Kaushika Kumarasinghe. Some caution here from Kaushika Kumarasinghe. Up until his 100, he was taking it on to the bowlers, and I think a message has been gone from the dressing room. I saw the coach sending out the message that he needs to practice more caution against the bowlers, having considered that this is a very crucial period, that a wicket at this time could turn around things in the game.
Yes, that's a wise decision by the coach right there. Because what's especially important in one of these matches, especially a 3-day match, is the ability to just stay at the wicket and stay as long as you can, to just get those little runs that you can from here and there. But then Kaushik Kumarasinghe is a completely different tone, I'd say. He's more in for the big shots. He takes the risks. He goes in for whatever opportunity he gets, and so far it's been paying off for him very well. The question remains still though as to how long will this last.
That is short cut away by Kevin Fernando, but only straight to the field. Doesn't find the gap on that occasion. That is the end of Malit Ratnayaka's 22nd over. The Antonians are 205 for the loss of 6 wickets.
I must say though, Yusuf, this partnership that the Antonians have going on is very complimentary, I would say. Kevan Fernando isn't really the person who would really take those risks, go for those sixes or those fours. He normally just taps at the ball, and he's able to stay at the wicket. Whereas Kaushik Kumarasinghe is the exact opposite of that. Whenever the ball comes to him, he's got that mentality of either go big or go home. It's all big scores from his side, and it's really complementing them very nicely here. They've been able to get a significant amount this partnership, and we're still seeing this continue.
Swith Anurajiva will continue from the scoreboard end for the Trinitians. As you were saying, Arkam, Kevin's innings has given that confidence for Kaushika, that so that Kevin will anchor one end while Kaushika goes for those big shots on the other. And Kaushika hasn't been afraid to thrash the bowlers or go for those big ones when the opportunity arises. Kevin once again will be facing Swith Anurajiva. Slight leading edge there. It was all along the ground. They'll switch sides for a single.
St. Anthony's College currently training by 107 runs.
That's right. Now, thinking about it, doesn't look like much, but one wicket could mean a huge deal here, Arkam, because this is the last recognized batting pair for the Antonians, and one more wicket here would mean they'll have the last piece of the Antonian tail to bowl at, which means anything could happen from that point onwards.
I do agree, Yusuf. The Antonians are still hanging by a thread here, and that's another big one from Kaushik Kumarasinghe.
There goes Kaushika. Only a single. There's a fielder there to cut it off.
Trinity College fielding is still trying to contain Kaushik Kumar Singh. At times they are able to do it, but as we've seen throughout this match, Kaushik Kumar Singh, he's able to bypass everything that the Trinitians throw at him because he is still scoring, he is still going on with those big shots.
Well bowled by Suitanu Rajiv and well left by Kevin Fernando. This is good cricket all around by both the sides. And again, I would like to remember you, these live pictures are brought to you by the Antonian Media Unit in collaboration with the Quadrangle crew from the backyard of St. Anthony's College grounds. Quick single on that occasion. Good running between the wickets, and that's the end of the over after 74. 209 for the fall of 6 wickets.
I do think, Yusuf, that the playing that we see from both sides here is really showing how much strength you need to have to be a cricket player. When we look at the Trinitians and when they started batting off, Dimanta Mahavithana wasn't able to stay that long. Their star batsman, yet they were still able to endure through the antics of the Antonians bowling through Ryan, like from Ryan Gregory and Charuka Ekanayake, and they were able to get back on their feet to a very respectable score of 314 runs. And even with the Antonians, even their batting seemed to be dying out at the very beginning itself, with 1 run going even before they get double digit runs. But still, with Kaushik Kumar Singh, Charuka Ekanayake, and even Kevin Fernando coming in, they've been able to get back on their feet and they are now scoring. I believe that's something truly tremendous that you can see from this sport.
That's right, Arkam. The first 4 wickets, they did fall in quick succession for the Antonians, but they are back. That's what's important. What really got them back onto their feet was the partnership between Charuka Ekanayake. To remind you once again, the partnership between Charuka Ekanayake and Kaushika really got them back into this game. And then the supporting role by Kevin Fernando. Make sure that Kaushika continues to attack on one end. Ranul Gunaratna will continue from the hostel end for Trinity College. Vibrant environment here at the Katugastata Oval.
Even at this third day, something that hasn't really happened before in Sri Lankan history, you can still see the terraces, the entire ground really filled with fans from St. Anthony's and from Trinity, cheering on their side still in this match, hopefully waiting for their team to snatch the win.
That's right, Arkam. There's been no cap for crowds here, today being a Saturday. We are expecting more people to come in later during the latter part of the day.
Definitely, this population's only going to build up as the excitement grows. At the end of the match nears by.
Good lines there from Ranul Gunaratna. It is important that he stays consistent while operating on one end. He's been very economical for the Trinitians after operating in his 15th over. Only given away 27 runs, shows how good he has been. He hasn't allowed the batsmen to score freely. Rather, he's kept it tight, bowling towards them, hitting it hard on the deck and making the batsmen uncomfortable most of the time. Again, good line and lengths.
With 74.4 overs gone, St. Anthony's is still at 209 runs, which I think is very respectable considering what they were at. Because if you do remember, Yusuf, at the end of day 1, the Trinitians were at 222 for 4 wickets at 72 overs. So they've definitely caught up, even though they had a very slow start.
That's true, Arka. They were wise enough to see off the first few overs, which offered something for the bowlers when the pitch was really in favour for the bowlers. And with the new ball, the Antonians exploited it, but the Trinitians were patient enough to see through those overs. And then when the pitch started to settle a bit as the day progressed, they did start to score their runs, and that's where most of their runs came from.
Nicked it again. That's not going to go very far. That's another dot ball there. And that's it for the end of the 75th over. St. Anthony's College, 209 runs for the loss of 6 wickets.
Start of another over. Sweet Anurajiva will continue from score. Touchful.
Not really going to be much there. Sweet Anurajiva coming in again. He's bowled 14 overs so far. This is his 15th. He's been able to nick out 1 wicket from the Antonians. Hopefully, he can do it again.
Lighter delivery. Well done by the fielder. Nevertheless, he did well to stop the single there. Nice bit of fielding. Good support from the fielders around. I think it should be commended the way the Canadian fielders have been handling themselves on the field. The moment they've been in the field, they've always been up to that mark, saving impressive, even sixes, as we saw earlier today.
That is very true, Yusuf, especially in the recent overs. If you did notice that Trinity and fielding has gotten a lot tighter. They were able to really subdue Kaushika and Kevan because you didn't see as many 4s and 6s in the previous overs. So they're definitely adapting to these two batsmen. Hopefully they can get the wicket soon. Coming in with the 5th ball of the over. It's still not going to be much for them.
Another good delivery by Sweet Anurajiva to complete his 15th over. At the end of 76 overs, the Antonians are 212 for the loss of 6 wickets.
St. Anthony's College, historically speaking, is definitely much more desperate for the win here. Because if you look at Trinity overall, or especially in the past 10-15 years, they've been a very dominant team in not only the big match, but also in national level cricketing, and that's really given them the edge when it comes to these big matches. Because as it stands, Trinitians, when it comes to outright wins, have 23, while St. Anthony's only holds 11 to their name. So the Antonians are definitely much more desperate for that, which I would say is definitely why they still have this fighting spirit to go on.
Well, we also need to mention that it's been a long while since the last time we've seen a result in this encounter between Trinity and St. Anthony's. Nevertheless, Trinity have a certain amount of more wins to their name than the Antonians. It is Ranul who will continue to operate. Kevin Fernando is on strike right now. Pardon, it's Kaushika who's on strike. As Ranul Gunaratne has been doing throughout the day, he is making the batsman uncomfortable. Bowling on that area, in that line consistently has been his strength. He's exploiting that area to his best, but unfortunately he hasn't really got a scalp to his name yet in the game.
Coming in with the second ball of the over.
Nicely driven. Just up there, he was all very short, Ranul, until that ball where it was beautifully pitched up and Kaushika was right up to the task. He did not need a second invitation to lean into that drive. Welcome boundary for the Antonians.
That was driven straight to the boundary. Kaushik Kumarasinghe seems to be back at it again.
There was a wide vacant area down there and it was very inviting for Kaushika Kumarasinghe.
Yes, indeed, Yusuf. That's definitely something the Trinitians need to look towards, because it's something that Kaushik Kumarasinghe could easily exploit, as we just saw him do.
Very true. Kaushika Kumarasinghe has been very ruthless when it comes to punishing bad balls, and he's made sure that he always gets a boundary when bad balls are balls, that it be short balls or wide ones, over pitch. He's made sure that he's capitalized on all of them, and he's continuing to do so.
Definitely.
Short one, big shot. Just short of the fielder there. The dressing room is furious. Kaushika taking on a short ball on that occasion. As you can see, it just bounced in front of the fielder. Could have easily been a wicket had it travelled a bit more of a distance. Kaushika is living on the edge, in fact, but he's been doing the work. What he does not need is unnecessary risks at the moment.
Definitely, this is something that Kaushik Kumarasinghe really needs to avoid if he wants to stay longer and wants to score more for his college.
He's got lucky on many occasions, but you never know how long that's going to last. Well left from Kevin Fernando to end the over of Ranul Gunaratne. After 16 overs for Ranul Gunaratne, he's given away 32 runs, as the Antonians have batted out 77 overs. They've scored 217 for the loss of 6 wickets.
St. Anthony's College now trailing by 97 runs. It does seem like quite a big amount, I do know, but from what we saw this morning, it's definitely nice to see the Antonians really come back at it. It seems to be a much more balanced game now.
You were spot on there, Arkam. Now, you cannot flip the coin to one side in this game at the moment, because it looks a lot more like even Stevens. In fact, the lead is below 100, the touch below 100. In fact, the Antonians trail by 97 runs. 97 runs more, and they'll be ahead of the Trinity and total.
They're definitely going to need to speed up a bit, as the weather is starting to look a little bit unfavorable, as it did yesterday and the day before as well. You can see a few rainy clouds in the sky. Hopefully they don't come around the ground anytime soon.
That's right, Arkam. Hopefully the wind, wipes the clouds away, because the game is at a very exciting stage right now, and the last thing we want is the game to be washed out, if the luck is not in our favor.
Definitely, Yusuf. Pretty sure all the standbys, and that's high.
And there you go. That's cheeky Kaushika for you. Scoops it right over the keeper's head, and he'll come back for 2 runs. And that's the type of game Kaushik has been playing today. He's been taking the risk. He's been going after it. He's been proactive, going for the shots and not shy, to go after the bowlers.
He does really take some being careful as well, because if he does hit it at the wrong spot, it's going to be the end for him. And so far that hasn't happened to him, even after achieving 112 runs to his name.
Easily left on that occasion. Also a change of bowling. Chaniru Senaratne has come in. Good ball, and treated well by Kaushika. Nicely defended on the front foot. It's, nice to see, Arkam, that even though today being a Saturday, we have the Antonian and Trinitian camps full of schoolboys, and they've always been behind their teams, throughout the course of these 2 days, despite the time. And especially today being a Saturday, usually a holiday, we still have housefuls of students on the ground.
Definitely, Yusuf. It's amazing to see the crowd that we have here. Even this morning when I was commentating with Aquinas, I did mention to him of how the terraces seem to be even more jam-packed than they were on the previous 2 days, which to me at least is very unusual, but still very happy to see how much sportsmanship that you can really get from a cricket match. It's really a lovely sight. At the end of 78 overs, St. Anthony's 219 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. Starting off with the new over, Chaniru Senaratne coming in. Apologies, Ranil Gunaratne coming in. And that's driven to the boundary. Fortunately, not a 4.
Kaushika is back on strike against Ranul Gunaratne. It's been an interesting contest between Kaushika and Ranul Gunaratne. Ranul has been testing Kaushika's patience with those short balls, and in the last time when Kaushika faced Ranul, he went for that pull shot against Ranul. It was aerial, but just fell short of the fielder. As I said, it is an interesting contest between Ranul and Kaushika, and it's exciting to see how far it goes this time around.
Definitely, Yusuf, definitely.
On the money is Ranul Gunaratne. Not giving any width or space to free his arms. That's what he's been doing so well throughout these days, isn't it, Arkam?
Definitely, Yusuf. That's something that he has really been good at, and he continues to do to this day, to this moment as well, really. Coming in with the 4th ball of the over. Oh, that's an appeal right there.
That was a good shout. Not a large appeal by the Trinitians. Still, the umpire, nothing from the umpire. Probably had some bat on it. We'll see in the replay again. No, it was in fact a bit too high from the stumps. Hit him on his thigh pad. Again, Ranul is again on the money, hitting those areas of doubt. Ranul is not necessarily an express pacer, but he's been very good with his lines and length, where the batsmen have been troubled, frequently.
Definitely, Kaushik Kumarasinghe as well. We can see that clearly in this over. Ranul Gudranatne has bowled to him. There's only been one run that's scored with him at the pitch. Him being bowled to hasn't really been any real progress so far. Bobber's left. Wasn't really confident with that one, it seems.
Again, a bouncer well directed by Ranul Gunaratne. He's been testing Kaushika Kumarasinghe with those quite a few times in the last few overs.
And as we come to the end of the 79th over, St. Anthony's College advances to 220 runs for the loss of 6 wickets. On with the 80th over. Nothing much there.
Kevin Fernando is a man on strike. 21 scored so far of 71 balls. His role has been very crucial out there in the middle. Kevin has been, been patient enough to face those balls, stay in there and support Kaushika as he gathers up the runs for his team.
Definitely, he's the other part of the partnership, the most silent part. That's silent part that really does still help this partnership greatly. I mean, Chaniru Seraratne bowling, man who's gotten 3 out of 6 runs for Trinity College. He seems like a better man than ever to get that wicket for Trinity College. Maybe Kevan, but hopefully Kaushik Kumarasinghe. Backed again. It's not going to be much once again.
That was well flighted and pitched up right there for Kevin to be hit. He goes for a drive, leans into a drive, but goes, hits it straight to a fielder in the circle. No run on that occasion. It's been 4 dot balls so far by Chaniru Seraratne. Some beautiful scenes you see on camera right now. Again, shot. Played nicely to long on for a single.
Kaushik Kumarasinghe and Kevan Fernando. This partnership has certainly been slowing down a bit in terms of runs in the previous overs. Definitely something that you can credit to the Trinity College bowling and fielding, as well as Kaushik Kumarasinghe trying to be a little bit more careful as well on the pitch.
The spot on there, Arkam. Kaushik, after he scored his century, has been a bit more cautious, more careful, than what he was before he reached to his century. But then onwards, he's been a bit cautious, probably a message sent from the dressing room.
Indeed, Yusuf. And at the end of 80 overs, The score has advanced to 221. Just one more run for the loss of 6 wickets.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka.
New look. Same ride. Ride. New look. Same ride. Ride.
Coming in with the 81st over. It's Ranul again at the ball. That's the ball that was a bit high.
That stayed low there. Even surprised the keeper as well. A slight misfield from the keeper, causing to switch sides between the pair in the middle.
Indeed, there was quite a rare misfield, I'd say, from Trinity College, because for the most part, their fielding has been pretty on point, something that unfortunately you could not say about the Antonian fielding, which is another place where Trinity College really has an advantage here.
It is Adam Hilmi who's behind the stumps for the Trinitians. He's been pretty good, doing a great job behind the stumps for Trinity College. He's been reliable. A slight misfield on that occasion.
Small intermission.
Being a pacer, Ranul has been running in the scorching sun for quite a while now at Kadugasta. His efforts really should be appreciated. It's not easy being a pacer to bowl those long overs, to do it to your team, and to be able to restrict runs consistently. Ranul in that hand has been doing a really great job.
Definitely. It really is his match, just as it is for Kaushik Kumar Singh. But we just need to see whose luck is going to come out on top here, at least in this over where Ranul Gunaratne is bowling.
We go back into the interesting contest. Kaushik Kumar Singh versus Ranul Gunaratne once again.
That was a bit of a risky shot, but it's beyond the boundary. That looks like it's going to be a lot for the Antonians.
Kaushik has been trying the pull shots. He's been playing the flip shots and all of those, and now he brings out this. What more has he got in his bag? Just guides it on its way.
That's 4 more runs for the Antonians. 4 more runs to Kaushik Kumar Singh's name. He's 118 from 144 balls.
Very smart batting from this man, Kaushik. Now that he sees the ball very well, he can go for those cheeky shots as well, Making most of it now, Kaushik. As I said, this contest is really interesting between Ranul and Kaushik. What will Ranul do now?
Indeed. It seems to be a game of who can adapt better. The Trinity College fielders and bowlers trying to adapt to Kaushik Kumar Singh's batting style and to subdue him, while Kaushik Kumar Singh is the same for the bowling that comes to his way and try to score as much as possible while still playing it safe.
Ranul runs in again. Kaushik again. Ranul is up to the task as well, Arkam. Just because he got hit the previous ball, he's not going to stop testing Kaushik on that area. very brave from Ranul on one hand as well. But so far in this over, it's 1-up for Kaushika.
Definitely, Yusuf. Ranul Gunaratne is definitely not giving up yet, which is once again something that I really do credit to the sheer sportsmanship and dedication that these cricketers are showing. Didn't really
very wide of the off stump, let alone by Kaushika Kumarasinghe, as Ranul Gunaratne over comes to an end after 81 overs. The Antonians are 226 for the loss of 6 wickets. And that, folks, is tea on day 3 of this 106th Hill Country Battle of the Boos. What an encounter it has been so far. And these two, the batting pair, that'll now proudly walk off the field with their heads held high to a warm reception from their teammates from the dressing room.
Definitely. It's really getting noisy here near the comm box with all the applause for Kaushik Kumarasinghe. He's also got a well-deserved proud smile on his face as he comes back to the changing rooms right next to us.
The innings from Kevin Fernando Arkam is, I have no words to say. The support he's given Kaushika Kumarasinghe in piling up those runs, putting St. Anthony's back into a commanding position from a very, bad situation they were in early on in the day. What a comeback it has been from the Eagles at their own backyard.
You can see the statistics here bit on screen now. Kaushik Kumarasinghe and Kevin Fernando currently batting 118 runs and 22 runs respectively for both of them. Still going strong. They're definitely the highest scorers of their team so far, other than the skipper Charuk Ekanayake.
Talking about the bowlers, it was the session for the Trinitians was the first one where Chaniru Senaratne picked up 3, and there's 1 to fall yesterday. And there were 3 wickets and then 1 picked up by Sweet Anurajiva today. Other than that, the partnerships to talk, the last 2 for the Antonians have been amazing. That's what has brought them back into the game. The one between Charuka Ekanayake and Kaushika Kumarasinghe, it was what took the game, even slightly towards the side of the Antonians. And then onwards, Kaushika and Kevin finishing up so far, putting the Antonians in a somewhat commanding position after, a challenging position they were in. And with that, we'll see you shortly after the tea break in a few minutes. As you're now looking at the highlights of the session, it was quite an eventful session. What you're seeing right now is Kaushika Kumarasinghe taking on the bowlers. And that was the wicket of Charuka Ekanayake, a very unfortunate one, hitting it straight back to the bowler. And then we witnessed the century of Kaushika. Then he kept on, he continued to take on the bowlers, and the rest was history.
Indeed, Yusuf, but still, yet again, the Trinitians were still able to keep the pressure on Kaushika Kumarasinghe and Kevin Fernando as the second big partnership of the Antonians continued on. But Kaushik Kumarasinghe, he was able to adapt. He was able to find those free spaces. He was able to find those little weaknesses in the Trinitians' defense, and he was able to exploit them very well. He took a lot of risks, definitely, but really all of it paid off for him as he ends this part of it with more than 100 runs. And you just saw the celebration that the Antonians had after doing so. But this was not it for him. He continued with this, adapting to what the Trinitians did. And finally, at the end, at the tea break, St. Anthony's College, there are 226 runs for the loss of 6 wickets from 81 overs.
Comprehensive summary of the game so far. As you see, high score for Trinity College was Pulish Tilakaratne scoring 106, then followed by Adams 61, and then 48 from Vatila. And Antonians and Kaushika is still not out on 118, while Kevin Fernando is also still on the crease on 22. And as with that, the ground is now filled with fans, mostly Antonian ones, celebrating their comeback into this game. We'll see you shortly after the tea break.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose, processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduce nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන් දෙයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන් දෙයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්ටා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්ටා 100% දුරම පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි ගුණයි
ෆන් ගොඩයි
රෝස පාස්ටා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තයෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන් දෙයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන් දෙයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම පිටවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්තා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තයෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට. ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන්ඩයක් කමු
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්ඩයක්
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්
ගුණ.
ෆන්
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි ගුණයි
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්තා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තයෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Nigambo. Always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy. To life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduce nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන්ඩයක් කමු
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්ඩයක්
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්
ගුණ.
ෆන්
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි ගුණයි
ෆන් ගොඩයි. මන්ගොඩයි
රෝස පාස්ටා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න. නවසිලන්තෙනෙන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට. ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo. Always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being.
So, good afternoon to you, everybody. Play to resume after tea. The Trinity side walking in, and the Antonian batsman already there at the crease. And Kumar Singh has been the has batted beautifully for its 118 runs, given a very tight situation when Antonians were tottering at 50 for 5. He, along with his captain, took them to 130 when Charuka Ekanaka was out, and then Kevin Fernando has kept in good company, so added a good 96 runs for the 7th wicket. And it has been Kaushika Kumar Singh's day, and he's played some glorious knock of 100 runs and good clean strikes, good cricketing strokes, nothing ugly, and he has stole the limelight here at Katagasuda.
Kaushik Kumar Singh, the man for St. Anthony's, who saved the day for St. Anthony's, who saved the match for St. Anthony's. So he has been consistent in going for those glorious shots, in going for those high shots. He has been consistent in making sure that the scoreboard is ticking delivery to delivery. And there you go, Kaushik Kumar Singh, 118 runs scored. A great knock from this young man on behalf of St. Anthony's College.
So for the first time in 3 days, we are likely to get a full day's play. The weather gods have been kind. Antonians, of course, out of the woods definitely. No chance of a decision here. All eyes on Kumar Singh and Fernando. They can bat through this session. If Kumar Singh bats the record of ACM Laffy, the highest scorer in this series, 176, could be maybe broken.
Tisal Yapa on behalf of the Trinitians bowling from the scoreboard end.
Yapa opening the attack so after Chi from the Mahavali River end. And a fair crowd here to watch spectators got their money's worth in the second session of play when Kumar Singh was light in the park.
Again, beautiful delivery by Tisaliapa to Kevin Fernando. Well left by Kevin Fernando. These batsmen are really mindful of their batting performance, of their batting display rather. In this third session, I believe they should be really mindful of their performances, because these two batsmen have a huge responsibility on their shoulders in order to get the Antonian innings to glory, in order to get the Antonian innings to the 315 mark.
So all focus where the Antonians can come from behind and get up to the 315 mark. Gus going play the big shot outside the off stump. Kevin Fernando, of course, having an injury, shoulder injury. He's in some pain when he tries to play those forceful strokes on the offside. But he has done well to keep Kaushika Kumar Singh company.
This dedication, this commitment, this focus from these players have been commendable throughout the performance, especially mentioning Kaushika Kumar Singh and Kevin Fernando. Even though he has his right arm, he has his left arm injured, he has the dedication to score for his team and go for that good mark, go for that glory. He has the dedication to go for that glory, so it is really commendable from these two batsmen.
It's a huge appeal for caught behind, umpire not interested. Trinity wicket keep and closing catches going up in the air.
So far 3 dots from Tisaliapa, doing good, a pretty decent over from Tisaliapa.
I think he's bowled him, yorked him, good delivery, right in the block hole, and he was completely beaten, the right-hand batsman, and clean bowling him, a good delivery after tea, an early breakthrough after tea, so Antonians lose their 7 wicket.
Beautiful delivery by Tisaliapa. It was slightly nearly to the Yorker length. Here you go with the replay of that beautiful delivery by Tisaliapa. Completely beat the batsman, completely beat the right-handed batsman Kevin Fernando. Beautiful delivery. And there you go. You get the prize wicket of Kevin Fernando. Antonians 226 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Malit Ratnayake a bit disappointing with the captaincy. Tisaliapa just into his 3rd over. He opened the bowling yesterday. He just bowled 1 over, and today this is his 2nd over, and 2nd over after a long time. And we were talking in the morning, why wasn't he used when the conditions are more friendly for the fast bowlers? Fair bit of grass on the wicket, a bit of moisture. We were asking that question. Well, of course, the Trinity spinners got 4 wickets, 4 early wickets, but not using one of your main fast bowlers, a frontline bowler, and he opened the bowling yesterday, and just this is his 3rd over he's bowling. Only reasons known to himself, Malit Ratnayake. I don't know how he would answer that question.
Ryan Gregory, the new man on the field. What will he do to chase the huge mark of 315 runs? Beautiful delivery by Tisaliapa to end the over, to end his 3rd over. So after 82 overs done, and St. Anthony's College Kandy 226 runs for the loss of 7 wickets.
So Mithila is with me in the com box. Mithila, any answers to that piece of captaincy from Malit Ratnayake? Because your frontline fast bowler, he bowled just 1 over last morning, at least last evening. He opened the bowling. This morning he didn't bowl early, first very early in the piece, but somewhere down the line he got another over, and after tea he gets the first over. So all in all, just 3 overs for the game as the number one pace bowler in your side.
Yeah, that's absolutely surprising from the Trinity end, and we saw a bit of frequent bowling changes done by the captain Malit Ratnayak. I believe that's the reason for these pacemen being used at the latter part of the game. So, beautiful shot, straight into the hands of the field.
Cuts and cuts well for 4 runs. That's a drop shot. He got on the back foot, right on top of the delivery, and cut it to the point boundary for 4 runs. Good shot.
Absolute beauty. Good shot, well placed between the fielders, and there you go, racing towards the boundary.
So Kumar Singh, of course, prepared to take the attack to the bowlers, and has done that quite well. Has played some brilliant shots all around the wicket.
And I believe now Ryan Gregory is up to do the huge appeal from the Trinitians, but denied by the umpire. I believe now the duty of Ryan Gregory, the new batsman on the field, is to give the strike to Kaushik Kumar Singh as much as possible, to face the ball as much as possible, because he is the one in the other end, in the striker's end, who can score marks, who can see the ball really well, and who could score marks and who have scored marks as well.
That's quite a good delivery, but there was no touch on that. Umpire was very, very... he was not unmoved. He was positive about that.
Again, beautiful delivery by Ranul Gunaratne, making the batsman play that dangerous shot, hoping for that tip catch to be taken by the keeper, forcing that batsman to go for that huge shot. Ranul Gunaratne, beautiful delivery.
Kumar Singh, of course, prepared to play shots. He's prepared to take the attack to the bowler. That's what he has done right throughout this innings. Played very positive cricket, played some good cricketing shots, and played shots all around the wicket. He's a man of the moment. He's taken the limelight away.
We see crowds turning up for St. Anthony's College grounds. Kartuga Sota. Again, a good delivery by Ranul Gunaratne. We see, as we talked, we see crowds turning up for St. Anthony's College grounds. Kartuga Sota. All boys, well wishes, parents as well as the school boys turning up and enjoying the match, enjoying this clash between the giants of Hill Country, Trinity College Kandy and St. Anthony's College Kandy.
Well, there is no chance of a outright decision here, but still there's a bit of interest. The way Kumar Singh has been batting,
Beautiful shot towards the offside, all the way for a maximum. Or is it a maximum?
So none of the spectators want to leave the ground because the way he's lighting the park, he's prepared to play those big shots. A 6 on the offside over the point boundary.
Here you go, the replay of that beautiful shot towards the offside. Beautiful 6 by Kaushik Kumar Singh. He has been the man of the day up to now.
So if he sticks around, and if Antonians can bat this session, the chances are they will overtake the Trinity first innings total, and also there's a good chance the long-standing record of ACM Lafir may be broken. 176 runs. That's the long-standing record of ACM Lafir in this series.
Chances for an out. A direct hit would have done the case for the Trinitians, but it was really unfortunate for the Trinitians. It was not a direct hit. So at the end of the 83rd over, St. Anthony's College 236 runs for the loss of 7 wickets.
It looks like none of the spectators want to leave the grounds when this boy is batting, and as far as still batting, they will like to hang around. He's prepared to play the shots, and most of the shots are very clean shots, clean hits, good cricketing strokes, and he's really lighting up the park, taking the attack to the bowlers, hit quite a few sixes. We lost count of it actually.
While looking at the mark of 128 by Kaushik Kumar Singh, I'd like to enlighten the memory of Chamidu Wickramasinghe. He played the big match in 2019 under the captaincy of Tiksha Gunasinghe, and he had a great knock in the big match, and he played 128 runs for St. Anthony's, and I would like to enlighten that memory by Chamidu Wickramasinghe, that great knock in these grounds as well. Good delivery by the bowler and good communication between the batsmen. They had a quick single for that delivery.
To be honest, there's no need to risk your wicket taking risky runs, and I think Kumar Singh should have a lot of confidence in Gregory. He must have batted with him throughout the season. He knows how good a batsman he is. Look, this morning everything was over for the Antonians. They were in all sorts of trouble. And the repair damage was done by Charakwe Ekanayak and Kumar Singh. And that was a good partnership. And then Kevin Fernando came.
Beautiful shot down towards the offside, but straight into the hands of the fielder. 1 run from that delivery. Throughout the green grounds of St. Anthony's College, Kandy, we hear the name Kaushik cheered by the crowd, cheered by the lovers of St. Anthony's cricket. We hear the name Kaushik Kumar Singh all over the green grounds of St. Anthony's College.
Most of the spectators would have left the grounds if not for Kumar Singh's batting. He has lit the park, played some glorious shots all around the wicket.
Beautiful shot down towards the cover point area. Beautiful boundary by the new batsman Ryan Gregory.
Gregory joining the party, driving well to the point for 4 runs. So he can bat, there's no question about that. So no need for risky singles. The Antonians taking the attack to the Trinity bowlers.
Here you go with the replay of that glorious shot by Ryan Gregory. Beautifully done towards the cover point area. Nicely done. Beautiful boundary.
Lovely music being played in both camps, Trinity and St. Anthony's. Antonians been very, very vocal now. They found their voices.
Tisal Yapa from the scoreboard end attacking Ryan Gregory. Again a beautiful catch by the cover point fielder from Trinity College, Kandy. Beautiful wicket, beautiful delivery from Tisal Yapa, and there you go. The 8th wicket fall for St. Anthony's. 242 runs for the loss of 8 wickets. St. Anthony's in a crucial situation, in a critical situation right now.
I think that was a fairly good catch, a brilliant catch. He was under attack, Gregory, and unfortunately it went into the hands of the point fielder. Fairly a good catch. Bhimash Samarasinghe, the new batsman at the crease. He's no muck with the bat, that's for sure.
There you go, the replay of that beautiful catch taken by the cover point fielder.
He can play shots. He has quite a few big scores to his credit. Not very consistent, but he can hit the long ball, the big ball, and is prepared to throw his bat if it's in the area.
I believe it would be best if the Antonians make Kaushik Kumar Singhe face the ball, make Kaushik Kumar Singhe strike the ball rather than giving it to the new man, rather than giving it to the new man to get the risk. So I believe they have to rotate the strike and get Kaushik Kumar Singhe somehow on the field, somehow on the striker's end to face the ball.
I think Ryan Gregory could have supported him better, rather than trying to play some attacking shots. And unfortunately, he was too aggressive. He went on the attack and gave fairly a difficult catch, but was well done, well taken by the point fielder of Trinity. So 2 wickets going soon after Chi, both going to the fast bowling of Tisaliapa. This is 4th over. I mean, he opened the attack. He's their frontline paceman. He gets to bowl only 4 overs. In the 83 overs bowl. That's very disappointing from Malit Ratnayake, the captain.
There you go, Tisaliapa strikes again, bowled Dimash Samarasinghe from the first ball. Beautiful delivery coming into the batsman, beautiful delivery by Tisaliapa, and Trinitians dominating the green grounds of St Anthony's College Kandy here at Katugasthota.
Was it clean ball? The umpires called it a no ball. Looks like the umpire signal no ball.
Oh, it was really unfortunate.
That's why the celebrations were muted.
Oh, it was really unfortunate by the Trinitians. Here you go, the replay of that no ball. That might have been a tough call by the umpire, but it was really unfortunate on behalf of the Trinitians.
The question, I'm asking this question once again. Where was he hiding, this bowler?
That's a question that we should direct towards Captain Malit Ratnayake, I believe.
And he's on the money. He's bowling very well. And conditions are not really friendly at the moment for him, to be honest. It was very friendly in the morning. Overcast conditions, brand new ball, moisture on the wicket, quite a bit of grass. And where was Tisaliapa hiding? What was the issue? Why didn't he bowl him?
Already 2 wickets under his name. Beautiful performance by Tisaliapa. Absolutely. That question should be directed towards the captain of Trinity College Kandy, I believe.
We did ask that question when he was bowling, opened the bowling with 2 spinners. Why wasn't he bring one pacey into the attack? And even when he brought the pacey later on, it was Gunaratna who came, not Yapa. And Yapa seems to be doing all the right things at the moment. He's on the money, he's on target, asking questions from the batsman. He already got 2 wickets soon after Chi. One a brilliant Yorker, the other one caught at point. And Malit Ratnayake has got... he missed a trick or so.
So at the end of the 84th over, St Anthony's College Kandy 243 runs for the loss of 8 wickets.
So all eyes on Kaushika Kumarasinghe. How long can he bat is a question. And how much of support will the other tailenders give him? And 2 marks here. One is, can they get past the Trinity total, first innings total? And if they would do that, then ACM's Lafir of 176 runs may be broken. Records are meant to be broken, and some of these records have been there for a long time, so it's time one of these youngsters came and did better than the record, set up new records.
Talking about the records, last year the St Anthony's College skipper Tisara Ekanayake broke the record of the long-lasting record of Jack Anderson as well. Talking about the records, I remember that from the last year first 11 team of St Anthony's, Tisara Ekanayake broke the long-lasting record of Jack Anderson. Kaushika Kumarasinghe trying to go for that big shots, but unfortunately he missed the delivery.
He's prepared to play his shots, and once he's striking it quite cleanly. That's one of the reasons most of the spectators are here. It's lovely to watch him bat. He has treated the crowd to some entertainment, especially in the second session of play today. He took the attack to the bowlers and hit them all over the park.
On the other hand, it's Chaniru Senaratne who has 3 wickets written under his name already, who has done a brilliant job for the Trinitians, who got the first 3 wickets of the Antonian Open lineup. He attempted for a big shot, but it was straight into the hands of the fielder. He rejected the single because he wanted to retain the strike and go for that big shot.
Yeah, he wants to keep strike. He could have taken that single. The Antonian dressing room, quite a happy one at the moment.
Beautiful shot. Beautiful shot down the ground for a maximum by Kaushika Kumarasinghe. As we spoke that he was retaining the strike, he was trying to go over the top, and there you go, Kaushika Kumarasinghe going for that huge shot.
He is light in the park here. That was a glorious shot, a huge one, into the side screen, straight over the bowler's head. Trentians having no answers. His onslaught here. Trinity captain and the seniors in a huddle here.
Kaushika Kumarasinghe currently striking on the 160th mark of 157 deliveries. Great knock by this young man. Pardon, 135 runs of 159 balls by Kaushika Kumarasinghe. Great knock from this young man.
It's a right arm off. Let's see what he's going to do.
Inside edge, straight towards the area of the third man. At the end of the 85th over, Antonians 249 runs or 250 runs for the loss of 8 wickets.
So Antonians just 64 runs away from a first innings win. It didn't look anything like that this morning when they were tottering at 50 for 5. Everyone was talking of a follow-on, but things have changed dramatically. First, Charukwe Ekanayake and Kumarasinghe involved in a repair job. They did that quite well. And then that good work was carried on by Kevin Fernando and Kumarasinghe. Kumarasinghe, after doing the bulk of the scoring, and some huge hits, really monster hits. The crowd enjoying those shots.
Yes, Mr. Vasal, Antonians might not have come this far if it was not for Kaushika's miraculous innings in these, miraculous knock in this 106th Battle of the Blues. Beautiful shot down towards the leg side. Well fielded by the fielder down there at the mid wicket.
So Kaushika going after the bowling. He's prepared to throw his bat around. The field is well spread. He's not taking the singles. He could have taken a single. He wants to keep the strike.
Actually, he wants to retain that strike and go for that huge shots, go for that huge marks, I believe, Mr. Fasal.
Good entertainment while he's at the crease, while he's on strike. Yapa into his 5th over. Yapa as a bowler will be very disappointed. Got a bit upset with his captain. He was underutilized.
Yapa to Kumarasinghe. Beautiful shot, beautiful shot. Well fielded at the mid-on area. Well fielded at the mid-on area, and they did not change sides, I believe.
Oh, brilliant piece of fielding in front of the side screen. The fielder throwing himself in and stopping a certain 4 and a full marks to him. 100% commitment even at this stage of the match.
And as I said, no single was taken to that delivery, because I believe Kaushika wants to retain his strike to go for that big shot. Let's see, Yapa to Kumarasinghe.
Bowled him.
Bowled him. Beautiful delivery by Tisalyapa. And there you go. The man who saved the day for St. Anthony's. The man who did all the hard work for St. Anthony's to bring the team so far up to the 250th mark. There you go. Kaushika Kumarasinghe.
A standing ovation by everyone. A brilliant knock of 136 runs. He saved the day for the Antonians. A brilliant
Applauses
knock,
all around
the whole crowd standing on their feet, applauding him, admiring the knock that he played.
We see applauses all around the ground for this young man, for the great knock he played in this 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. Hats off to Kaushika Kumarasinghe for that great knock.
Tisalyapa claims his third wicket, just into his 5th over. The big question, what was he doing? He was brought into the attack only in the last session of play.
Here you go with the replay of that beautiful delivery by Tisalyapa. Absolutely, Mr. Fasal, I believe that Tisalyapa is already proving your point of him being underutilized in the first stages of the game.
Absolutely, there's no question about that. If I was Tisalyapa, I'll be upset with the captain, You can't just force the ball out of the captain, but as a captain you should understand, strengths of his team, strength of the bowlers, and it looks like they have declared, or what's the story? One of the batsmen can't bat. He's injured.
I believe they have declared the innings. 250 runs, Antonians 4-9 for the loss of 9 wickets.
So it looks like they're declared, right? So that's not a bad decision by the Antonians. They know that they can't lose from here, but just to bring a bit of excitement into the game, maybe they want to tell the Trinitians, okay, we can declare, we don't want to go for the first innings win. And if you want, see whether we can claim a few wickets and put you on the back foot. So that's the story here. Trinity College getting 314 and Antonians 250 for 9. A strange declaration in a way. They didn't want to go after the first innings win. They brought the innings to a closure after Kumarasinghe was out. And we will come back to you live once again when Trinity starts batting.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo. Always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. with trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන් දෙයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන් දෙයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම පිටවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්තා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anchor Robots by Anchor Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන්ඩයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්ඩයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්තා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම.
Welcome back to the live action of the 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues, and just to give us summary of how the scores have been. After being asked to bat first, Trinity put on a score of 314 runs for the loss of 6 wickets, and they declared their innings, and in reply St Anthony's were stumbling for 56 for 5 before Charuk Ekanayaka along with Kaushika Samarasinghe, who went on to add a brilliant partnership, and Kaushika Samarasinghe went on to score an excellent century in this 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues, and he single-handedly took St Anthony's to a score of 250 runs for the loss of 9 wickets, and they declared their innings. So as we are into the final few hours of this 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues, and St Anthony's will look to get as much as wickets as they can in this session. Trinity, of course, have registered the first innings win, but they'll be really disappointed given the fact they were on top 56 for 5 that they couldn't finish the innings. And joining with me in the commentary box is Devin Rajapaksha. Absolutely. St Anthony's would have loved if Kaushika could have added few more runs onto the board, but nevertheless he has done more than a lot for the Antonians as far as their batting is concerned. And here we are with the first ball of Trinity's second innings. Bimash Samarasinghe will be the man to bowl it. Straight away driven well for a boundary. Brilliant hit that is from Dimantha. It was there to be hit for him. Bowling it slightly fuller. Bimash Samarasinghe, and Dimath got right under the ball and placed it through the gap. And you know that in Katugastuda you get value for the shots that you play, Devin. Better from Bimash Samarasinghe. He has to make full use of this new ball. The Antonian fast bowlers in the first innings started off well, but then they just lost track. It was far too easy for the two Trinity batters, Pulisha Tilakaratne and Adam Hilmi, in that first innings to negotiate the bowling, especially the fast bowling of St Anthony's. And Pulisha coming into the second innings of that brilliant century that he scored in the first innings, which really set the platform for Trinity. Again, a good delivery from Bimash. Slight hint of movement. Well, I was quite surprised to see him go after the bowling when he was in 90. He banged the boundary, then went down the ground for that 6. Most of the batters, as you said, would have nerves behind their back when they are on the 90s. But Kaushik Samarasinghe on the other end just went bang, bang and got to his century. And it is commendable that he didn't really perform that very well in the season. But when his team needed him the most, he stepped up big time. Slightly wider from Bimash. And that'll end the first over. Trinity 4 for no loss. I beg your pardon, we still have one more delivery left in this over from Bimash. Trinity have a lead of 68 runs. Maybe, just maybe, they'll try to score some quick runs and give St. Anthony's at least 10-15 overs to chase a score of 140 to 150 to give themselves some chance in this game, and Bimash ends the over with a dot.
And that's it for the first over. Trinity 4 to 0 wickets.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
Will be spin to operate from the other end as Ryan Gregory has been brought into action by the skipper Charuk Ekanayaka. Ryan Gregory has always provided St. Anthony's with wickets whenever they've needed him. St. Anthony's will be hoping that they can get some quick wickets here and put the Trinity camp under the pump. Well, Devin, talking about the fans, the school boys have turned out in numbers for this big match compared to the last few years, and they have remained the same all throughout the 3 days. And you being a schoolboy, talk us through about the hype that we had before the big match.
Yes, Kevin, we had more training than usual for training camps as of cheering, and as well as the Trindians, we could see more fans than before. They are acting more. They are acting to support their teams, and they have been performing well. The fans, especially.
Ryan Gregory comes down the track and plays straight towards that mid-off field. Well, it is important for Trinity's end that they make a mark here in these final few overs of this game. We have another 1.5 hours to go, and Trinity, they know that they slipped a chance out from their pockets. They could have enforced the follow on St. Anthony's, given the position that they were in when St. Anthony's were 55 for 6. So St. Anthony's have the momentum behind their back after that brilliant recovery from them later on in the innings, and Trinity know that right now it is St. Anthony's who have made an impact in this game, made the mark in this game. So they will be hoping that they can just go on top of St. Anthony's at the end of this game. Nudged on the onside, will be a single. A flighted delivery from Ryan Gregory, left away by Pulisha Tilakaratna. Well, Dimanta Mahavidanage was the man to watch out for the Antonians before coming into this big match. He got out early, but Pulisha, on the other hand, pulled a tremendous innings out of strings. And he switches ends with a single.
And Kevin, another point to sharp and talk about is the weather today. The weather consecutively had been raining throughout this 3-day match, but today something special has happened since the ground is still shining and the pitch is also still bone dry. So what do you think about that, Kevin?
Well, of course, the weather has been kind for all of us today. Coming into this day, St. Anthony's were in a spot of bother, and we had a huge rain delay yesterday, and of course the game was brought to a pause around 1:30 p.m. We didn't have any play after that, but today we've been fortunate enough to have played 70 odd overs, and hopefully we can complete the 90 overs today as Bimash bowls straight at the batsman. Will be a dot delivery. Bimash have to get his accuracy right here. He was a bit all over the place in that first innings, but this is a better bowling from him. Slight shape away from the right hander. Well, all of us here at Katugasta Oval have been very, very fortunate to see two top-class knocks, one from a Trinitian and one from an Antonian. Not very often you see players from both the camps score 100 in the same game, especially in the Battle of the Blues encounter of Hill Country. Trinity with that double. Their lead moves up to 73 runs.
Here's another delivery from Binash.
Down the leg side, well kept by Januka Ratnayaka there. He got under the ball at the right given time. Here's the replay of that stop from Januka Ratnayaka.
Spins into action Bimas Samar Singh with his next ball.
Confusion in the middle between the two batters, but in the end they decide not to take a single there, which was the good decision taken to end the over. At the end of 3 overs, Trinity 9 for no loss.
අන්න අපි ෆන්ඩයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්ඩයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්.
Well, still one delivery was left in that Bima show. Trinity at the end of 3 overs are 9 for no loss.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තෙන්නෙන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
So, Kevin, talking about the behind-the-scenes action of the Antonian Media Unit youngsters and the quadrangle, what do you think about the youngsters?
Well, they've done a tremendous job all throughout this past 3 days to bring you this live production from the St. Anthony's College grounds. It's not easy. It involves a lot of manpower. It involves a huge cost. But they've been brilliant, especially the production unit behind the camera. Hopefully, this is just the start for something big to come. Ryan Gregory to continue. Brilliant peach of a delivery from Ryan Gregory, beating the outside edge just by few millimeters.
Ryan Gregory should have his aim accurate to the wicket keeper's hands so that they could lose this wonderful batsman who is acting as a barrier to the Antonian bowlers to keep up their score.
Left alone this time by Dimanta rather. Two more deliveries to go in this over. Still a run hasn't been scored. This time the ball just went through his arm. Ends the over with a dot ball. That's a maiden for Ryan Gregory. At the end of 4 overs, Trinity 9 for no loss.
Anchor Robots by Anchor Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anchor Robots by Anchor Technologies.
Jumping up to the 5th over, Trinity has yet scored 9 runs. Bima Somasekar.
A well-directed bouncer from Bimash. One for the over called by the umpire.
Antonians already lost the first innings, but if they want to keep up with the match and even win the second innings, they should keep up the momentum, acting as a barrier to the Trinitian batsmen.
Well, this is of course the first 3-day encounter in the Battle of the Blues. And unfortunately, we lost a few overs due to rain. If not, this game could have had a result. But now, as it seems like, it will end up in a draw with Trinity getting first inning honours. And here's the boys' tent of St. Anthony's College. They are packed.
Great entertainment over here. Everybody is having the fullest fun. Here's another delivery from Vimash. Just a bit down.
Comes around the wicket, bangs it up short. Played well through the offside for a boundary. That's a brilliant shot from Pulisha Tilakaratne. Got right behind the ball. Punched it through the offside. Look at that. Played it on the up. Through the gap for a boundary.
Bima springs into action.
Goes short again, ducked by Pulisha Tilakaratne. And wide has been called by the umpire. And it'll be the second bounce of the over.
Here's Bimas springing into action. Hopefully he doesn't do the same mistake again.
Bimash this time decides to go over the wicket. Good shot, played straight towards the mid-off region. No run, but still shows that Pulisha Tilakaratne is in very good touch. A quicker delivery directed straight at the batsman, and nicely negotiated by Pulisha Tilakaratne. That'll end the fifth over. Trinity 14 for no loss.
අම්ම අපි ෆන්දයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්දයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම් පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
Change of bowling. Dinur Ganegoda coming in from the scoreboard end.
Well, Dinur Ganegoda is an off spinner who just bowls it flatter and quicker. And with the new ball, he may ask some questions from these Trinity batters. He provided the breakthrough when St. Anthony's desperately needed it in the first innings, where Nadam Hilmi and Pulisha Tilakaratna were going really well at 152 for 2. Dinur Ganegoda came in and broke that partnership of 100 runs. Here's Dinur Ganegoda to bowl his first delivery in the second innings.
Just batted it. Scored no runs. Dinura.
Shot. Very short. Pulled away for a boundary. The desperate effort in the deep won't stop that ball from reaching the boundary ropes. Here's the replay of that boundary scored by Pulisha Tilakaratna. Well, I beg your pardon, it came off the bat of Dimantha. A flighted delivery this time, played straight towards the short mid-wicket fielder.
Dinur Ganegoda approaches the ball and just a little bit of defense. Dinur Ganegoda just a little bit stick and catches the fielder's hand, and that would be a small single. Great shot, but was up to the fielder's hands, and that is a wrap for the sixth. For the fifth over. Trinitians 19-4-0.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy.
Change of voices in the commentary box. It's Arkam bin Hussain joining Mitra Rosairo at the commentary box. So from the scoreboard end, it's Bima Samarasinghe, the paceman.
It's quite interesting to see here, Mithila. At the beginning of the game, we saw Dimantha Mahavithana, who had an unfortunate wicket, who's definitely, I believe, hoping to get his redemption here, even though he does not have the most amount of time left. As well as Pulisha Tilakaratne, somebody that the Antonians are definitely eyeing on to, because he was able to score 100 in the previous innings. And I'm definitely sure he's aiming for something high as well. Both of these two are still open. There's still very good batsmen. They can still keep a good amount for Trinity before the match ends today.
Yeah, we see Pimash bowling wicket to wicket, but the Trinitian batsmen giving no chance to this paceman to get their wicket. They're absolutely mindful of their batting display today in the second inning as well. So at the end of the sixth over, it was Trinitians 20 for no loss, and now Trinitians striking hard on the Antonians. Dimantha Mahavithana, we saw an early dismissal of Dimantha Mahavithana, a great batsman at the early stages of the first innings, but now I believe he has understood from his mistakes and he is playing a safe game in the second innings.
Definitely, Mithila. You also need to consider the fact that it's much easier for him to play now that the pitch is a lot dry, and it's a lot more advantageous for the batsman than it was before. So he's definitely in a position where he can really go for those high numbers for Trinity right now.
It's fortunate to see, Arkham, that the crowd hasn't left the ground yet. They are still cheering for their teams. They are still hoping that somehow, miraculously, that their team will win the match for their school.
Indeed.
Bima Singh from the hostel end, a beautiful bouncer from him.
A stop right before the boundary. Not going to be much for the Trinitians here. That's one by run for them. That brings the score up to 21 for 0 right now. Now it is interesting, right? It is interesting. There's not really a lot of runs going on here. It's only 2 runs here, only one from a by run, and that's another ball left from Dimantha Mahavithana. That bounced really high, I believe. He wasn't really confident with going for the shot. The man had a double century. He was able to get 3 centuries as well. So he's definitely somebody that St. Anthony's is watching out for. They don't really have a lot of time left. They have approximately about an hour, 1.5 hours to really keep playing, and the Antonians would really want to keep Dimantha Mahavithana in control, because he is a batsman who can really score. It's another 0. And that's it with the end of the 7th over. Trinity College Kandy, 21 runs for the loss of 0 wickets.
So from the scoreboard end, it's the left armer Ryan Gregory who will be bowling. Absolutely talking about Ryan Gregory's dismissal in the previous inning of St. Anthony's, Arkham. I believe he could have done much better in his batting performance, rather than going for that big shot, giving that easy dismissal giving that easy wicket for the Trinitians without prizing his wicket. He could have supported Kumar Singh for his performance, for his batting performance, rather than going for that huge shot and prizing his wicket.
Absolutely, Mithila, that would have been much better for the Antonians, and that looks like it's going far.
Slight bit of a misfield done by the Antonians, and Arkham, as I said before, you cannot afford to do those mistakes in the second inning as well. We saw some poor misfields from the Antonians. Here is a replay of that.
Definitely, Mithila. It's definitely what really is apparent in this game, Mithila, is that what's really putting Trinity in front of the Antonians more often than not is the fact that they're just that much better than the Antonians when it comes to their batting, their bowling, and their fielding as well. All three of it, which is really giving them the edge in this game, I feel.
Not forgetting the Antonians. Antonians have done really well, even though their front line, their open batting lineup was destroyed by the Trinity paceman, and with the help of the off-spinner Chandu Senaratne. Even though that was the case, their middle line joining with Charu Kekanayak, the skipper of St. Anthony's, and the partnership with Kaushika Kumara Singh was absolutely brilliant, and that partnership was the anchor for the huge mark that the Antonians put up on the score of 250 runs for the loss of 9 wickets, which is absolutely brilliant by the middle line batsmen of the Antonian batting lineup.
Definitely, Mithila. The only issue that the Antonians really had was that strength that the middle lineup had wasn't something that was continuous in the batting lineup, even in the opening batsman, as well as in the 6th down, 7th down batsman as well. That is what you said about Ryan Gregory having a small mistouch. So, mistouch. Ryan Gregory wasn't really able to do much with his batting. He was out quite fast, I would say, but he's definitely going to make it back with his bowling, which is his strong suit. In fact, there he comes in with the last ball of the over. Looks like that's going to be 0 runs. That ends the 8th over of the second innings. Trinity College Kandy, there are 22 runs for the loss of 0 wickets.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your...
Coming back to you in the 9th over, a small change indeed at the commentary box. This is Arkam bin Hussain and Dinal here with me at the commentary box right now. So, Dinal, the Trinitians, they did put up a really good score with 314, which the Antonians unfortunately could not really obtain. What do you think is their position right now? How do you think they're feeling as is?
I think the main reason for St. Anthony's failing to capitalize is the fielding. they had so many lapses in the field. I think there were about 50 to 40 runs where we leaked so many runs in the field while we were fielding in the first innings. So if we could have cut out those boundaries and easy runs that we gave away, definitely we would have had a closer match. So now I think we are just playing the day. I don't think Trinity will go for that what do you call the glory call by declaring the inning and asking St. Anthony's to bat again. So we just have to look forward what they will do.
Definitely. The Trinitians are more in a winning mood right now. They just need to they're just trying to hang on here. But Dimanta Mahalisana, I do still believe that he still wants to do something in this match before he goes out. He unfortunately wasn't really able to contribute in the last inning. But with the conditions much greater, he looks like he could do something great here once and for all before he goes out. Oh, that's a huge appeal. Umpire isn't giving it though. Coming in with the third ball of the over, Charuk Ekanayaka.
That's Plum in front. That's Plum. St. Anthony's take the first wicket for the day.
That is really depressing for the Trinitians. Really, Dimanta Mahavitana, such a great batsman, but this big match really doesn't seem to be to his luck. It's the second time we've seen him get out really fast, being the first person to go out from the Trinitians, and with quite a low score, unfortunately, as well. The Trinitians once again are going to have to move on without him.
And I see that's great bowling from the bowler. Like for the first delivery, it turned, and then the next ball it came in with the arm. So batsman expecting turn, but the ball went straight on and hit his pad.
Definitely some excellent bowling from the skipper of St. Anthony's, who has by all means shown that type of performance before. So it is definitely something that the Antonians were expecting from him, and he is delivering currently.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
Trinity College Kandy currently 23 runs for the loss of 1 wicket. The new batsman from Trinity College is Rajindu Tilakaratne. He didn't really have a significant presence in the last innings. Let's see what he does now. That's another replay of that ball. Beautiful bowling from the skipper of St. Anthony's. And he was rightfully rewarded with that wicket.
The new batsman Rajit Tilakaratna sweeping it off the stumps, reaping big rewards.
There's a replay of that. Straight to the boundary. Straight to the boundary. Didn't really run fast enough. There didn't seem to be enough commitment in his face to really get that ball. It looks like the Antonians are losing hope a bit here. They're not really looking to get that win anymore, which is a bit unfortunate. But but I do still appreciate them still playing on the field, them still trying to get those wickets, which is something admirable this far in this game.
And also should mention that the wicket seems to be really good. Played well, no big demons. There's a bit of turn for the spinners, and there's assistance for the fast bowlers also. And we saw how Kaushika batted. So, and from Trinity's part, Pulisha in the first innings scoring 100. So the wicket has been good throughout the whole 3 days, but we missed a couple of sessions yesterday also.
Of course, Ryan Gregory coming in with the ball for the 10th over, and that looks like it's a huge appeal from the Antonians. Looks like it's not going to be a wicket though, unfortunately.
Trying something different.
Let's look at a replay of that. Some clumsy handling from the wicketkeeper. A missed opportunity right there for the Antonians once
Should
again.
have grabbed that. Grabbed that.
Definitely, Dylan. This has been happening throughout for the Antonians. And like you said, Dylan, it has cost them a lot. It has cost them a few wickets as well as around 50 runs as well that went to the Trinitians' name.
Speaking of Trinity, they saved around 30 to 40 runs in the field. And St. Anthony's gave away 40 to 50 runs in the field. So that makes the difference.
Indeed, Dylan. This gap that the Trinitians are keeping, it's not, like I said before, it's from small differences. And that shot looks...
Steps out, inside out. Lifts the ball up or struck cover. Goes away over the boundary.
Pulish is showing his true colors again. The Antonians are definitely worried to a certain extent. He did perform. He was one of the best performing batsmen of this big match, along with the Antonian Kaushik Kumarasinghe, as he was able to get 100 runs. Looks like he's, even with the time being, he looks like he's trying to go for that goal one more time. Batsmen having small talk as to what to do. Ryan Gregory wasn't really able to show his full colours, I believe, being an under-17 national player who represented Sri Lanka. I believe he can do better.
That's a half tracker, and the batsman made the full use of it. Just guides it away towards fine leg.
Lots of runs given away to the Trinitians in this over. That's another 4 runs. With that, it makes a total of 9 so far, with one more ball remaining. Trinitians still cheering on from the side for their team.
Top shot. Caught away. That's not good bowling, to be honest.
Definitely, Dinal. It does look like the Antonians have gotten disheartened as the situation has gotten to their heads.
I feel like they're trying too much to get a wicket. So in the process, they make so many mistakes.
Definitely, Dinal. It's that clumsiness that they really need to focus on and try to mitigate, which was there throughout the game, especially in the fielding. But unfortunately, in their attempts, really pursue a win, that clumsiness is just ever growing. Unfortunately, Januka here. Januka, as the wicket keeper, is commanding around. Trinity College currently with a run rate of 4.0. They're looking pretty good right now.
So, Arkham, what do you think about the St. Anthony's top order?
St. Anthony's. Well, it's really hard to say, because in terms of their batting order, their openers have always not performed the best, and it's really in those 5th, 6th, 7th batsmen, that middle order, that we really see some performance coming through, which was something that was present in this match as well, as sheer inconsistency in how much marks each batsman gets, which the Trinitians did not have. Once again, something that a little advantage that they had over the Antonians, that's letting them really pull through with this. Really being reliant on that square cut over there. I've seen it a few times. It's gotten them quite a lot of marks as of now when you look at the past 2-3 overs.
That's
Huge appeal there. The umpire isn't having it though.
probably going down the leg. St. Anthony is desperate for wickets. They are so desperate. They are trying everything. That's going down the leg. Or maybe clipping the leg stump, but the umpire decides it's not hitting the stumps. Flighter delivery.
That's
And
another boundary for the Trinitians.
Just squeezes it away. Using all the pace given by Charuka.
That's another 4 runs for Rajendra Tilakaratne, bringing his total to 16 from 7 balls, which is quite a lot, I must say.
He has been getting a lot of half trackers and half volleys. There you go. That's almost pitching on the crease.
Charuka Ekanayaka coming in with the 5th ball of the over. And that's swept to the boundary again, and yes it is.
Not where he intended, of course, but he gets the reward.
That's 2 fours back to back for Rajendra Tilakaratne. That brings his total to 20 runs from 8 balls. As well as Trinity's total to 49 runs for 1 wicket so far in this over.
Trinity seems to be playing their normal game, while St. Anthony is trying a lot.
Doesn't look like it's much, and with the end of the 11th over, Trinity College Kandy 49 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
Back again here with the 12th over of the second innings. Trinity College Kandy slowly increasing that gap from 71 to 113 currently.
And we see a change in the bowling. Dinara Ganegoda.
Looks like he's changing up the field a bit. Let's see what he's got up his sleeve.
Trinity having a healthy run rate, 4.45 runs per over.
Definitely Dinal. And the Trinitians seem to be whacking all over the place. And there's another one.
Steps down the wicket. Lifts it over mid-on,
Runs away to the boundary again, and that's about the 5th or 6th 4 we've seen in the last 2-3 overs maybe. Pulisha and Rajindu really putting in those marks, really putting in those runs for the Trinitians.
So Akram, what do you think? Will Trinity decline after getting about 150 to 20 runs?
Well, I don't think it's going to happen just yet, but the Trinitians, they came into this, I believe they've came in here with confidence. They really do want that, they want that outright win that they didn't have since Niroshan Dikwal in 2012. So it's definitely something that they would go to, but I don't think it is about time. Maybe maybe 1 or 2 more overs they might pull it on for.
Well, the weather seems to be good and the light also seems to be good. We play the day.
Indeed, there were a few cloudy, a few rainy-looking clouds at around 2 o'clock today, but luckily those seem to have disappeared more or less, heading out a good day for some nice, wonderful cricket on the Katukasura Oval. Just a defense there, not going to be any
Ball
runs.
operating on a good line, having 2 slips, just working around the off stump. The batsman should have watch out for the ball that goes straight on. There are 2 slips waiting for that catch. And he decides to slog it away.
That's
gone all the way for a 6.
Six more runs to Rajin Tilakaratne's name. Let's get a replay of that. It's a strong shot outside of the boundary to the outside of the boundary line. Really doing some good performance here, Rajendra Tilakaratne. From 10 balls, he's currently scored 26 runs, and he doesn't look like he's going to stop anytime soon.
Trinity taking their chances against the right arm off spinner. 2 right-handers operating. The ball coming in is much more easier to play than the ball going away. So I think St. Anthony's should try a fast bowler from one end just to keep things tight.
Indeed, Dinal, indeed.
So we see Charuk operating.
Trinity College increased that lead up to 124 runs in the past few overs. Charuk Ekanayaka, the skipper of St. Anthony's, looks like he's coming back to the pitch for the next over. That's another square cut. Looks like it's another boundary.
Bowling another half tracker here, Charukar.
Pulisha Tilakaratne this time. It's another boundary for him. I believe that's going to mean 25 runs to his name from 30 balls.
He's been bowling a few half trackers now.
Coming into the second ball of the over. Just a defense there.
Charuk is struggling with his length, I see. The field set for a bowled it outside the off stump. It should be on a good length.
Pulisha and Rajindu seem to just be whacking at these Antonians balls.
Trinity finding runs quite easily.
Indeed, the current run rate standing at 5.19, probably one of the highest, if not the highest we've seen for this entire match. The crowd's energy isn't dying down though anytime soon. You can still hear that melodies, that nostalgic potpourri noise from the terraces, from the Antonian side. The audience is still in this. They're still cheering on for their team. If you are close,
There we go again. St. Anthony's comes in the field.
Five runs in this over so far for the Trinitians. The way it's been going, it looks like this is going to be another big one, and it's delivered straight to the boundary. Unfortunately, it could not reach the boundary line. It was stopped at the boundary line and passed back to the bowler. That's not going to be a 4 for the Trinitians. And that's it at the end of the 13th over. Trinity College Kandy stands at 66 runs for the loss of 1 wicket still.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduce nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන් දෙයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන් දෙයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම් පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්තා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තයෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට. ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
And we're back in with the 14th over. So a little bit of discussion going on among the players, but it seems that we are still going on with the game at the start of the 14th over. Although, Dinal, I must say that the sunlight that we had just a few minutes ago seems to have died off almost immediately as the gloominess of the morning.
Skied away. Caught at the end. So here we are at the last hour of the day's play. Trinity batsman trying to slog it away. Only manages to top edge it. Skies it. Caught by the wicket keeper, I guess.
That's another wicket there for the Antonians after quite some runs from the Trinitians. That's Dinura Ganegoda taking the first wicket for the Antonians in the second innings.
Also, to be honest, I've been noticing that the sweep hasn't been a good option on this wicket. On the first innings, Trinity, I saw about only 2-3 sweeps. And coming on to the St. Anthony's innings, the wicket keeper trying to sweep it away got out LBW. So here we see it again, trying to slog it away, gifting his wicket away. The Trinity batsman.
Vatila Udara in now with Pulisha Tilakaratna. He's definitely another person who really goes for those risks and takes those shots. So I do believe that the Trinitians taking these 4s and 6s, it's going to continue. It's a small...
Works it away on the leg side for a single. So Vatila Udara gets off the mark on his first delivery.
Adam Hilmi this time seems to be coming a little bit lower in the batting order as Vatila Udara comes in after the second wicket goes away, and that looks like it. Huge appeal from the Antonians.
Try something different, trying to go work towards the offside. Tries to go over the offside.
Batsman still in the crease.
It's a big heave he tried.
Just nicked away. That's just going to be a single for the Trinitians. In the background, you can still see the fans of Trinity College really standing at the ground, still supporting their school.
Works it away on the leg side again. With the angle, Dinura is bowling. The ball turning in. It's easy for the batsman to work it away on the leg side. I think St. Anthony should try something different to cut down these easy runs.
Definitely, Dinal. They really need some new strategy here because from what it may seem, even though they are getting wickets, the Trinitians are scoring as well. Another big shot from Pulisha. Looks like it's not going to go that far. And that's it with the end of the 14th over. Trinity College Kandy advances to 69 runs for the loss of 2 wickets.
මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
quick switch in this field. We're back again with the 15th over.
The change I've been speaking about, bringing on the fast bowler back.
It's Tilil Purnima from the Antonians who'll be bowling the 15th over.
I think St. Anthony's will try the short ball ploy, having two fielders in the leg side, fine leg and a deep square leg, and a mid wicket in operation.
A bit of communication going around with the Antonians. They seem to be trying to get the Trinitians to really stop scoring, I would say, and to hopefully just get their run rate down a bit, and hopefully just get along with the match.
Works it away on the leg side. Batsman Vathila Udara. A change in the field. Mid wicket drops back to deep. Mid wicket.
That's high. Looks like it's going to be a 4 for the Trinitians.
There was no venom in that ball. If he's going to bowl the short ball, it should be well directed to have the results. But we see that ball was a half tracker, just around his hips. Rather.
Definitely, we're seeing some more faults from the Antonian fielders, a little bit even more than what we saw before, which is really unfortunate for them.
And also we see the umpires having a discussion about the ball, the condition of the ball. It's a brand new ball, I guess, just 14 overs old.
Small pause in the game for this. And right now, with 74 runs for 2 wickets, the Trinitians have more or less put themselves in a very, very tough to beat position. It does seem very hopeful for them this year at least, as they're now leading by 138 runs.
I think Trinity will declare the innings after getting 150 or 160, maybe. But that's a huge goal. We saw how Rohito went. Royal declaring after scoring 250, and St. Thomas is capitalizing on the opportunity to win the big match.
Definitely.
Will we see something like that from Trinity and St. Anthony's this time?
I do believe so as well, Dinal. The Trinitians, they want to get as much out of this as they can.
That's a good short ball. Like, that has to be the venom in the ball.
Hill Country Battle of the Blues is definitely one of the oldest big matches in the country, now being played for, as the name of this year's big match suggests, 106 years, almost continuously, which is something that's really amazing to think about, of how a tradition that old still stays here today.
And hoiks it away for a boundary. Once again, the short ball ploy not working for Tilina.
Pulisha Tilakratne adding 4 more runs to his name, bringing his total to 35, I believe. Tilina's really got to cook up something, or at least any bowler of the Antonians to really do something at this point.
I don't find any fault in the plan St. Anthony's is trying to work out, but the execution part hasn't been up to the point. So I see that is the gap between where the results come, and at the moment Trinity are gaining so much from what St. Anthony's is currently doing.
Definitely, Dinal. That's something where they are really faltering, especially with their bowling, as well as all of the fielding mishaps we've seen from the Antonians. Not something that you really want against a great team, a really well-known team such as Trinity College Kandy.
That's a good short ball. That's the ball you need to bowl, having that field. At the end of the over,
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your
He tried for that slot sweep, but unsuccessful in that occasion.
just a wild heave, I suppose. Throws everything at it.
Trinity standing strong here, 84 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Pulisha Tilakaratne being the anchor of the second inning as well.
Try something different there, Mithila.
Yeah, absolutely, goes for the reverse sweep, but again not successful in that occasion as well. Pulisha Tilakaratne being the anchor of the Trinity innings, of the Trinity second innings as well in this occasion. He was the anchor of the Trinity first innings as well, scoring a century. And here you go, that same man in the second innings of the Trinitian batting lineup. Vatira Udara facing the wall. He tried for that slog sweep high up in the air and taken safely.
That's a good catch.
Beautiful catch. What a beautiful catch by Viruragane Goda.
That's never easy on the cloudy sky, or rather clear sky, running backwards. The ball seems to always go away from you, and that's a good catch.
And Vatira Udara, the man who walks away, who got 48 runs in the first innings but now dismissed for just 3 runs. Here's the replay of that wicket. He went for that slog sweep, but the top edge caught on the bat, and there you go.
Well, of course, you can sense that coming. He's tried something different in the previous delivery, and he tries the more orthodox way. This time only manages to top edge it. The second time we see batsman trying to sweep or slug a ball. Or rather the third time we saw the St. Anthony's opener getting out in the same fashion, getting LBW trying to sweep the ball. So sweeping the ball hasn't been the go-to option on this wicket, I suppose.
That's true, Dinal. India's pretty much in a strong position right now in the wicket, even though they lost 3 wickets, they are still in a strong position they have done enough damage for the Anthonian lineup as well. Arvind Kurmi, the new man on the crease. Arvind Kurmi, who was a great batsman in the first innings, was one of the best players I've seen in the first innings of the Trinity lineup. Who scored a half century, who managed to put up a huge partnership with as well in the first innings.
I think Dinodo took his wicket in the first innings as well. He played for spin and the ball went straight on, hitting the pads. St. Anthony should be more strict in their field, I suppose. With the angle Dinodo's ball in the ball turning in, they just walk out towards the offside and just works the ball away on the leg side. And there's an easy single. Tries the same thing.
So at the end of the 16th over, Trinity has 86 runs for the loss of 3 wickets.
අන්න අපි ෆන්ඩයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්ඩයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
There you go. The batsman trying something different again, trying to work the ball away on the leg side. Only manages to deflect it into his stumps. He was almost outside the wicket, trying to take that shot.
Yeah, he was. Here's a replay of that dismissal. He tries something new, and there you go. You got to pay the price if you do something new. But doing something new is totally okay. But taking the risk unnecessarily isn't okay in this kind of situation. But I believe even though the wickets are falling down for the Trinitians, they are standing up in a pretty much dominant situation now.
Well, of course, the game is almost over. It's about, I think, Trinity playing for their lead, actually.
Dinal Fernando, the new man on the crease. Thiruna Purnima was the man who got the wicket off Pullisha Tilakaratne, who was dismissed for just 42 runs, just 8 runs away from his half century.
We saw Kaushika reaping big rewards for the risks that he took, but the situation there where he was, Kaushika tried so many things, but almost everything worked on his favor. But Trinity trying everything hasn't been their thing.
Pardon, the new batsman on the field is Chaniru Senaratne, And yeah, talking about Kaushika, he was actually the man who saved the day for the Antonians.
Brilliant knock by Kaushika. That should go in the history books.
Scoring a century in this kind of a competitive encounter isn't really easy. There should be really much hard work. And there you go. Caught behind. Tiruna Purnima getting his reward for the consistent line and length, good line and length that he was bowling for. Adam Hilmi dismissed in that wicket.
And also, Mithila, can you see the St. Anthony's players giving the Trinity's recipe to them? Just going so hard at the Trinity batsmen.
It was indeed a beautiful delivery by Tiruna Purnima, and there you go, he gets the reward for that great hard work and the dedication and the focus that he have shown in this game.
That's great bowling, to be honest. He saw the batsman walking around the crease. So 2 wickets in the over, Intila. What do you think? What will happen next?
I believe Trinitians are trying to go all the way for these big shots to score, to make sure that the scoreboard is ticking really fast in this game. That's why they are not concerned about throwing away their wickets, and they are trying new things in here. So I believe Trinitians will try to go for those huge shots in the future as well. Didal Fernando, the new man on the crease. 2 new men on the crease for the Trinitians.
So St. Anthony should capitalize on this. 2 new batsmen at the crease.
And Tirupurima, if he continues to do so, if he continues to bowl in those consistent lines and lengths, I believe he would be able to grab another wicket or 2 in his bowling spell.
The game is paced for an outstanding ending if Trinity decides to declare here. We have almost half an hour of play left for the day. Trinity leading by 150 runs.
Huge appeal, but the umpire denies. Umpire says it just brushed the pads of the batsman.
St. Anthony's will go for everything right now. They just want wickets. They want to end this Trinity lineup as soon as possible. They will appeal for everything.
And on behalf of the Trinitians, these 2 new batsmen, I believe they will try to score. There you go, the replay of the last delivery. As you see, there is no sign of the bat being involved with the ball in that occasion. Not the best of the deliveries at that occasion from Purnima. So at the end of the 17th over, Trinitians 87 runs for the loss of 5 wickets.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
Dinura Ganegoda, the off spinner from the scoreboard end. Straight towards the hands of the fielder.
Dinura Ganegoda.
Already got 2 wickets written under his name for 4 overs. And he's consistent on his line and length that he's bowling for the Trinitians.
St. Anthony's, if they want wickets here, should operate more carefully.
I believe they should have more variation in their bowling attack. Learning from the Trinitians, they had much more variation in the bowling attack than the Antonians, and I believe they were much more successful in their bowling attack than the Antonians.
Yeah, if you have noticed the game how it went, well, Trinity, when they were bowling at our top order, they had their partnerships, bowling partnerships. One bowler comes with a different thing. Rather, from St. Anthony's, we saw both the left-arm spinners, both Charuka and Ryan, operating on the same pace, the same length.
There was a chance for a run out, but unfortunately the direct hit was missed.
Can't blame the bowlers, of course, if you don't back them up in the field. They tried their best.
Talking about the fielding attack for Dinura's bowling, there is the first slip in place and Silimidov in place, hoping for that catch.
I like that change in the field, because when you have someone, a Silimidov, a Silimidon, just in the batsman's eye line, the batsman's defense sort of like when you defend the ball, you think twice.
Yeah, that's true. That adds so much pressure on the batsman, which will ensure that the wicket is on the way. So that's the end of the 18th over. Trinitians 88 runs for the loss of 5 wickets.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
And talking about the weather condition, it was really a blessing from the weather gods in Kandy, I believe, because as a trend, it was raining for the whole week. In the afternoon hours, it was raining for this Katugosora area and for the Kandy area. But today, as per a miracle, there is no sign of rain or dark clouds in this Katugosora Oval.
Exactly, Mithila.
Kevin Fernando, the right-arm leggy, the new bowler. There's a bowling change by the captain, Charuk Ekanayaka, and there you go, Kevin Fernando, the right-arm leggy, coming into play.
Beautiful conditions for a game of cricket.
Yeah, absolutely. But yesterday we missed a great part of this play because of the bad weather condition. If we had that part of the play, the story would have been different in this instance. The story would have been different, and there would have been a clear win decided by the time today.
Exactly, Mithila. Yes, we missed 2 sessions yesterday because of rain, and on the first day also we had to stop the play due to bad light.
Not the best of the balls. It was short and punched away by Chaniru Senaratne.
half tracker made full use of it. Chanira Senaratna.
You know, this is what Antonians can't afford to do at this condition, because if you afford to do those mistakes of bowling loose balls to these batsmen, they will capitalize on those and they will go for huge shots. And there you go, straight into the hands of the fielder, grabbed 1 run from it. Trinitians just 8 runs away from their century. Kevin Fernando bowling from the hostel end. Nice touch towards the leg side, grabbed a single from that.
So Dinal Fernando facing his 7th delivery, steps out, tries to work it over the offside, only manages to find the field there. Charuka, the captain.
Well, talking about yesterday's performance, yesterday's huge partnership by the Trinitians, by Pulisha and Adam, they absolutely used their feet really well in their game of cricket, I believe. And that's extremely important when it comes to a game of test cricket, the use of your feet in order to score runs, because most batsmen choose to stay on the crease and score runs, but no, that's not always the option for every bowler. You can go on, step out and go for that huge scores by getting the full toss. Not the best of deliveries, pitch short, and Dinal Fernando said thank you very much and punched towards the leg side.
At the end of the 18th over, Trinity College 99 for the loss of 5 wickets, leading by 163 runs.
Umpires having a discussion.
I believe called off.
The match has been called off by the umpire, I believe, due to the bad light condition. Trinitians 99 for the loss of 5 wickets. I believe we had 3 days of good cricket being played. Antonians winning the toss in this 3-day encounter and electing to bowl first, and then the Trinitians putting up a huge score of 314 runs for 6 wickets, and then the Antonians in reply with the help of Kaushik Kumarasinghe's huge innings, and the Antonians scored 250 for the loss of 9 wickets in reply for the Trinitians, as we see the scorecard. And then in reply in the second innings, the Trinitians scored 99 runs for the loss of 5 wickets at the end of the day, and that's the match has been called off. The match has no winner. The match has no winner being decided up to now. So here we see the fall of wickets, the bowling performance by the Antonians. Thilana Purnima grabbing 2 wickets, Dinuda Ganegoda grabbing 2 wickets, and Charuka Ekanayaka, the skipper, grabbing 1 wicket from the Trinitians in the second innings. We see the school guys rushing into the grounds. So as we see the scorecard, the partnerships, Dimantha Mahavithana and Pulisha Tilakaratna had a 23-run partnership, and then Raju Tilakaratna along with Pulisha Tilakaratna had a 43-run partnership, and then Absolutely must mention Pulishya Tilakaratne, who is really great in the first innings as well as in the second innings, being the anchor of the second innings as well, scoring 42 runs, just dismissed through a short dismissal. He tried new things and was dismissed through that mistake that he did. So here's a summary of the match. Trinity College at the first place had a huge mark on the scoreboard, 314 for 6, and St. Anthony's College in reply with the help of Kaushik Kumar Singh's 136 runs. Antonians in reply for the Trinitians scored 250 runs for the loss of 9 wickets, and Trinity College in the second innings in reply 99 runs for the loss of 5 wickets.
Well folks, that's the end of the day's play.
We see schoolboys and the parents and the well-wishers from both the sides rushing in to the grounds to celebrate with their players. The match has been ended without a victorious team, even though it's a 3-day encounter. We have not been able to decide on a winner because both teams have been really competitive in the match. Trinitians scored 314 and Antonians in reply put up a huge mark as well. So both teams have been really competitive in this encounter, and we are unable here to decide a winner in this 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. So let's have a look at the session highlights. Here you go. After the tea break, they started their innings, and there you go. 2 wickets fall down for the Antonians. Kevin Fernando, 2 short dismissals, and you see the huge shots played by Kaushik Kumar Singh's innings.
Kaushik starting from where he left off. Had not much, didn't get much support from the batsman from the other end. Kept falling wickets, and we saw a batsman being bowled off a no ball, first ball. And there you go.
The dismissal of Kaushik Kumar Singh. A great knock from that young man, I believe.
That's a great knock. You will not witness an innings like that. The people who are here will witness that inning.
And there you go, the second innings of the Trinitians, where they played really well. They went for those huge shots, and there you go, the dismissal of the first wicket, Dimanta Mahavithana. Trinitians went for those. The Trinitians went for those boundaries, went for those sixes as much as possible, and they tried to score marks. And there you go, at the end of the day, they scored 99 runs for the loss of 5 wickets. Pulishya Tilakaratne being the anchor of the second inning as well of the Trinitians, as well as in the first innings, he scored 42 runs and was dismissed when he was short of 8 runs, near his half century.
Exactly, Mithila. Coming from the confidence that he had on the first innings, scoring a century, guiding his team away to a lead.
Scoring a century in a encounter of this caliber is not easy, Dina, isn't it?
It is not easy, and it is a dream come true for every schoolboy cricketer. Big match century. You ask a national player. Sometimes I've seen this video of national players where he mentions that there is nothing more to cherish the memories of scoring a big match century. Big match, whatever the big match. The big match is the pinnacle of scoring a century at a big match is the pinnacle of schoolboy cricketer's career.
Yeah, there you go. Both the teams, both the schools rushed into the grounds and they're celebrating with their own team members.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo. Always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy. To life with love.
Anchor Robots by Anchor Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduce nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anchor Robots by Anchor Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන්ඩයක් කමු
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්ඩයක්
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්
ගුණ.
ෆන්
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන්ඩයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම් පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි ගුණයි
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්තා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න. නවසීලන්තයෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට. ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose, processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduced nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන්දයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්දයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන්දයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම පිටවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්තා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසිලන්තෙනෙන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට. ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose, processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduce nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන් දෙයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන් දෙයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්තා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න නවසීලන්තයෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo, always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose, processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy, to life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduce nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන් දෙයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන් දෙයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්ටා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න. නවසීලන්තයෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට. ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just one call away.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride, real energy.
Unique Pharmacy Negombo. Always by your side for a healthier life. A pleasant ambience, scarce drugs in the right dose. Processed responsibly by experts. Orders via WhatsApp or online from any location to have medicines delivered to your doorstep. With trusted excellence in the preparation of special ointments and medicines according to prescriptions. We are committed to your well-being. Unique Pharmacy. To life with love.
Anka Robots by Anka Technologies. Introduced nation's first humanoid robot. Introduce nation's first conversational AI robot. Partnered with Robot Lab USA, a global leader in educational robotics. We are empowering the next generation with the tools of the future. Leading the robotics revolution in education and research. Anka Robots by Anka Technologies.
අම්ම අපි ෆන් දෙයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන් දෙයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්ටා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්ටා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි ඉතිරෙන්න. නවසීලන්තයෙන් එන හොඳම ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරිපිටි. පවුලේ හොඳම පෝෂණයට. ඩයමන්ඩ් කිරි ඉතිරෙන අවුරුද්දක්.
From the heart of brotherhood, traditions, and raw talent at St. Anthony's College, emerged Strive Beam Digital Agency. We transform brands with cutting-edge websites, social media, SEO, brand strategy, and paid ads. Need result-driven marketing? Join the Strive Beam journey today. Your success is just...
A very pleasant evening to everyone, and a warm welcome to the closing ceremony of the 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues, featuring the proud institutions of Trinity College and St. Anthony's College, Kandy. This year marks a momentous chapter in the rich tapestry and history of both schools, as the mighty lions and spirited eagles come together for the very first ever 3-day encounter. The air is thick with passion, pride, and unwavering loyalty that we all share for alma maters. This evening, we gather not only to celebrate the end of a historic encounter, but also to honor the legacy of these schools, which we have shaped countless individuals into leaders, athletes, and alumni. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let us now proceed with the distribution of the tokens of appreciation. To distribute the tokens of appreciation, I call invite Mr. Rizman Farooq, the head of marketing of Diamond Best Food.
I now cordially invite the umpires and the standby umpire of the Hill Country Battle of the Blues, Mr. Nilan De Silva, Mr. Shanta Fonseca, Mr. Gamini Gunasekara, to receive their tokens of appreciation. Thank you, sirs. I now cordially invite Mr. Ruchira Aturupatana, the Vice President of Group 90 St. Anthony's College, Kandy, and the HR Director, Cinnamon Grand, Colombo, to distribute the awards. I now cordially invite the match referee, Mr. Tiron Vijayawardena, to receive his token of appreciation. Thank you, sir. I now cordially invite Mr. Sivabakaran, Director of Imperial College, to distribute the award. And to receive the token of appreciation as the match commissioner, I cordially invite Mr. Ranga Jayasinghe.
Thank you, sir. Moving on to the most important segment, recognizing the best fielder, best bowler, best batsman, and the man of the match of the 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. To give away the award for the best fielder, I now cordially invite Mr. Pali Tamarasinghe, an all-boy and regional sales manager of Magic Ice Cream. Ladies and gentlemen, the best fielder of the 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues goes to Master Rajit Tilakaratne of Trinity College, Kandy. Thank you, sir. To give away the award for the best bowler, I now call invite Mr. Samantha Dodangwala, the Vice Captain of the cricket team of Trinity College, Kandy, 1990, member of the Executive Committee, Sri Lanka Cricket, and the Chairman of Mercantile Produce Brokers. Ladies and gentlemen, with 3 wickets for just 8 runs, the best bowler of the 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues goes to Master Tisalyapa of Trinity College, Kandy. Thank you, sir. And now, to give away the award for the best batsman, I most respectfully invite the principal of Trinity College, Rev. Father Alalia Jai Sundara, OSB. Ladies and gentlemen, the best batsman of the 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues goes to Master Pulisha Tilagaratna of Trinity College, Kandy. Turn this page around. Thank you, Reverend Father. And now to present the award to the man of the match, I respectfully invite our chief guest, an alumni of St. Anthony's College and a former international cricket player, regarded as the best wicketkeeper Sri Lanka has ever produced, Mr. Mahesh Gunathilaka. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The man of the match of the 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues, the man who takes it all home, goes to Master Kaushika Kumar Singha of St. Anthony's College, Kandy.
Thank you, sir. And now I respectfully invite the acting principal of St. Anthony's College, Kandy, Reverend Father Dushanta Pereira, to present the token of appreciation to the chief guest of the 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues. And to receive the token of appreciation, I respectfully invite our chief guest and alumni of St. Anthony's College, Mr. Mahesh Gunathilaka.
Thank you, Reverend Father, and thank you, sir, for gracing this occasion with your presence. So with that, we have reached the end of the 106th Hill Country Battle of the Blues between St. Anthony's College and Trinity College, Kandy. Spectators will hope until the last wicket falls. Schoolboys will cry their hearts out without fail. Mentors will smile whatever the outcome. And the Hill Country Battle of the Blues will rage on for years and years to come. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope everyone enjoyed every bit of the game. Thank you, and please rise for the national anthem.
As the pioneer in Sri Lanka's bottled water industry, American Water has set the standard for over 3 decades, made to be shared between friends. To fuel your next move. For a festive family meal. To help you stay hydrated wherever you may roam. For over 30 years, we've brought the Earth's bounty directly to you, wherever you are, whatever your needs.
New look, same ride. Ride. Real energy.
අම්ම අපි ෆන්ඩයක් කමු.
නෑ හොඳ ගුණ දෙයක් කමු.
ෆන්ඩයක්.
ගුණ දෙයක්.
ෆන්.
ගුණ.
ෆන්.
දැන් රෝස පාස්තා තියෙන නිසා හැමෝම කැමති හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් දෙයක් හැමදාම හදන්න පුළුවන්. ප්‍රෝටීන, තන්තු පෝෂක සහ පහළ ග්ලයිකෙමික් අගයක් සහිත රෝස පාස්තා 100% දුරම පිටිවලින් සාදයි.
හොඳයි. ගුණයි.
ෆන් ගොඩයි.
රෝස පාස්තා හොඳ ගුණ ෆන් හැමදාම. මුළු අවුරුද්දටම කිරි